Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
The NBA has finally decided to step in and postpone these Bulls games because of this crazy outbreak. They postponed the Pistons game on Tuesday and they postponed the Raptors game on Thursday. They finally stepped in because forward Alize Johnson has entered league's protocol. So that leaves another player that the Bulls has lost. First, who's out right now is Zach LaVine and Troy Brown Jr. They are out to December 22nd. Excuse me. Ayo Sumu, Stanley Johnson out to December 21st. Derrick Jones Jr. out to December 20th. Matt Thomas out till December 18th. DeMar DeRozan out till December 16th. And Kobe White and Javonte Green is out to December 14th. And Kobe White was getting ready to make his return until Stanley went in the protocol. And if you ask me, it's about time. Oh yeah, excuse me, and I forgot too that you have two broadcasters that's out. Stacey King and Bill Wellington. Now, like I said earlier, it's about time that the NBA has stepped in and decided to postpone these games because there's clearly something crazy that's going on with the Chicago Bulls. And they needed to step in and stop these games. Hopefully, more players be leaving out of protocol and they can get this team together because the Chicago Bulls, you want to keep it real. They was in some serious trouble because they were missing a lot of key players, especially with the way Vucevic has been playing, which is terrible, just terrible. It was just gonna be the show with Lonzo and some G League players, basically. I think Lonzo would have been able to step up and do his part and contribute. And I expected for Lonzo for him to have some good assists. And his assists don't get dribbled out. Um, Also, it would have been him, Vucevic, and some G League players. Shout out to Edward. Hopefully, I was hoping if they was gonna continue these games going, that they can sign Jello. I know he's with Charlotte, but from my understanding, the only way the Bulls could have got Jello was they have to sign him official to their roster. So maybe we still can get that happening, bro, and get Jello out that G League and come on and play for Chicago. Who we got in right now? Is this you, Dex?
Yeah, that would have been wonderful.
Oh, you breaking up, Dex? You breaking up right now?
Yeah, I can tell my service is bad.
Okay, you.
I said that would have been wonderful if they
Oh, you
still.
still breaking up.
I said that would have been wonderful if that could have happened. If they could have got Jello on the team, but it's unfortunate that they postponed the season. So that means that COVID has became its own pandemic within the Chicago Bulls organization.
Yes, yes, absolutely. Uh, it's just unfortunate that that had to happen. Man, it's crazy, but it's good that the NBA finally decided to step in and stop this thing before it really gets worse than it is. Well, I don't see how any worse it can get, but you know,
Yeah, I'm a little distraught because I really thought Lonzo will be able to have the floor to himself. I didn't expect much far as far as the winning percentage went on, but I just wanted to see Lonzo just be a real floor general, see how he will adapt to having such a strong and prominent role for duration of a full game. I think that would have been fun to watch. It might not have been fun to watch overall because he would have had subpar talent alongside of him, but just to see him navigate his way from the tip to the end of the bell
right.
would have been pretty interesting to see because that would have been the first time as Lonzo Ball been in the NBA that he will be able to do such a thing like that. And then not only that, unstoppable, he would have been the veteran. Oh well, okay, they have
Exactly.
Vooch. I mean,
Boots,
they
yeah,
have
yeah.
Vooch, but they, I mean, by him having the ball, pounding the ball all game, they would have to look to him to be the uh, the role model as a leader for that particular game or games. And Vooch would have been basically the sidekick. So this would have been the first time that Lonzo would have been an actual Batman
Yeah, yeah. And it would have
in
been
practice, not in theory.
right, right. And it also would have been a good confidence booster for him too, give him even more confidence. And it would I feel like it would have put that pressure on the coach to say, man, we need to get him, more part of the offense, because this guy really can score, you know,
Right. Not, but see, not even from the scoring aspect of it. Just,
facilitating.
just to have him out there facilitating, making the decisions to dictate the outcome of a ball game. That in
Right.
itself would have been terrific to see and to view as a Lonzo Ball fan. Now, the basketball in totality might not be watchable. Could be a sore eye. It could be. I don't know. I don't know what the other players was going to bring to the court besides Lonzo and Vooch. We basically know what Lonzo bring. We basically know what Vooch can bring, and hopefully will have brought. But
Mhm.
the other players, it's a toss up. So you couldn't expect to see pristine basketball in its finest. You understand what I'm saying?
No.
I'm not saying they're going to play the type of basketball that will make Naismith stand up and cheer, hooray, hip hip hooray, or John Wooden cheer, hip hip hooray, or Red Auerbach. You follow what I'm saying? Or Bill Sherman. I don't know if we would have saw that type of basketball. But only thing I'm saying, we would have got a glimpse of what Lonzo Ball is really about.
Exactly. Exactly.
Unfortunately, we are robbed of that. But fortunately for the league, it's for the best and it's for the better. So I'd rather for players to be healthy and come back strong and play within the fullness of basketball than to be selfish and have my pride precede my prudence and seeing that the Bulls play and they're a team that's tainted and affected with the coronavirus.
Yeah. Yeah. I just want to say something. I think you're wrong, bro. I don't think Lonzo would have had 0 assists, bro. I think he would have had some assists, man. You won't have to worry about players dribbling out his assists. It's just it wouldn't be too much like Dex was saying, too much of a good show because it would have been Zoe, Vooch, and a bunch of G League players, you know. But also, like we were saying earlier, I really wanted to see, it's a dream in hopes that they could have got Jello and see them two play with each other on the floor, but it wouldn't have been good basketball. But still, I'm just glad that the NBA finally stepped in and shut them down because it's a real serious problem, man.
And shout out to you, No Panic, because you called it, and I called you on this because I was saying that the Players Association and the Board of Governors came together under an amendment collective bargain agreement during the bubble hiatus. That this is a possibility this could happen, and they will still have to play. That's why they have to fill their rosters up accordingly, and they have to actually manage a team. And this will show who's really coaching, who's really managing, and who's really steadfast in their executive positions. So shout out to you. You was right. You said this was probably going to happen, and you also said that this might be a bigger problem than what we expect, because it's hitting so many of the Bulls players so quick, so fast, so often. So shout out to you for actually calling this. And it just yeah, I would be remiss if I didn't, bring that up. So I don't know if anybody else on the panel, you follow what I'm saying? I don't know if anybody else will come on the panel and remember that. See, I remember you saying this. You feel me? So I would be totally remiss, and wouldn't be a good panel participant if I didn't bring that up, that you was absolutely right, that the NBA was going to probably shut this down. And I think Bulls, was it Bull Central? I think it was Bull Central, one of them stations I was watching, and they said the same thing. And they said, I don't want to get too political about it. So I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, oh man, everybody's being selfish because they Bulls fan, and since their team is going to go into a sputter, now they want the season to stop. You feel me? That's how I looked at it.
No.
And apparently you looked at it correctly.
No, you got my days unstoppable, but
No,
yeah.
I said unstoppable.
You said no panic.
No. Oh no, I said I would be. Did I say no panic?
Yeah, you said no panic. It's all good, bro.
Not in my head. I said out my mouth. But in my
no,
head, I said unstoppable. And
no,
I
it's
would be
all
remiss,
good.
and I would be a bad
Hey,
participant.
Dex, you breaking up? You breaking up, Dex? Well,
No panic, because I said I would be a bad panel participant. Can you hear me
no,
now?
it's all. Yeah, it's all good. We can hear you now, bro.
Yeah,
But
I would have been a bad panel participant if I didn't bring it up.
no, yeah, I understand, but I wanted everybody just to look at it. I wasn't looking at it like that because it's Chicago. I'm looking at it as like this. It's clearly something. It's clearly a big outbreak that's going on with Chicago. And as I stated before, for some folks that doesn't know how this thing works, is you can have it and show no symptoms, and you can actually test negative, but you like that 14, you have to wait 14 day, and like that 13 day, even
Shout
the
out to
14
Rave
day.
Kingdom.
Yeah, shout out to Ray. It will show up in your system. So I'm like, why you basically jeopardizing the whole NBA? Because look how it's happening. Alizé has it, then it's followed before Alizé, it was Zach. So it's like now you just took a chance of passing along to the Heat roster. And then whoever the Heat roster plays next, you pass it on to their opponent. So instead of just having a real serious domino effect and the playoffs come, you know what I'm saying? You might as well shut it down now. You know what I'm saying? If not, the NBA shut down the Bulls so they can get this thing taken care of. So it
And,
is
and, and also, if you want to be a conspiracy theorist, you can say that, well, we know the NBA wanted the Bulls in the playoffs, and by
right, right,
by it being stricken by the pandemic, it looks like they was going to sputter out of the top 10 possibly, with the East Coast Conference being so tight right now, and so they just want to shut it down before that happens, and the Bull never recovers, because, like I
right.
said in the beginning of the season, they have to make the playoffs. That big metropolitan seaport area has to be in the playoffs for the
A-
NBA. You follow what I'm
absolutely,
saying?
absolutely.
Ken, what's up, everybody?
What's up, Ray? How you feeling, bro?
I'm feeling good. Today's my birthday. You
Oh
know,
man, happy
Oh,
birthday, fam.
happy birthday, Big 24.
Appreciate it, man.
You old. Dave
Man, you
Dave
old. I was
James
about
gonna
to
call
say
you
that.
old.
You old, bro. You an old head now, bro. Then when you turn 26, I'm gonna say you old as fuck.
Right. Listen,
So, so how you feel about
yeah,
them finally stepping in and shutting the Chicago Bulls down for 2 games?
um,
Yeah,
bullshit.
spam them happy B-days in the chat for Rave, people.
I
And hit that
find it.
like and subscribe. Sorry.
I
Go ahead.
find it. I find it bullshit.
You think it's BS that they
I
shut them
find it
down?
bullshit. I find it bullshit, and I'm telling you why I find this bullshit. I know a lot of people don't want me to jump into conspiracies. I know a lot of people um don't want me to jump into I told you so by LaVar. And that's how I feel about this situation. If anybody recalls, Lonzo Ball was forced to be the leader in high school. He was
Hmm.
forced to be the leader at UCLA. And if anybody remembers, UCLA was revamped by Lonzo Ball. That's why UCLA loved him so much. He woke up UCLA and had to be the leader. Had to be. And if I'm not mistaken, the players on his team wasn't even all that good at UCLA. But Lonzo Ball led them correctly and was forced to be the leader. And Lonzo Ball was very vocal, telling these guys to cut, telling these guys to set the screen, telling these guys to run and move around. So if I'm not mistaken, a lot of people was going to be gone because of COVID protocol. And if I'm not mistaken, all the good players would have been gone. And guess what? That would have forced who to be? Lonzo Ball, the leader. If I'm not mistaken, Zach LaVine would have been gone, right? All the other dudes would have been gone. DeMar, gone. So what does that mean? Your point guard, who's I think technically was almost the only starter still left, you're looking at a guy that had to been forced to run the show. And last time I checked, you're talking about Lonzo Ball that has 100% control of the team. What could have been? It could have been bad. I think a lot of people want to think about the bad things, but can we also think about how wonderful it could have been for Lonzo Ball to see Lonzo Ball in a setting where he has 100% control of the team? But nobody
Yeah.
wants to think about that. They want to think about all the bad things, and it could have been horrible because Lonzo Ball and there's not many players playing. How you know Lonzo Ball wasn't going to lead this couple of these dudes to make good cuts, pass the ball movement? Y'all would never know because we ain't never going to see it. And then it would look bad on the NBA if Lonzo Ball leads a team to a win with a bunch of bums, because you know how many haters would have to throw up because they can't make a video about it? You know how many media analysts we have to sit here and go, oh my God, LaVar Ball was right. Lonzo Ball can lead a team by himself. So there's stuff like that. They don't like that. I know we all thinking about the bad things, but I promise you know how many haters will be so mad because they can't make a video because they got nothing to say. If Lonzo Ball brings a team to a win with a bunch of role players, what can you say? You have to do nothing but to step back and bow down. I'm just saying. Because I would love to see it maybe one time. At least one time. Okay, cool. Maybe
Here will wanted to see that, but
Yeah.
but at the same time, I don't know if you could just say the NBA, because look at this, Ray. You had Kate Cunningham, a surging and ascending rookie for the Detroit, and Jeremy Grant is out due to injury. So you would have had a one-on-one matchup with the newest point guard that's out of the draft, Cade Cunningham, versus Lonzo Ball. You don't think that could have drew enough hype to get people eyeballs on that game?
I think it would have.
Rafe?
I think folks for
Say
sure
it
would have
again.
tuned
Say
in
it
for
again.
that.
Say it again.
He basically, I think Dex might have cut out. He basically said on Rave that since Jeremy Grant is out with injury right now,
Right.
it basically would have been Cade Cunningham versus Lonzo Ball. And do you think that would have drew in enough eyes that people want to tune in and see that?
I think they would tune in just for the fact that the media is going to be on the line. And I say that because the media tries to quickly say what you do in high school you can't do in the pros.
Hmm.
People in the comment sections and even dudes that's probably in our chat right now like to say what you do at high school you can't bring into the NBA. And LaVar Ball said, why not? All it is passing the ball, running, and having good IQ and playing like a team. If you're telling me Lonzo Ball can't run up the court and tell dudes to go to do a cut and that's a wide open layup for them and they don't have to struggle. The game is a struggle when you try to fight it. The game is not a struggle if you let your point guard control what goes on, catch the ball when you got to make your layup, and play some defense. It don't matter if you're Kawhi Leonard or TJ McCollum. You can still play defense. Yes, you can. Because for me as a coach, I have players that is not as strong as my other guys. But guess what? Those dudes who are not as strong, I taught them to be aware, keep your eyes open, have your hands active, and they go after steals. You can play defense whether you're big or strong. Y'all make the game harder because y'all be just acting like, oh my God, you have to be LeBron James to do stuff. No, you don't. You could be a JJ Redick and still be active on defense. How? By being aware, making sure nobody blows by behind you. When that ball's coming on that pass, you're ready to steal the ball instead of ball watching. Moving your feet, being active, taking the time to use the energy that you have on offense, you use on defense. But y'all make the game harder because you keep telling these people they have to be Kevin Durant in order to be good. That's why the game is harder for people nowadays. These kids grow up.
And then not only that, though, Rave, not only that, a lot of people come in with their own agendas. So why they look at it like, why should I listen to you? You follow what I'm saying? You just a player just like I'm a player. And so they come with their own agendas and they end up fighting the system. They're not fighting the player who's trying to enhance the system or who trying to further the system or who trying to showcase the system. You got players that fight the system because they have their own particular solo agenda, and that's why a lot of teams don't be cohesive enough to win, right, or to advance in playoff series, because people have their particular own agendas and things of that nature, and a lot of those agendas is based on stuff that happens off the court. It doesn't have anything to do with anything on the court. A lot of those solo agendas have something to do with off the court basketball, and most time based on finances. So a lot of players, like I heard the big baller say, they play for their paycheck. They're not playing just to win the game. They playing, I'm gonna make me a living off this, and that's what's first and foremost. Until they get older and they realize, like, dang, I need to get in the playoffs, man. I need to win a championship. I need to have some hardware. And then they try to go scramble and get on stacked teams, and hopefully they can buy a ride to win a championship to cement their career. You follow what I'm saying? But yeah, so I agree with a lot of that you said. It's just based on, if you want to win, you play your role. You just do what is necessary to stay within a system and win a game. Now, if that system is broken, then of course you have to abort mission. You follow what I'm saying? And then you're gonna have to have your talks amongst each other to figure out where you're going to go from there. But if you're winning and you're part of a system, you stay in that system and you play it to the max.
Absolutely.
That's the same point I was bringing to Lonzo Ball and UCLA. People want to talk about bring UCLA Lonzo Ball back. Technically, he might have been back. We would never know because guess what? And because that's why I was bringing me back to my point. I said in UCLA, if I'm not mistaken, that team wasn't all that great. Lonzo Ball just led them correctly. Had the dudes cutting, running the floor, passing the ball movement. Last time I checked, I don't remember any special dudes that was playing with Lonzo on that UCLA team. But Lonzo Ball did what?
No, not really. It wasn't.
Yeah, so like I said, all I saw was Lonzo Ball being a leader out there. And that would have forced Lonzo Ball to be 100 the leader on the Chicago Bulls with all these main guys out, like Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan. And that would have forced Lonzo to be 100% the leader. You'd have no choice but to listen to him. And you already know Ayo DeSumo, he already said he trying to listen to Lonzo. He already showed that he trying to listen to Lonzo. Dudes already throwing oops. These guys on the bench throwing more oops than the starters to Lonzo. So I'm just trying to tell you, you don't think Lonzo Ball can't run a team and lead a team, but we'll never find out because y'all trying to postpone stuff. We would have saw it tonight. Would have been tonight, right?
No, it would have been
or tomorrow.
I think it would have been tomorrow. Today, Monday, right? Yeah, it would have been tomorrow.
Yeah, it would have been tomorrow.
Okay. All right. So my bad.
Right now, Chicago stands at 17-9. That's a really good record right now. That holds them at second place in the Eastern Conference. They're 8-4 at home, so that means they're 4 games over 500 at home. They're 9-5 on the road, which is terrific. That means that they're 4 games over 500 on the road. As favorites, they're 12-4. So if you bet money on the Bulls all year long, they're 12-4 against the spread. So that's a positive. You be up. And as underdogs, they 5-5. So you didn't win anything if the Bull was an underdog. You basically break even. You don't lose, but you don't win. So and totally against the spread, the Bulls are 17-9. That's good, man. That's 8 games over 500 against the spread. So if you would have paid $1,000 every game for the Bulls to win right now, you'll be up at least $8,000. This at least. You follow what I'm saying? So that's good. You know what I'm saying? And on at home against the spread, the Bulls are 8-4. Man, that's good. At away against the spread, the Bulls are 9-5. So no matter how you look at it, if you put money on the Bulls, you're winning. The only part of the Bulls game that you will not be winning at if you bet the over and under. Because right now the Bulls are 4 games under or -4 against the spread on the over and under. They're 11-15. So you won't be winning money on Bulls going over and under. You follow what I'm saying? But away, at home, the over and under, the Bulls are underwhelming. They're 5-7 on the over and under at home. But on the road, the Bulls are 6-8 on the over and under. So over and under, you ain't winning nothing. On the Bulls, you're actually losing. You follow what I'm saying? But all else, this is why people, and see, this is another thing to why the Bulls be trending. Because when you start winning money, it doesn't matter if you're a Bulls fan, a Lonzo fan, a DeRozan fan, a Zach fan, Alex Caruso fan. You're a Bulls fan because you're winning money on the Bulls. You start to see these trends, and then people get off of their own personal team and start putting money on the Bulls because the Bulls right now, this year in 2021, is paying people mortgages, man. You ain't losing your home. You ain't losing your car. Right now, people pulling up in Cadillac CTSs in their driveways, fucking with the Bulls. So you can't listen when these people talk crazy about the Bulls, man. Come on, man. Don't listen to them. They just eroded fans. That's all they are. You follow what I'm saying? They're ruined because people that with money, they'll probably slap the shit out of them. They talk about the Bulls is trash. How the Bulls is trash, man? I just put $25,000 on a new home so I can start an Airbnb from that commercial property. How's that? and there's only 24 games in the season.
Mhm.
See, they don't listen, man. When a lot of these people talk, a lot of them are miserable, and we know that misery loves company. But some of these are so miserable, even misery don't want to be around them.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're a Bulls fan, like I said, this is why I say if you're a Bulls fan, you should be elated. You should be happy. You should be satisfied. I'm not saying be content because there's always room for improvement. But you should be jumping for joy. And especially if you're putting money on the Bulls, you should really be singing hip, hip, hooray, and kumbaya. You feel me? And all these old negative people that's talking about the Bulls and their players, you should be ignoring them. You shouldn't even give them your ear because you know you're a part of something winning. Right now, the Bulls are in the winning circle. Out of all the teams that's in the NBA right now, the Bulls are in the winning circle, and they are top 7 in the winning circle. So that means there's 23 other teams you can't say that about. And that's why they're mad. That's why they're green-eyed with envy. Because your Chicago Bulls is winning, and they got players that they put together whom some deemed as leftovers and busts. So how you take leftovers and bussy busts and we're winning, getting people brain up in this pandemic. You can't make time. This is why a lot of people probably ain't working if they putting money on the Bulls. I ain't going back to work. I'm just waiting on the next Bulls game. That's all. You feel me?
Right.
So hey, that's all I can tell you. I'm just telling you, man, my car full. You understand what I'm saying? And it costs damn near $80 to fill my car. And I don't have no problem going to any gas station in my area. And gas in California is high at your oh, excuse my language. I forgot the kids are still up. The prices in California is high as heck. And I have no problem wherever I fill my gas up. All I gotta do is when the Bulls play next. What's the line? Money talk, back and bullshit walks.
Yeah, and like you were saying, bro, who would have thought? Because all the haters that was talking, saying this team wouldn't be good, and they're proving a lot of people wrong, man. A lot of people. They've been beating a lot of good teams out there, and they lost some they shouldn't have lost. But you got to remember, man, it's their first time together, man. So hey, trial and error, fix as they go. But yeah, man. See red. Still there, Ray? Dex?
You still here? I'm
Not,
definitely
not,
still here. I'll let you.
I can't hear you now. You breaking up. Well, you've been breaking up, but now you just went all the way away.
I know. See, that's the problem. I gotta like lean my head a bit again because I'm in the I'm only showing like I'm showing 4G. I got 5 BE on 4G, so it tells me right there the signal area I'm in is very, very weak. I'll probably be going in and out as far as my reception, but I'm not going in and out the stream. So the thing of it is this: you cannot draw up a storyline in a script like the Lonzo Ball saga with the Chicago Bulls. Spike Lee right now is scratching his head trying to figure out how script, and then they postponed 2 games.
You breaking up, Dex.
They postponed.
You can't hear you, Dex. You breaking up. Yo, Dex, you breaking
Hopefully,
up bad,
these
bro.
2 games they postponed. I don't know what to tell you. I said, hopefully, these are the only 2 games they postponed because Spike Lee was sitting at his desk in his Manhattan building, right?
Mm-hmm.
Trying to write up a script on how this saga was going to unfold for Lonzo Ball. He was going to be a part of the next 30-30. And now here we got the game is being postponed.
Yeah.
Two games are being postponed. These were two games that could have been documented for the documentary that would have been superb, because you have Lonzo beating this ball all day long for at least 40 minutes. You know he's going to get 40 minutes of rec time.
Right.
So he's going to beat this ball for 40 minutes during this game, and we was going to see what he was going to unleash, because this is the version that we wanted to see.
Yeah.
It was written in the stars. I mean, you can't make this up, man. Listen, it was a line for him. And now we have to wait to see what happens next after these two games go by. And then by that time, probably some of the players will come out of COVID protocol and things of that nature. To me, I mean, being selfish, this is me being selfish, unstoppable. I wanted them to carry on, man. I wanted to be survival of the fittest. If you got COVID, you're on COVID protocol, sit your ass down for 10 days. Survival of the fittest. You follow what I'm saying? But unfortunately, we ain't gonna get it.
Right. I think we would have seen it if Alizé didn't go on the protocol, because it's like, okay, now the Bulls got 10 players. You know what I'm saying, in protocol. It's like, okay, it would have looked bad on their end, like really bad. I mean, I think it already looked bad, but still, I think once that 10th guy went in the protocol, it's like, okay, now we got to step in and shut it down. But it's unfortunately that, you know, that you didn't get to see that, because you ask me, I'm not even gonna count Vooch, because the way he's been playing, it would have been Zoe and G League players.
Zoe go.
You know?
That's what it been. Zoe go. That would have been the theme on ESPN and Undisputed and First Thing First. That's what they would have headline, or the Jump. Well, it's not the Jump no more. But what's the one with Mike Greenberg?
No, it ain't just.
I forgot. Well, First Look with Max Kellerman or whatever his thing is. The theme would have been Zoe go. Bulls terrific win, or Zoe smashes Cade Cunningham. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
I can just imagine what the headlines would have read.
They will have to give him his definitely his respect. The team being down like that,
they don't like
you know what I'm saying? He's stepping up. It's like, man, it's like, what can you do?
What can you say?
What can you say? Right?
What hating video can you do? Because I know you wanted to think of a hating video, but you can't, because you see what Lonzo's working with. Okay, and then now you see what Lonzo's working with, and you're telling me that he pulled off a win with some G League players?
Bro, it definitely.
Come on now, dude.
Right, to add on top of that, that's why I wanted, like, if it was possible, to grab his brother and him and his brother just go out there and just ball. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that his brother is already coming soon. Don't worry about that.
That would have been beautiful, bro.
Oh, Jello's coming.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna let y'all know that.
No, I still feel like he gonna get that phone call.
He gonna be on the Bulls. Oh, he gonna get a call. He gonna get a call.
But that would have been nice.
Ray, you really believe that, huh?
I do. I really do, because here's my thing. What the Bulls is noticing, they really do not have a reliable shooter, right? Besides Lonzo Ball. Yeah, Zach LaVine can shoot, but it's not like he's one of those dudes who's like get ready to catch and shoot, automatic pull. You feel me? Zach LaVine, he gonna create his shot and splash it in your face, but he's not like a guy that's gonna be ready, sit in that corner, get ready to catch a shot, pow. You know what I'm saying? Like a sniper. That's what Jello is. You can think of guys like Troy Brown Jr. and all those dudes that's coming off the bench. Like, hey, well, why not them? They have no problem shooting, but they're not like automatic, nor are they like Jello that's going, like, it's just a quick sniper shot. It's none of them. And those Jello
run around too.
They're nothing like Duncan Robinson, JJ Redick, and all those dudes.
Right.
Jello has, when it comes to shooting, Jello has what a lot of shooters plan and work on, because And Jello was gifted because Jello is shot as quick, fast, confident. It's like it just comes off his fingers like it's clockwork. You know what I'm saying? Not a lot of shooters have that, so they stay in the gym and they work on that. But guys like JJ Redick or Duncan Robinson, it's clockwork. It just comes off the fingers. You know what I'm saying? It's just snipe. It just comes right off the fingers. Like it's, you know what I'm saying? Like they do this every day. So Jello, he's one of those shooters that come off the fingers. It's not like Jello's worth any money or anything. So it's not like, oh my God, we get Jello, we're gonna lose money. No, yeah, you're not like we worth money. It's not like you're gonna lose money getting them. And it's not like Jello is getting some crazy development or where the hell he is at right now. So it wouldn't fucking hurt for him to get some role play minutes on the Chicago Bulls. And if the Bulls fucking find out that he's better than what they think, they're gonna fuck around and not only they already like Lonzo, they're gonna like Jello. And they're already supporting the BBB down there in Chicago. So if you're talking about Jello come to Chicago, oh man, and you let Chicago find out that Lonzo's brother Jello is about as nasty as hell, running up the court, playing defense and shooting the ball. Oh, you don't think Chicago gonna love that? Oh, you're in for a treat. Jello is in for a treat if Chicago find out that Jello is like that. In for a treat. So I believe a call like that could happen in Chicago. I know a lot of people don't want to see that, but I bet you it's going to come more helpful than hurt.
Yeah, because they know each other well, so that chemistry don't have to be built because they already have chemistry, you know. So Lo know where Jello spots is, and vice versa. So it's just wait and see right now, you know.
If could you imagine if LiAngelo Ball was to get called up and signed to the Chicago Bulls roster? I mean, everybody. I mean, it's a lot of people already envy the Bulls, right?
Mm-hmm.
But do you know the level and the deep enmity that will come from that acquisition of LiAngelo Ball being a Chicago Bull? They will have to send the Secret Service down to Chicago and secure AK and Billy Donovan.
All right.
Because people will be coming for their head, boy. You understand what I'm saying? He put two Ball brothers on one team, and this would be the first time in Lonzo's career that he had a brother to play with. You understand what I'm saying? That would be mad crazy, yo.
Absolutely.
I mean, the whole league would probably ask for an investigation.
Right. But like, yeah, you already
They will have
let
their
them
version
slide
of
with
Klay
Lonzo.
Thompson, right?
Yeah. They definitely
The
would.
league will unravel, man. They will unravel. They will be scrambling around. They will be punching on each other. I mean, within their own organization, punching on each other within the organization. Like, why you didn't get it? Why you didn't get it? Why you didn't get it? You're fired. You're fired. You understand what I'm saying? So many jobs will be lost. It's almost like a Walmart closing down.
I mean, Dex, I said this before. If Chicago is gonna do a trade, I would just to sweeten the pot to make sure you definitely get the player you want. I'll just go ahead and just trade Kobe White, add him to the trade, and just call up Jello. You know, that's what I would do.
I mean, it'll be miraculous.
You know?
Shout out to Ball Facts.
Shout out to Ball Facts.
Yo, Ball Facts, what's good, bro? Can you hear me, Ball Facts?
Oh, what's good, bro? My bad. Yeah, I hear you now.
I didn't know.
Oh, okay. What you got for us, man?
Nothing really. I haven't even been on the conversation. I had some time, and I had to remember the whole gang. You know what I mean? Flight
Oh, I
Sports
thought,
TV,
I thought, I
Dex,
thought you heard, I thought you heard the amazing rave takes, and he was like, you know what? Let me hop on. I was like,
Rave. I missed it, my
I'm
boy.
joking,
Go
I'm
ahead, do
joking.
what you do. I missed it.
Now we good. I wasn't even talking. Go ahead. I was joking.
But yeah, that'd be wonderful if they did that. You know, and like you said, he had one of his brothers on the Bulls, bro, and you won't have to worry about chemistry at all.
Oh yeah, most
And
definitely.
you won't have to worry about his assist being dribbled out.
And
You know,
you're talking about a team that is starting to slowly realize they need shooters. You
Is
know what I'm
Ball
saying?
Fett still in here?
I don't
Yeah,
know. Yeah,
Dex. I'm here. I'm here. I'm
What's up,
listening.
Ball Fat? He's in here.
you got something you want to say
Hey,
about
shop,
facts?
shop,
Go ahead.
shop, ballfacts.com, y'all.
No, I guess I could put in. Honestly, I just came to see what y'all was talking about, and
Yeah.
put
Okay.
my
There you
two
go.
cents in. But I
Oh
see
no,
Jello
no,
on
no,
the
no, no,
screen.
no. We yeah. You finna come up to the forefront.
Y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay,
Go
yeah.
ahead.
Yeah, I think it's pretty. Y'all probably said all this, but I'm gonna just go ahead and give my little spiel before I understand what y'all saying. I try to chill back and calm down so I could, hear what y'all saying first before I get in here and be redundant. But it's disrespect the next game after Jello dropped 14 and 15 minutes. He was 1 for 3 in the first half. That first game where he dropped 14 points, he was 1 for 3 in the next game. And what did they do? Instead of letting him come in and even out his stats and get his, percentage back right, they didn't even bring him back in. So we would have seen the same performance. It's nothing for LiAngelo to go 1 for 3. You know what I'm saying? But he was ready the second half. And what happened? They decided to lose the game. So they playing around with LiAngelo Ball. But all these teams needing somebody to step up because of COVID and LiAngelo sitting right there, it absolutely makes no sense. I'm sure you guys talked about the Bulls already. But I mean, postponing games, really? And you got G3 sitting right there. Somebody got to do something.
Thank you.
Right. Yeah.
I
Well,
just told these dudes.
yeah, we see. I thought maybe they would have called him up and added him to the roster, but I think maybe they feel like they had to step in because it's 10 players, and people would have been looking like, man, come on. But still, he at least should have got a call up.
And I'm not
Um,
gonna cap. If 10 players go down for the Hornets, I'm looking at them like, you know what? Don't cancel that game.
right,
Bring
right,
LiAngelo up, point blank, period. Because we got to keep the league going. We got to get everything the same, the way it has been. And these are the rules. You have an affiliate G League team for a reason, right?
Yeah.
correct.
So when people go down, you got to bring them up.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, you're right
Facts.
about that. Absolutely.
Facts. I would love to see Troy Braxton Jr. be called up from that G League because Troy Braxton Jr. athletic as hell. I would love to see that live from Lonzo. What?
Right.
Come on
Yeah.
now. And I already told these guys, man, how I felt about them postponing. I felt bad because a lot of people they always want to go to like
Down
immediately
his
go
own
like,
stuff.
oh my god, that's a bad idea for all our stars to be going. But man, that could be a blessing in disguise because Lonzo Ball will once again finally have 100% control of a team and be forced to be a leader like he did in UCLA, like he did in high school. People forget that UCLA, them dudes when Lonzo wasn't all that great. But guess what Lonzo was telling them to do? Cut, set the screen, run the floor, play some defense. That's what happens. If he plays with role players, guess what Lonzo's gonna tell him? Hey yo, hey, set that screen, cut, move, pass the ball, play some defense, yo. Hey, run. I see him coming down the court. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
Hey,
was I
I'm
was
set it up.
hoping that we got to see a little of running from Lonzo. You know what I mean? Like, okay, we could throw the whole game plan out. We're just gonna run Chino Hills mode. Matter of fact, I threw away a whole video about an hour ago when I found out the news. I was like, I had a whole video set up about what Lonzo's gonna do tonight, what he's got to do tonight, what can happen, what I think will happen. Then they postponed the game, so I was a little bit salty about that, but it's all good.
I was salty too. I was salty too because people are fast to be like, what you do in high school, you can't bring to the pros.
Let me
But
turn
that would
another
be
light on up in here. It looks dark.
They would have saw that though. You know what I'm saying?
I was getting ready to say that, Ray, that just imagine all the content creators have to trash their content because of what just happened, because they was getting ready for Lonzo to blitz the NBA because he was going to be out there basically on his own patting that ball for at least 40 minutes. So, people was gearing up to showcase that. And Ball Fast sit there and say, threw his video away.
Yeah,
That's cold. That's cold, man.
But
That's cold.
dude, imagine the agendas and narratives that some of these content creators make, and imagine how their mouth would have dropped if Lonzo led a G League team to a win. They'd have nothing to say. They'd be like, they'd be shell shocked. What can you really say?
Rave, that would have been crazy.
That'd have been shell shocked.
That's exactly what we needed right about now, because we've seen the upside of Zoe, we've seen the downside, and you still got these figures in the middle. A lot of people, a lot of Bulls fans are now understanding about Lonzo. They weren't really rocking with him, but the jury is still out on Lonzo in a lot of people's eyes. Like, is he this or is he not? In my eyes, of course, what I know who Lonzo is. And to me, he's been more consistent with good things than bad things this season, in my opinion, from what I've watched. But we needed a game like this where Lonzo is going to play with these G League squatters. And the coach just says, Lonzo is the number one option. You guys do what he's telling you. And Lonzo to look at these guys without the big contracts and tell them to run, and they have nothing in them to look back at him and like think who you think you are, because they're not anybody big. They would follow his lead, and so I was looking forward to it.
I told these guys, I also told them earlier in my takes, people are so they grow up thinking you have to be Kawhi Leonard to play defense. You can be JJ Redick size and look like JJ Redick and be, that stereotypical small white guy, but that don't mean you can't play defense just because you're the little guy. All it means is you need to be aware on the court. When you see that ball coming towards you, you get the steal. Okay, you don't let some guy just blow by you on a court because you was ball watching and he got a wide open cut. You be aware on defense. You use that same energy you use on offense, the same energy you use on defense. I have guys on my basketball team now because I coach a team. It don't matter. I have dudes that are stronger, but those dudes that's smaller, I be letting them know, like, look, don't let nobody make you feel like you're not big and you're not strong. You go out there and let them know you mean business. You came to play. It doesn't matter who you is. You don't got to be Kevin Durant to run the court. You don't have to be LeBron James, okay, to go follow your guy and keep chasing him because he's running around screens. Now, does it help to be Kevin Durant and be a little bit more muscular? Sure, but don't sit there and act like you're unable to do anything just because somebody told you ain't Kawhi Leonard or Luka Doncic or Stephen Curry. You can shoot the ball. You can run. You can play defense. I promise you can. It's just, are you going to go do it? That's how I feel.
A big narrative is like Chino Hills. When you play Chino Hill style of basketball, there is no defense. Well, when we look at how active all three Ball brothers are when it comes to the defensive end, now we have to backtrack and go back and look at that film again with different eyes and say, so they run down the court the entire time on offense. But then when it's time for defense, there is no get back. What is LaMelo and LiAngelo right there, full court press, right there to cause the trap? Sometimes they can get the turnover. But if they don't, what do they got to do? They got to sprint back down to catch up with the opposing players going that way. So you're talking about defense is just a different level like this. So we got to be handsy to try to get the steal because we don't want to have to run back down. So that's why they're always getting deflections, getting steals. Now they got to run back down. There comes that stamina that they have where people say you can't run all the time in the NBA. You can run a lot of the time. We see D'Antoni's system. He just didn't have the right people. If he had all three Ball brothers, it would have been a different story. But that narrative about them playing that defense, that's got to be scrapped completely because even LiAngelo is going to show. They keep giving him more minutes. He'll lead that team in steals, guarantee you.
Hey, Ball Facts, a question. I saw that you had a giveaway dealing with LiAngelo Ball? I mean, is that something you got going on? Hold up, before you answer that, because I want you to explain that to our viewers. Before you answer this, hold on 1 second. Ball Facts will be right back with you in just a second.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
Hey, y'all, I like that. Hey,
Yo, Ball Facts, yeah. Did you hear me on that one?
I heard you exactly. Now,
Yes, sir.
when they gave LiAngelo 15 minutes, I did make a post and I said, if they keep playing LiAngelo, I'm gonna do another subscriber giveaway. If you aren't hip to what happened the last time Lonzo and LaMelo played, I flew out 5 people. So round trip flight, 1 night in a hotel, plus great tickets. We're gonna kick it, hang out. I mean, we had a blast, and that's what we did. And it was so much fun to me. And I had made relationships with people that I never knew. And I think that, you know what I'm saying, now I'll know them forever. We still keep in contact on the DM and stuff like that. And I'm like, dang, how fire would that be to go see the LiAngelo game? Because the first game I went to was the time where he put 22 points in, and shoot, you couldn't tell me that wasn't no NBA game because it was just ridiculous. So I'm like, I want fans to experience that. But I put a big statement in there. That's if they play LiAngelo, they continue to play him, I'll do another giveaway. I'm gonna do 4 fans this time. You know, fly him out, hotel. We'll see how it goes. But next game, they get a man 7 minutes. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to do no giveaway and go there and be doing nothing. So everybody keeps telling me, oh, when the true season starts, he'll play more and this will be that. And I'm like, there's no reason that you think they're going to start giving him a tons of more minutes when this part of the season starts. What happens to the scrubs? They don't really play. What happens to the good players? Book night in them, they play. So where does that leave LiAngelo? It's like they want us to believe that he's not that guy at all. So I don't see them getting a surge of belief in him. Anytime he does good, he plays less. So that trip is a little bit postponed, and you know we got to wait and see what Greensboro does. At this point, you know, I'm like, should this man even stay there? You know, because it's about him developing, not sitting on the bench.
We're getting to something there. You're getting to something there. I think you're leaning somewhere, but you know you can't really disclose that just yet. But now, if that's the case, if they do play LiAngelo, what do they get an opportunity to meet him, talk to him, take pictures with him? I mean, are you gonna have them up and close together? Because we know how close and intimate you are with LiAngelo when it comes to seeing him face to face. So what the people that you fly out, what can they expect if that does happen?
I don't know. That's one thing you have to understand with like me and the Ball family. Things happen organically. You know what I mean? Like last time I went to Greensboro, I didn't even know LaVar was going there. He going there. We both got courtside seats, and then that's how I end up kicking it with LiAngelo for a few hours after each game. We watching LaMelo play, eating some food, chopping it up, and you know we cool. So I can't even promise that. Like when I'm there, hit LiAngelo up. If he not doing nothing, it's a very good possibility that they could meet him through me. But I don't want to make no promises because I don't set it up like that. You know what I mean? I more so run the media factor of this thing. But I have relationships and connections, but I don't lean on those or try to overexpose those or try to do nothing weird like that. I do a giveaway and then I'm like, hey, can y'all meet my people? If it happens, it happens. But I'm not trying to make anything happen, if that makes sense.
Yes, it makes a lot of sense. Now, what is a likely opportunity? Because Rave have been pushing this narrative that it's a possibility that LiAngelo could join his brother up at the Chicago Bulls. Do you think that's a possibility, or is it something to explore, or just wishful thinking?
I think it's a possibility. That's all I'm gonna say about that. I think it's a possibility.
Okay, okay. So, what you think about that, Ray? So, you think you're closer to seeing that happen than not?
I have never challenged Ball Facts, right? But today, I guess he has to be challenged, right? Here's my thing. All right. LiAngelo tried with the Hornets, right? They screwed him over. He's trying with the G League right now. They're screwing him over. What's the next stop? Zoe? Big ZO2? Now, you can't say oh my God, he needs to be in G League. It's developing him with 2 minutes. I'd rather him get the role player minutes that Chicago can give him. They're better than what the G League is giving him. So my chances are better with the Chicago. My chances are better with LiAngelo go to Chicago. And guess what? Chicago already said they love the BBB. They love Zoe. You telling me you let Chicago find
Rave,
out?
how are you disagreeing with me? I said it's a possibility. I didn't say it
Nah, nah,
wasn't.
nah. See, I heard you because you said I have to agree. That's all I have to say about it. Because see, I know you want Jello probably still stick around Melo for a little bit longer, just a little bit longer. I can understand that, but I'm saying the now needs to become the now. The reality needs to become the reality. ZO2 and the Bulls need a reliable shooter coming off that bench
Rave,
that's
that's where
ready to
you're
score.
wrong. That's where you're wrong. The situation that LiAngelo is in, I do not want him to stay a little longer. I want him to stay where he's going to be played. I wouldn't care if LiAngelo went to a G League team that wasn't even the Bulls at this point. I asked him, who do you play better with, LiAngelo? Is it LaMelo or is it Lonzo? He thought for a second. Then he said, honestly, it really don't matter. I know exactly how LaMelo plays. I've been playing with LaMelo for his whole life. I know exactly how Lonzo plays. I've been playing with him my whole life. And he
Uh-huh.
said it's equal. So
Right.
when he told me that, I was like, cool. You can go if you go with Lonzo, I'm great with that. Plus, if LiAngelo goes to the Bulls, I feel like the Bulls are in more of a position to get a ring. You see, they got the Zach, they got DeMar, they got Zoe. They're on the upside more than the
Uh-huh.
Hornets as far as being at the top. So if LiAngelo joined Lonzo, I feel like they would have a better shot at getting a ring faster than if he stayed with
Right.
LaMelo. But whatever brother he plays with is going to be a movie.
Right. And I do probably I'm pretty sure if I know you, I think Jello with you, I think Jello anywhere he goes is fine. I'm just feeling I'm just a lot of people like to face the facts that the Bulls uh who's that type of guy that can just be ready to shoot the ball immediately like a sniper like Jello has the gifts that he has and is ready to shoot the ball immediately. You can say a guy Troy Brown, Kobe, all them, but they're nothing like Jello. You got guys like JJ Redick and Clay Thompson and Duncan Robinson. Those dudes, they shoot the ball like it just comes off their fingers like magic, clockwork. They're used to this.
And
And the
this is what
Chicago
I'll
needs
say
one of those
about
shooters like that.
sorry, but this is what I'll say about LiAngelo, which is so impressive. Not that he feels the pressure, but the outside world, their eyes are on him when he gets in the game. Why? Because it's like a Bigfoot sighting. We never see the guy on the court. We hear so much about him and we barely see him play. So the minutes you do get to play, just imagine knowing that you're not going to get to really break a sweat, knowing that you're not going to get in the floor of the game, and then you can still come in the game and shoot 50%. You can still come in the game and contribute. You can still
Uh-huh.
defend. Like most people, they be too frustrated. They
Right.
need minutes to get going. The fact
Right.
that LiAngelo can deal with the pressure that tries to come at him, the fact that he can perform under a microscope lets you know if you put him in a situation where you're catering to him and give him certain comfortabilities, how much better would he be when you basically putting him in a fire to try to give you a good percentage, to try to give you points, to try to help the team. If you lay out the red carpet for LiAngelo, no matter where he goes, if you lay out the red carpet for him, how much he can produce more. That's the scary part. So I agree with you, even on an NBA level. The big thing about the G League is like you watch these games, they look so sloppy, right? And you think, how did these guys get here? They play Division I basketball, all these things. There's one thing that you cannot get around, and that is being able to play with the big lights on. That is being able to
Uh-huh.
play under pressure. And I know that he's been in the spotlight his entire life. He has been even before the cameras were on him. LaVar is at the court walking up like, y'all can't beat my boys. You know what I'm saying? They got an ESPN analyst right there in the AAU gym already telling everybody this is who it is. So all eyes are on him from jump, even before social media. So then, as the show goes on, as Chino Hills does their thing, like he's grown up in this, he's thrived through this, and these other G League players, they're actually better than what they play like, but the cameras are on them, the crowd is out there, they're playing against LiAngelo Ball. You're like, this looks like a hot mess. It's because they don't know how to perform under the lights. You go into an empty gym, put a hidden camera up there, and those G League players are going to play better. But LiAngelo already has developed an NBA caliber of pressure resistance. He knows how to play under the lights, and you're not going to be able to find that everywhere. So he is a plug and play. If you take him and insert him on an NBA roster, the hard part is done. Now it's just repetition and skill, which he has that. He's been shooting reps hundreds every night since he been in freaking middle school, elementary. So just plug and play. I'm with you on that, Ray.
Yes, Chad. I was panting and out of breath. I paused. I muted myself because I was doing something that required a lot of running real quick. Hop off. Anyways, here's a beautiful thing, Ball Facts, that I also noticed. I've listened to Chicago's Twitter, Instagram, their media on Zoe. And they are absolutely in love with Zoe. And they wanted, from, information tells us they wanted him since the get-go. When they drafted him, they were going to draft him. If you're telling me they already rock with the BBB, and you're telling me they find out that Jello is just as amazing as hell, has his own uniqueness to the game on the court, you tell me Jello play a little defense, run the floor, shoot the ball. We got something spurring and cooking in Chicago. Because now they really messing with Joe and Jello and ZO2. You telling me, hey, we're talking about something that can pop off, that we go, hey, Melo, listen, you already got paid. Chicago, we got something for you, Melo. You know what I'm saying? And it's already bad enough, but these guys don't realize that I've also noticed, because I've watched you and Hoop Jargon go to the house of LaVar. He said there's going to be a time where they can't do nothing. And if last time I expect, all the three Ball brothers will be unrestricted free agents. They can go wherever the hell they want. Right? It ain't going to be like this situation where Zoe, he's restricted. Jello, he's an easy grab. He's from the G League, whatever. That's an easy grab. Melo, he'd be unrestricted when his years is up. You're telling me they get to choose where they want to go? And if I'm not mistaken, I think that's some big market. Now, they could go to a little market. They can. But I expect some big market where they all could come together and join something and run a big market. Like, who knows? It could be LA, because they already look like a retirement home. They can go back home. They can revamp LA, bring some youthness to there. They could go to Chicago, because Chicago's already loving the BBB. They can rebrand themselves in Chicago. We could do New York. Because, you know what I'm saying? We already know Madison Square Garden. We know that's the big O. We already know New York. They gonna put them all over the billboards. Now, can they be in a small market? We can, but you're finally gonna put all three of them together? Something tells me they're gonna look for something big, not small.
Oh, it's gonna be big. It's gonna be big, but I don't want to say too much about that, but yes, it's gonna be nice.
Oh yeah. I ain't gonna let you spill no tea. I ain't gonna. You ain't gotta spill no tea. I'm just saying that's how. Since I never got that type of information or any information towards that. I'm just going by what I feel and what I see forthcoming. You know what I'm saying, that I see in the future, and you know what I'm saying.
But I would like to talk about what you talked about with Chicago opening their, welcoming Lonzo with open arms. That's so true. They at one point you'd see Lonzo in LA and the cameras would refuse to go on LaVar. You know what I'm saying? But now you got with the Bulls, they're putting the camera on LaVar. Stacey King saying big baller every time Lonzo makes a shot, and they're going in. He even said LiAngelo's gonna make it. Stacey King, the Chicago announcer, right on live, television. And I was like, man, that's dope, because they almost want us to forget about him. But that's not gonna happen. Long as Ball Facts is in the building, that's not gonna happen. But Chicago, even when we went and did the pop-up shop there, LaVar was like, man, they got mad love for us out here. Chicago, that's a city of like grit and grime. Of course, they got the drillers, but I'm talking about is just like people trying to make it and people trying to come up. So they feel an inspiration from the Ball family and how they did that. So Chicago would definitely, I think, open their arms up to LiAngelo, and I think we see playing time in the G League, because I don't think it's the entire G League. I think it has to do more so with Charlotte and their organization. If he goes to another G League team, I just feel like he'll get minutes, and why wouldn't he? I mean, that would make sense. So, Jello in Chicago in any capacity, I'm all down for it.
That's facts. And I hope a lot of people's down for it, because whether it's in Chicago, whether it's in LA or something, it's going to happen. I really feel like, the things that LaVar has said it hasn't proved me, he hasn't, I haven't seen nothing really wrong. I've seen most of it been right. Damn near all of it has been right. So,
what up, y'all? It's your man, Freeway Ricky Ross, and you looking at Flight Sports TV. Don't turn that channel.
Yeah. I mean, what LaVar has been right about is his sons. He might not be right about, they said, oh, the Lakers will never win a championship with Lonzo gone. He was wrong on that. But what he's not wrong on is when he talks about his son's game, whether it be LiAngelo, LaMelo, Lonzo, he tell you what it takes for them to win, what type of player they are. And people come up and say, he don't know what he's talking about. Why would anyone know more about what he's talking about concerning his sons than him? So people need to get out of here with that. But he knows what he's talking about. And that's what I don't understand about these people. They say, what he said about Lonzo, that's the truth about Lonzo. What he said about LaMelo, that's the truth. So why not believe what he's saying about LiAngelo? You think he's out here lying? You think they're just gonna put Jello out there like he's this when he's not that? He's that.
Right. Is that Uncle Vern right there?
Hold on, Hold on. What's going on? What's going on?
Triple B.
Ball Facts, you had a question from the chat.
What's up?
You had a question from the chat. The question was, do you think Melo will lead the Hornets if they don't pick up Jello?
Just solely upon my opinion and nothing else, I can't see him, when it's time to re-sign, treating them any different than they treat LiAngelo. That's all I'm gonna say on that. However they treat LiAngelo, I believe he'll return the favor. Now we'll see how they continue to treat LiAngelo, but that story is we know it's trash right now. We don't know how it will end, so I don't know. But that's all I'm gonna say.
Uh-oh.
Yo, Ball Facts, I appreciate you for joining through, man.
I have Flight, it's nothing,
Can you
bro.
hear
I
me?
gotta show up for my brother. Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact. And I'm gonna be at the job, man, so I'm at work. So I appreciate that. Yeah.
Oh, no problem.
Shit is
I
crazy.
just wish you was
I
on
was
the
about to get
panel.
out of work. Me too, man. I wish I was. I was supposed to. I was supposed to get off work at 3:00, and then 10 minutes before I'm leaving, this guy gonna tell me, "Can I stay till 5:00, till 2:00, 2 more hours?" You understand? So it's just pissing me off. But no, that's why I go hard every night, because I'm getting the hell out of here.
Yeah, I respect the grind though, bro. I used to literally go and be washing buses third shift, get off and making videos and just dead tired, barely getting any sleep. And they asking me, can you stay over to do one more? Man, so I respect your grind, Flight.
I know, I appreciate it. I respect yours too, man. That's why I said you paved the way for all of us, man. Y'all got the examples right here, yourself and many others. So, y'all laid the blueprint, so it's up to the people to follow it.
Let's go.
So what's going on? What's cooking, man? I hear you giving us the stories of what's going on with I did catch a little bit of what you was talking about, the pop-up shop. You was talking about your experience there.
Oh yeah, I briefly talked about all the love they had in Chicago. From young to old, that just like appreciate the Triple B brand, appreciate the example of the Ball family and how LaVar just raised his kids. So many people coming up talking to him, whether we at IHOP eating breakfast or the pop-up shop, or just cruising around. It's like the love that they got in Chicago is real deal. And also you can see that reflection in the broadcast. They show LaVar on the screen. You know what I mean? They had a mascot come up and take a picture with him with a Triple B shirt. Like that stuff is going down. So, and that was in regards to LiAngelo maybe possibly leaving North Carolina to come to Chicago.
Yeah, that's crazy. Unbelievable. What was your thoughts with Jello cooking up again? It seems like he's finally about to get some minutes, because they had him on the ice for a while.
Bro, he's not getting minutes. Very next day he played another game and he did the exact same thing he did in the first half, the first game, and then he did it again in that second game. He was 1 for 3. The first 4 minutes of that game, guys. This man did not touch the basketball. LiAngelo got in for 4 minutes and he did not touch the ball. He boxed out, he ran the floor, he got open, he put his hand out. I mean, he did everything possible. They didn't give him the ball. They set him down. He got back in for 3 minutes. He took 3 shots. He made one of them. Then comes the second half, he got no minutes. But that's the same thing he did in the first game, 1 for 3 in the first half. So he was ready to cook up. And at least in the first game, they was letting him touch the ball in the first minutes. But he gets in and he does not touch the ball. Tell me how the best scorer on your team goes without touching the ball. Heard a story about Kobe Bryant. In the fourth quarter, he barely got the ball, and he told him, like, every time when it's this many seconds left, I got to touch the ball. Point blank, period. And that's how you treat your best players. That's why Paul George in the clinch was, like, going off when he was in Indiana, because you got to let them get the ball. They got the hot hand. And it just shows the disrespect. So I was very happy about LiAngelo. I started planning a trip, get a couple fans. We're gonna go to the game, and then the next game they did 7 minutes. I was gonna make a video about it, but I was just like, kind of like, by the end of that game, I just like was done for the night. Like, really, that's how y'all gonna do him? You know what I mean? So he can cook up whenever he wants to. He a chef. He know how to cook up. But you know what I'm saying, when they don't let you at the grill, you can't get him nothing.
That's a fact. One more question for you, man. What's up with this whole Lonzo situation? You see he cooking. I'm pretty sure you done said your thoughts. If you could refresh the people that's just joining us.
Oh, yeah, he definitely cooking. I had to throw away a video I made today because I was going to talk about Lonzo going into attack mode, talking about, as we can see from the first games of the season, first 5 to the last 5, how many more times he has taken the ball in, how much more aggressive he has been, regardless of the makes or the misses, just the more shots that he's taken and the way that he's carried himself. He's preparing himself to take over in games if he needs to. He's preparing himself to be the guy that we all know he can be and want him to be, as far as aggressive in the mid-range and taking it in. So I was excited to see him in this game with no Zach, with no DeMar, and with the weight on his shoulder. LaVar taught these boys how to produce under pressure more than anything. Lonzo is used to being the guy. He was the guy at UCLA. He was the guy in Chino Hills, and he's used to being the guy. He had to get used to not being the guy. You know what I'm saying? So I was ready to see Lonzo cooking up. He's doing a lot better. He's getting a lot more consistent. It used to be like every other game we didn't know what we were going to see. Now we know Lonzo can do 3 games in a row. Then he might have a little trash game, but he comes back. So Lonzo Ball is definitely in the right direction. And as long as this COVID stop jumping on people like bed bugs, we be good.
Facts.
And that's the Ball facts.
Vern, yay. What's up, bro?
Hey, how you doing, sir? Hey, look here. I've been keeping up, been watching you. I wasn't expecting you to come on so early, but I'm glad to see you on, and it's always a pleasure to listen to you and get your understanding of the basketball game and also the Ball family. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming.
You're welcome, bro. No problem. Thanks for all that, too.
So, facts. When you sat down with Jello, this is the question from the chat. I don't know where it's at in the chat, but I guess I'm just gonna make it up in the chat. When you sat down with Jello to eat, what did Jello eat?
Oh my gosh. That's hilarious, bro. I'm even. It's funny to me that you asked that, but I don't remember what he had the second night. But the first night I remember because him and LaVar was smashing them chicken strips. They got like some chicken. You know what I mean? I'm like, LaVar, let me get some of them fries. He's like, go ahead, facts. I'm like, but he ate some chicken strips, just basic. You know what I mean?
Now, did he drink water, lemonade,
bro, cut it
or
out.
sweet tea?
No, don't cut it out, man. That's a little sus. Just a little sus. Come on, man. Come on, bro. If it wasn't you, Dex, I promise I wouldn't answer that question. But I got respect for
No,
you,
it's in the
Dex, so
chat somewhere. It's somewhere in the chat. I don't know where it's at, but it's somewhere in the chat.
Ah, man. Y'all crazy.
I know somebody in the chat thinking this, so I just got to answer. Because you got to remember, man. I mean, some of us are adults and some of us are teenagers. And sometimes the teenagers, we want to know these type of things, you know, some of these idiosyncrasies about their favorite player.
Yeah. And you ain't lying, because if I made a video and the thumbnail showed LiAngelo eating and I said LiAngelo eats chicken, they would click it. So you're right about that. They want to know some of these strange things. That's true.
But all in all, who paid for the meal?
I don't remember. Probably was LaVar though. Probably was LaVar.
Oh, the big baller. Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
When I try to pay for a meal, when me and LaVar have eaten, we went out to eat a bunch of times. He won't never let me pay. He won't never let me pay. So, you know, and I respect that. You know, that's it is what it is. But I try.
See, you're not going to get this info nowhere else. Even Ball Facts don't even talk about this on his own channel. So you get in here at Flight Sports TV. So all you raggedy heads, show your appreciation by hitting that like button, subscribe, go check out Ball Facts, anything that he drops, because you know the content is real. It ain't Hollywood. It's actually real. So stop hesitating, man. Be a part of the winning circle.
That's right. You know what it is. Only right here on Flight Sports TV. You're not going to find me on a lot of people's channels. That's for sure. Because real recognize real. And when Flight didn't even have, you know what I'm saying, all of the fans and the masses and that's going on right there, I seen them and I said, hey, I know I'm going to connect with that brother one day. Send him a comment. Next you know, watch another video. Bam. Hit him up. We chopped it up. And that's how it happened. And I sent people his way. I said, Flight's the real.
Right. That's for sure. So, what did you order?
Oh my gosh, bruh. What did I get? I got me some steak fajitas. They was fire.
Oh, so it was like at a Mexican restaurant?
No, we went to Chili's.
Oh, Chili's. Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, that's Chili's is what's up. Was it a nice area in Greensboro? Because I drove through Greensboro, but I never really stopped to do anything. So what is it like in Greensboro?
Hey, it was cool. I didn't really go many places because you got to remember, I brought my setup to the hotel. So I'm going live during the games and I'm chopping up and editing videos because I dropped, some heat while I was there as well. It was a pretty good trip, but the surroundings, I was at a hotel. It's like a little, where you got areas that are busy. So you got hotels, you got shopping place, blah, 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 blah. But it was decent. It wasn't nothing hood. It wasn't nothing ratchet. And it seemed to be like a good area because the stadium, they call it Coliseum, was like right around from my hotel. Stayed at like a Holiday Inn, but it was decent. What's really crazy, now I'm going to tell y'all this story because I haven't told nobody this story. This is straight up God right here. After the game.
Hold up. Don't tell the story just yet. Hold on 1 second. Everybody, stay put. Hit that like button. If you want to hear this luscious story from Ball Facts that he never told nobody before, hit that like button, subscribe, go to his channel, subscribe, and check this out. We'll be right back with you. Just hold your horses, please.
Sorry for hacking in, but my awesome host here has given me permission to zip in and give you guys an awesome offer to have a dope intro for your channel. If you're doing YouTube, if you're doing streams or a podcast and you want a dope intro, go ahead, because my awesome host here has provided a link to this exact video down in the comment section. Just click that link and go to this video on my YouTube page, right? Type in the name of this channel, okay? So I know who referred you. and I will contact you about getting your own dope intro. So do that, and do me a favor while you're there, like the video and subscribe to the channel. It helps keep things going. All right? All right. Talk to you guys soon. Peace and blessings. You can have them back now.
So, this is how God works. If you don't know anything about me, I'm not a religious man, but I'm very spiritual. I'm very connected with God. So, I go to Greensboro. I don't know LaVar is going to be there. And I get my hotel. I do whatever I do. I go to the game. LaVar's there. So afterwards, I'm like, let me chop it up with him. You know what I mean? But the fans are like flocking. I don't know if you know that Kodak Black. They just flocking and flocking and flocking. So I go back to my car. I rented a little car, and I'm like, let me just hit up the Triple B. He was there too, the warehouse manager. So I said, hey, I want to get up with y'all if y'all get a chance. But they was making sure people don't get on Tina, all these things. And I'm like, oh, so let me just go to a restaurant. I went to 3 different restaurants. They were too full or they were closing. And then I look behind me and there was a Chili's. So I go in Chili's and the guy says, hey, we got to wait here too. And I'm like, I guess I'll leave. And he said, you could sit at the bar. And I'm like, all right, let me use the bathroom, go sit at the bar. So I sit at the bar. I'm about to go live. Next you know, I hear behind me, bah, 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 turn around. And none other than LiAngelo, Tina, LaVar. And LaVar like, Ballfax, what's up, bro? I didn't know you was here, da-da-da-da. And that's how it just happened. So out of all the restaurants in that city, at the exact time, I went to 3 other different restaurants, couldn't get in. There was only one Ballfax in the world, only one Ball family, and it just happened to meet up like that. And that's how God worked it out. So after the next game, he was like, oh, no, come over here, Ballfax, and make sure we go and kick it the next day. So the first day, it was happenstance, what you would call it. I call it fate. This is something set up by God. So, and then, that's how I first met LiAngelo Ball. We chopped it up. And he was, kind of reserved a little bit, but he told some things. Then I dropped a video and I didn't share everything he told me. So the next night we kicked it and hung out. He was a little more open, you know what I'm saying? And we had a good time. And his personality showed more. And they was just a genuine family. And it was a genuine time, you know what I mean? And then, that's how it goes from there.
Exactly. Now when you talk to either LaVar or LiAngelo, did they speak about what video they liked that you made the most out of all that exclusive content that you have and illustrious library of video content? Did they ever say which one they like or which one they you could have put a little more emphasis on certain things?
No, they actually didn't. Me and LiAngelo didn't talk about that at all. We strictly talked about Swarm basketball, what he sees on the court. We talked about LaMelo. We talked about Lonzo. And then we talked about life. With LaVar, when I went to his crib, when I first met him, he did talk to me about a video that he didn't like. Now, I'm going to say this. Video he didn't like, he never watched it. But the title and the thumbnail made him not like it. See this platinum plaque behind me? One of these videos is called the top 10 times that LaMelo made LaVar mad. So he says, man, what I seen that. I never clicked it. What's up with that? I don't like that. Going a little spiel. I wait my time patiently. I listen to what he say and I understand. I said, now, LaVar, what you got to understand is I get DMs every day. People hit me up, people in the comment section and say, after watching this video, I actually like LaVar now. I've never seen him in this light. And so I told him, I said, just like sometimes you'll set it up where somebody will say, is Lonzo good? You say no. And then they get intrigued. And then you come back and say, he's great. And you got him. I said, people are looking for negativity on you. So I gave them a thumbnail that will make them think they want negativity. But after they click and they see, their mind has changed. And then that's when he was like, say less. It's all good. And then right after that is how we set up the interview with Tina. It was, some level, a certain level of trust there. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That's amazing. I'm happy this decision that the NBA made to postpone Chicago Bulls, because this COVID-19 is very strict. It's very confusing in some way, but I respect it. And it's good for the players because they get to rest their bodies a little bit. They get to pause a little bit mentally, physically, and emotionally, and get back on the court when the whole team is ready to be set and go.
To the question on the screen, Facts, have you met Lonzo in person? Yes, I have met Lonzo in person. It was when I was in Chino Hills. LaVar, we was having such a good time, vibing, kicking it, hanging out. He was like, "I want you to meet my sons." You know what I'm saying? Blase, blase, and he called Lonzo up. Lonzo came over, and so that's how I met Lonzo. He said, "How would you get what? How would you gauge of Zoe's personality?" Lonzo is kind of like advertised. He's quiet on one half, then the other half he's funny and goofy.
He chill. I can tell you chill as fuck. He chill.
Now, ball facts. Did you ask Lonzo where he was going when you saw him?
No, I wasn't gonna do that. and that's what you got to understand. Like, I like the Ball family, you know. But Ball Facts, this is why I never showed my face in the beginning, because Ball Facts is generated to be a media company that puts out media on the Ball family that is not damaging to their character, because you know how like a rapper will die and then we'll point out another rapper and they'll be like, protect Kodak Black or protect this person or protect that person because we don't want to see another person get taken from us. Well, that's how I felt with the Ball family. Like, man, they onto something good. We need to protect this family. If anybody has anything to do to help them from getting slandered in the media, they need to do it. So I created the media company Ball Facts to do it. It's only happenstance that we needed a spokesperson. So I decided to show my face. And then that's when the media company turned from Ball Facts to I turned to Ball Facts. You see what I'm saying? So I wasn't really asking these questions like, where you going, what's that, da because I'm a different type of media. Most media wants all of the answers so that they can just get their headline and put it out there. But I more so see it, what direction are you guys trying to go that I can help and I can highlight the positives of it. You know what I mean? Because if I drop that, I'll say, Lonzo, where you going? It's like all you is just a nosy dude, like everybody else. You see what I'm saying? But that's not how I come.
All right.
So it was always interesting to me. Hold on one second, Ray. It was always interesting to me when I say hear your voice and watch your videos, because you were one of the few putting out content strictly on a positive level for the Ball family, and particularly Lonzo at the time. And I also said, damn, I wonder what this guy looked like. You follow what I'm saying? Because you, like you said, you would never show your face. So that's very interesting that how you just said you was a media company and then you basically turned the media company and put a face on the media company, and that media company became a personality. So that's interesting right there. You might need to write a book or something.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm one day, I'm gonna have that where I plan to take Ball Facts. I think that at one point it's gonna have to be a book. It's gonna have to be a movie, a documentary style, or something like that. Of course, I'm gonna make that documentary fire. You know what I mean? But one day, it's not enough done yet. But what I believe is gonna happen, what I know is gonna happen, then I want those things to be included before I put the story out.
Hey, shout
The
out to the panel.
crescendo,
Hey,
all the Ball brothers in LA. There go the crescendo. You already know what you're talking about. That's what you're waiting for.
Who's that?
A1.
What's up, A1?
What's up with the
Hey,
Ball
I got a
Facts?
question for you, Ball Facts.
What's up?
Shout out to the panel, everybody on here. Hey man, I'm gonna bothered when I woke up this morning, even last week, man. And I know you said you started your channel, Ball Facts, to keep the facts straight on the Ball family with all the negativity that was surrounding them in the media. So I want to know what you think about this old story that's being rehashed about what LaVar said about LaMelo asking Michael Jordan for advice or whatever. You know what I mean? It seemed like last Friday that story we've seen a resurgence of it. It's all over the media. I mean, they got an NBC and New York Post, like all these media heads got this story circulating out there, and it's an old story. So I'm scratching my head, wondering why is this all of a sudden this story is popping back up when it's already been out there for like 8 months already. So what you think about that?
I hate the story. And I'm gonna tell you why I hate the story. I don't hate it because of what he said, because I believe what he said is facts. If Michael Jordan could give a certain level of advice to take players to the next level, then he would have done that, and the Hornets would be better. That's a fact. But I feel like it's timed on purpose. So we got the resurgence of LiAngelo, right? They want to keep him hidden, but he's resurging. And then they bring out more stuff on LaVar against Michael Jordan. Like, it's not a big deal. This is barbershop talk. This is regular talk. This stuff happens all the time. But now we're going to make a big narrative about it and try to basically push it out there so much that it gets to the higher ups in Charlotte, that it gets to Michael Jordan and a few select others, and to get in their ear that LaVar doing too much, he's saying too much. And I tell guys this all the time. It's you don't always think about what they show you. You got to think about when they show you, how they show you, and why they're showing you this. Because LaVar says crazy
Right.
things all the time. LaVar says exciting things all the time. They could take a sound bite from anything, but they're taking that and they're pushing it because now they have something in their mind to push an agenda. So the tug of war goes back and forth. So ESPN and whoever else will say LaVar's coming down on Jordan. Then I'm turning around. I'm like, okay, what do I need to do? I need to drop a real fire video on LiAngelo because they're trying to make this overshadow that. And so now you have a war of media, a war of info that's going out there. And that's why you need the people like me. And when I say like me, it don't have to be a ball facts to be another channel doing the same thing for someone else in a different place to make that balance. But to answer the question, I disdain it. I hate that they bring up these things, and I see why they bring them up. And when that happens, my gears start to turn and I'll say, what do I got to do to combat this?
Right, I like that. I'm gonna be waiting on that video then.
But if you remember, I made a video and I showed Michael Jordan and getting fouled by Dennis Rodman, and I said Dennis Rodman could have ended Michael Jordan's career with this hard foul, and you would think Michael Jordan would hate him forever. And I said, but not so. In order to win, he became friends with, well, some sort of friends with Dennis Rodman, took him into the team, and they made history together. So it shows that Michael Jordan can let bygones be bygones. LaVar ain't never threw this man on the floor. He just said a few things. So that's the kind of thing that I like to push out. Look at it from a different angle that, Mike's going to hate him forever. And LaVar did such bad things to him. That's not not it is. He just stated his opinion, and y'all take this man's opinion and use it against him. And to try to do that, it's another thing they try to do. They try to push that out there so much to make his sons look at it. They want his sons to think my pops is too much. They want his sons to think my pops is doing too much. That's their real goal. If they can affect everybody through the media, they can get to people around his sons, and then they can get in his sons' ears. Literally, it's all calculated like that.
No, I believe it. It's definitely calculated, man. And just the amount of traction this thing is getting. I mean, you got Fox News talking about it. They put a report about it. NBC Sports, Sports Illustrated. It's like all these big media head companies talking about this little small story. Like, what's the point? And it goes back to what you're saying. They're trying to spin that narrative, and they see it's really sad to see where it's like they're taking any step they can take to keep this Ball family down. But that goes to show a lot about LaVar Ball and his tenacity, because even all the deck is stacked against him, he continues to wear that hat. I told you so, because they can't stop him. They keep proving people wrong.
I think it kind of goes back to what you just said, Ball Facts, about you saying when they watch your channel, they never seen LaVar Ball in that light. But that's because you don't pay attention, because I've seen LaVar Ball in that light without being on Ball Facts or seeing one of his videos. What the thing is, that's what the media, people pay attention to the media. What the media shows, what the people are going to receive, and they're going to take in. So if they have LaVar Ball looking like what a lot of people say, loudmouth, craziness, don't know what he's talking about, and that's how people is going to receive that. Okay, they're not going to actually look upon themselves and actually see LaVar Ball, what he's actually doing, what he's actually growing, what he's producing. They're not going to see that, because they don't take that upon themselves to do. They just go by the big media, the Stephen A. Smith of the world, the first takes, the hot takes, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? And they go by that. And they just think, oh, okay, LaVar Ball, he's just a crazy guy that doesn't have a heart or don't know what he's doing. And they don't take upon themselves to find out for themselves.
Facts. I mean, I've got over 30 million views on YouTube. If you look up any other channel that got 30 million views, and they're going to have more subscribers than me. because it takes people a certain time to learn how to get used to my type of content. Where the news, if you ask, you're gonna go for the girl who's won a spelling bee or the gunshot. They're gonna go for the gunshot. Negativity sells, it gets more eyes on it, gets more views, and that's cool if that's what people want.
Exactly.
But that's not what I provide. If I was to look at anybody on the panel, including myself in my life, and say, "Oh, these negative things I did, these negative things happened to me." Okay, now if I'm gonna shine light on anything and give it to the world, do I want to put those things out, or do I want to put something else out? And so my point to that is, everybody has what you would call a bad quality or have done bad things. Everyone. So it's no one is exempt from that. But when we talking about reporting on somebody, well, what do you want to hear about? There's some people that's messy and they want the tea. I want to hear every bad thing they ever done. I'm not one of those people. We know people do bad things already. That goes without saying. We don't know about the good things that you've done. Tell us how you've raised your kids from infancy up into the NBA. That's what we want to know. What did you speak to them? You know what I'm saying? What could I put out there that somebody can learn from that could help their life, instead of just put something out there that you can gossip about? I always told people they think that, like I have no competition with no other channels. You're not in my lane. You don't have the same aim as me. I have an aim for my followers to think like, damn, I could do something with my family. It ain't so far and unreachable. Oh, LaVar is not the bad guy. They want you to think that he's such the bad guy that you can't take anything in his life and put it to your life as like he's a role model in this condition. Well, you may not like his personality, but do you like his work ethic? Okay, let's go on that, because there's a lot of people you're not gonna like. You got coworkers every day you don't like. Y'all can get together and still make something happen, right? So that's what it's about, and showing the boys and the highlights. That comes with just a media company. That's entertainment. Sometimes I understand people got to be entertained first before you give them a good message, because nobody want to hear a good message. They want to hear the negative message.
That's facts. I was just about to say, chat, and everybody that's listening to this, everyone has to understand, whether y'all believe this or not. Even the panel that doesn't even know, I'm pretty sure most of the panel doesn't know, but even if you don't know, anything that makes LaVar look correct, anything that makes the Ball brothers be a part of the number one in the media, whatever, anything that makes Lonzo Ball be on the trending topics and trending talks, Mellow, they're going to find anything a way to make it look bad or try to hide it as best as possible. And I promise you that's what's going to happen. I think that's going to keep going until they realize they got to stop hating and use that to their own advantage. Because if they were smart, they would realize, okay, these Ball brothers bring viewership. These Ball brothers bring talks, whether it's the haters or non-haters. They bring conversations. They bring money. They bring revenue. They bring media. They bring presence. These Ball brothers bring all of this. Why can't we use that? No. Let's use that into a negative way, and let's put it to a forefront of something bad. Let's make it to like they're bad and hated. Instead of using that can help both ways.
Well, you got to understand, Rave, the people at the top, and when I say the people at the top, I mean the richest people, the heads of the Gatorades, the heads of the Nikes, the heads of all those things like that. They don't want just a part. They don't want to share. They want you to have a 5%, a 10%. So when you watch an NBA game and then a commercial comes up and you got Gatorade right there, or you got Nike, or you got Adidas, they don't want you to, when the game comes back on, they don't want in the crowd people wearing Triple B. They don't want Lonzo's and LiAngelo feet to say Triple B. They don't want all these things, because now they'd have to share. Yeah, you can get your viewership. Yeah, you can get your ticket sales. You can have your jersey sales, but these shoes and these shirts and this Triple B water, all these things, yeah, you're gonna have to, we gonna get a lot of that. You're gonna get the attention and the views, and we gonna get it too. And now, instead of walking away with, they take $100 and you take 5 now, or should I say 95 and 5, they take 70 and you take 30. See what I'm saying? And they don't want that.
Wow.
Hey man, that is so true. I'm not sure if y'all saw the video or the interview, should I say, with LaVar Ball. I forget the source of it, but LaVar was on there dropping straight facts, man. Talking about
I was AB
black
the hero.
families and
It was on Kicks, the shoes.
yeah, the shoes. It was a shoe. It was a shoe. I don't know the name of the channel though, but he was on there dropping facts, man, talking about how to build generational wealth in the black family, man. He brought up something that I never really thought about, and it's weird that it was so simple, but I never thought about it. Like in the black families and in black culture, we're always taught to be the number one guy. You know what I'm saying? You get out, you make the money, you get your family out. But he was pointing to other cultures, saying it's not like that everywhere, where you have they have whole families working together to build wealth, and not just one person trying to get their immediate family out. You know what I'm saying? And he made an example of the Waltons, the owners of Walmart, and a couple others. But it is so true, man. In order to build family wealth, in order to really build sustainable futures for your family and those that are connected to you, you got to work together, man. It can't be this crab in a bucket mentality that we're so accustomed to.
And real quick, I want to address some troll in the chat. Basil, he said, so the Triple B brand sells water? OMG, is that what that guy just said? Listen, that's what Ball Facts just said. They sell water, and if you weren't a casual, you know that. Matter of fact, go to my channel and type in water, because there's a video I want you to listen to, and I got a verse dedicated for you, Basil.
Yeah. I mean,
actually, Ball Facts. Ball Facts. Hold on 1 second, Ray. Ball Facts. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Mic check. I know my mic is going in and out. Okay, actually, the BBB had water before, and then something happened, and then I think they rebranded the water.
They got from a different source. Yeah. Hey, you cut out.
Yeah, you cutting out, Dex.
But yeah, he's right. They were getting water from one place. They got a different source now.
Yeah, and I don't know if you was saying that was Brazil to hate or not. I've seen so many reasons. I don't understand how that could be anything that's funny or is a joke. I mean, that's amazing. You're doing something that brings in money, brings in revenue. People like to make a joke out of, oh my God, the Big Baller brand is at a pop-up shop selling shirts. That's a joke? I don't get it. Oh my God, let's all laugh because the BBB just went to Australia and made $5.2 million on selling their merch. Let's laugh. Ha ha ha. You couldn't do it in America. How the fuck is that funny? I don't get it. I don't understand how stuff like that is money, is business, is wealth. They're spreading their name everywhere. How is that funny? They're building a money that can last. Not just money, but they're growing a business. They're growing an empire. I don't get it. I would be amazing it would be amazing if I have Rave Kingdom let's say Rave Kingdom headphones in front of Kroger for $5 each. That'd be amazing. Oh, people make jokes about. No, I'm just saying. 1 sec. People making jokes because Triple B Nation. Ha ha ha. They got a Walmart sign. Here it is. BBB. Training models for $20 each, and now BBB just got $200,000 more richer. That's funny. How's that funny? And it's like it's not even just today. It's not even just by Brazil. You could go on different channels, different comment sections. They find it funny. I'm like, how was that funny? Because they made money. Does that make any sense? I didn't know building a company is funny. What?
But this is what it is, Rave, is that people that find that funny are, and I'm gonna say this, they're ignorant. And that's not a slant to nobody.
Shout out to Hoop Jargon.
Sometimes when you're ignorant, you just don't know. And people that are millionaires and billionaires, guess what? They have more than one stream of income. That's how they get there, because they know that in order to build wealth, you just can't have a 9 to 5. You need to be able to get multiple streams of income so that you can also have passive income. That's how it works. So LaVar Ball having all these different ideas he's putting out there and he's working them through. That only people that's funny to is people that don't know and that are ignorant. Other millionaires and other billionaires are looking at him like, okay, I see he on the come up. They watching out for him.
Facts. What you got to understand is LaVar took what he had and he decided to pour that into something that he could pass to his kids. His father did not pass any sports or any business or nothing to him, but he was athletic. He was very gifted, just physically. He could do what he wanted to do. That's why he'd go to the NFL team and now he's on a practice team and he really didn't even play football. You know what I mean? Things like that. So he goes into the personal training and he trains his kids up in that. And this is something that, like, if you have a father that was there or was not there, if he didn't pass nothing on to you, now you got to go through the same grind. Go to school, maybe get higher education, maybe not. It don't really matter at this point. Fill out an app, give a resume, get a job. You got to build up all over again. But just imagine if your father can give you an assist. If he can say, okay, you still got to work, but you ain't going to have to work for nobody else. I'm going to show you how to do it this way. Or I'm going to have this for you. When I pass you, this trust will be set in place, or this business will be here for you. And that is not a lot happening in our communities, in lower income communities. It just doesn't happen because it's not that we're just so dumb that we won't do it. We don't know how to do it. We have not seen it. They don't put that example in front of us. They tell us, stop being lazy, go get a job. But they don't teach you to say, okay, what have I been blessed with? What skill do I have? What have I been given that I could make something out of and own? And that's the foundation of Ball Facts being started. You know, so you're gonna have people that say, no matter, they can listen to this whole conversation and we drop gems on them, all kind of stuff. They're gonna say, them bums, they just don't want to get a job, lazy, talking about starting a business. And there again, like my brother just said, that's ignorance, or anybody in the comment section. That's what LaVar did. It's not always about his loudmouth comments. It's not always about just the braggadociousness that you see. You have to look underneath that. That's his personality, don't get me wrong, but that's the marketing on top of that. But underneath it, forget about what he says. Look at what a person does. Look at what he did.
In Brazil, in the chat, if you're listening, Brazil, and everybody is listening, I'm not trying to get on Brazil's head about it. It's not really about Brazil. It's just there's been so many times where people will find things like this funny. Like dudes will really be laughing like, oh my God, LaVar Ball said be your own boss. Ha 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 ha. How the fuck is that funny, bro? Because he's trying to tell you, be your own boss, so you don't have to work for nobody. You don't have to, you have a talent that you need to present to the world so they can see you in a light that creates you your own entrepreneurship, your own business, your own money, where you ain't got to give out money and all that money belongs to you. Or even if you want to have other people have money, at least you got your own thing going.
Rabe, you kind of sound like Anthony Anderson, bro. Anybody told you that? Do y'all know who that is? I need to see Rabe. I need to see his face to make sure he's not Anthony Anderson on the low.
I'm dead, bro.
I'd like to see his face.
LaVar's basically
jump out the window,
bro. He gave me the blueprint, bro. How to be your own boss and build your family up, man. So, think this is a game if you want to, bro.
It's not a game. They playing around out here, but it's not a game.
Right. It's definitely not, man.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I've seen dudes. I remember. There was.
The end of the day, all you want to do is cut out the middleman, because that's where most of people who have a successful business, most of them cut out the middlemen, because you know what I'm saying. Because that's how a lot of business are short-stopped, especially in commerce, because I operate commerce always
breaking up, Dex.
Yeah, you breaking up bad again.
Yeah, bro, you in a bunker.
Go ahead.
Hey, we would love to hear what you got to say, bro, but it's just not working. I don't know where you at.
Yeah. It was working good, and then just stopped. Wow. Anyways, and I want everybody to listen up and enjoy because we got guys like Ball, Factual, Big Nation, Unstoppable, Dex, and other guys. A1. We always give you information that can help you in life, and I feel like Flight Sports TV. That's why I am Cap. I like where he was going because it wasn't about. I think some people like this because of the open floor plan, but I liked it for its originality of where you can speak the truth, you can talk, and everybody has their opinions. Um, I especially I like because he's East Coast, so a lot of dudes got California, and then I'd be either at work or lunch break, and they be wondering why I'm not on a panel. So, but this is place where I realized, man, like you can get something jumping, man. I don't know how many dudes started the YouTube channels or businesses off of Five Sports TV. So I think this is a big thing that he's doing. I want everybody to hit that like and sub, hit that cash app. We want all this to be bigger than big as possible. And you got guys like Ball Facts taking out of his time to pull up. You know what I'm saying? So we appreciate you, Ball Facts. That's for real. We don't ever take that for granted. That goes for other guys that has been up here, like AB Hero that's been up here. We got a couple guys that Sam Dracula. We had Kid Austin. We got plenty of guys that came up here. So we appreciate that every single day. You know what I'm saying? And chat as well. We do appreciate you every single day, even though you can get on Rave Kingdom's nerves. But we still appreciate you. But anyways, we appreciate your Ball Facts.
Hey, you say less, say nothing but a word, man. Flight no. If he hit me up, if I got time, I'm gonna come on.
Hey, thank you, Ray. Yeah, Ray. Yeah. Hey, ball facts. Before you go, before you say anything, remember this. Look here, I had watched the show you did when you were doing a couple of days ago when you had did Charlotte, I think it was. You had mentioned that you had needed some you need to get you some what's the name? Some of those what's the name? Those guys with the wrenches. Moderators. Look here,
Yeah.
I put my bid in. You read it. Look here, you read it over real fast. I see how you read my application real fast and didn't respond to it. I mean,
What's your name
I
on there?
heard
Is it
you
Uncle Vern?
respond, but I didn't. Bernie, hey, look here, it's a Bernie Mickey.
Okay.
That's
Man,
what it say. Because you had
I've been
said,
seeing you
okay,
for a
Bernie,
while,
and then you
bro.
had
That's
mentioned it.
you.
That was what I said. Look here, I want to be about. Yeah, that's me. I told I be coming at you. I get at you all the time. You just
Bro, I
don't know who
got
I
you.
am. But I know who the heck
Next
you
time I'm
is.
live, I'm
I
giving
want
you
you
a
to
wrench.
understand. I bet. Hey, ball facts. I'm gonna tell you something, man. I'm gonna tell you something, man. A closed mouth ain't gonna get fed, ball facts. I learned that 60 years ago, and I'm 62 years old, and I started talking in 8 months. I'm telling you, I'm playing catch up right now. Thank you, ball facts.
Thank you. All right, panel.
Yeah.
Rave, Kingdom, Dex, everybody else on here. I forgot everybody was on here, but man, I appreciated chopping up with you guys. And I'm about to sign off. But thanks for all the love y'all show and keep doing what y'all doing because y'all killing it, man.
Always. Appreciate you.
Peace.
Appreciate you coming through.
Hey,
All right,
man.
ball facts.
Yeah. So now what, Ray? What you think?
We there's some people that did come here that wanted to talk. They may have missed it. They wanted to talk a little about what happened with Chicago. I heard some people they wanted to talk about also what they feel about uh, the voting of postponing the games. Uncle Vern, how you feel about the Bulls postponing the games because of COVID protocol?
Oh, did they? Oh, did they did? That's what they did.
Yeah,
Yes.
They did
they
that.
po- they
Oh,
postponed the
so they ain't
Rockets.
gonna play tonight.
I mean, not the Rockets. No, they were scheduled to play tomorrow. They played the Pistons, and they also were scheduled to play the Raptors. So they postponed both of those games. Because another player,
Oh, that's all
Alizé
right then.
Johnson, has COVID and he's in protocol. So that's a total of 10 players in protocol right now and two broadcasters. That's in protocol right now.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. That's breaking news to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't
Yeah.
know they. I didn't know they canceled the games though. Oh, that's good though, because they can make them back up, and then they can make them back up when the Bulls are healthy. I like that. So those losses
Mhm.
won't really, you know, what I'm saying, come about. You know, they might not never come about, even if they, because they ain't gonna play. I like that. That makes sense.
Yeah, I'm gonna say these give
Yeah,
you
I
a
never.
quick update with the players just in case everybody that don't know. I said it earlier. I'll say it again. Okay, you have Zach Levine and Troy Brown Jr. They out until December 22nd. Ayodu Sumu and Stanley Johnson is out until December 21st. Excuse me. Derrick Jones Jr. out until December 20th. Matt Thomas is out until December 18th. DeMar
Mhm.
DeRozan is out until December 16th. And Kobe White and Javante Green is out until December 14th. And Stanley Johnson just got out, so there's no timetable when he's going to be back yet.
Wow.
Yeah, so
Wow.
yeah, that's crazy. We didn't have a
Yeah, it is.
outbreak.
So okay, oh, okay. Now, let me help me understand this now. Okay, so they gonna cancel these upcoming games, but they ain't made a decision about. That's right. They can't make a decision about the ones after that
Right. Their
until they
next
get some players
game.
back. Right, because some players
Right. Their
coming
next.
back.
Right. Their next game is against the Lakers. So I guess we have to wait and see about
Yeah,
what they do with that.
that's Sunday. That's this coming Sunday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
19th, they said? The 19th?
Yeah. Sunday 19th.
the
Yep.
19th. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah,
And, and chat,
yeah.
we here breaking you the news for the Bulls. We did get this news, and I'm sure this is devastating news for some people. For me, I felt like they didn't want to let Lonzo run the show because if Lonzo ran the show, that would have been the most biggest thing on the news, and they can't fight that. Um, but if y'all just heard it from Unstoppable, we had over multiple players out, COVID protocols and other stuff. So we're just
Uh,
here to break it down, here to talk
right.
about it. Oh, I see Dex is back.
Who jogging?
HJ,
What caused the stop
yeah,
was
tell HJ to get on.
yeah. What caused the stop was Bulls asked the league to postpone the game. So I guess they gave it some thought and finally decided because it's 10 dudes out, bro. It's 10 players out. So you know they finally decided to go ahead and put a stop to it. I mean, it's about time because as I stated many times, bro, I truly believe that the whole squad had COVID. So and it just didn't make sense to keep playing and risk the chances of infecting their opponent because when playoffs come, what if this happened in the playoffs, bro? So they need to try to take care of this right now.
Yeah, for most definitely.
Well,
I know I be have my own little conspiracy, but yeah, that is facts, Chad. You know the Bulls. You know, I think it is a good idea that they're going to postpone. It gives a lot of people mental rest, give players physical rest. So
Yeah,
that is a good point.
I just wanted, man, since they was running out of players, I was like, oh man, maybe we will finally get to see Chicago sign Jello, but also it makes you wonder if maybe they gonna bring the bubble back. I don't know. I mean, it's
I hope they don't bring that back.
you're
Oh
right.
no, man!
no, they're
I
not
love
gonna do. They're not gonna do that. They're not gonna do that bubble again. They're not gonna do it again because they got to. First of all, they got to get set up for it, and they ain't gonna
right,
get
right,
set up for
right,
it until they decide to go into there. Cause that's gonna
right.
take a minute.
I think they should just, in my opinion, I think they should just shut the NBA down to the first. I mean, I know it sounds crazy, but first round around right
Crazy.
around it's close. It's not far from the first, so
right.
then or just stop the games until the 23rd. You know what I'm saying? Then you test everybody again, and then 24th you have those Christmas games or whatnot that everybody loves to see.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's just my take. Just to try to slow this thing down and stop it. But folks would just be happy it's kind of happening now instead of the playoffs.
Oh
Shout out to
snap!
hoop jargon.
Yes, sir. We got
Hey,
Hoop
what up?
Jargon
What
in the
up?
building. Pay
What's up, John?
homage.
How you
Hoop
feeling?
Jargon in the building.
Good, man. Hey, that's crazy.
What up, Hoop?
See, this is why I love this space, because a lot of information that don't come to me so quickly. I get on YouTube and I see this. I'm like, oh shit, because I'm actually at work.
Right,
I
right.
ain't know nothing about this, so I'm like, oh, okay, damn, this is
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
But I did want to share a story. Like, I'm glad they shutting it down because, man, March of 2020, I just had moved to LA. I
Hmm.
moved in January. So me and my boys, they came down from Houston for spring break, and we went to the Lakers game when they played the Nets. And that's the infamous game when Kevin Durant and like 3 other Nets players got COVID. Y'all remember that?
Hmm.
Yeah, so I'm at that game in the 100 section. So that's like close to the action, more or less. And it just so happens, man, like that game, that's the game when everything got shut down, because that one, then the OKC game the day later. Remember how like everybody like kind of suited up, but nobody played?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was like the last official game of the year before they went to the bubble. And I think I got COVID that game, bro, because
Oh
I
wow.
lost my taste and smell after that. And, it's back when it was new. Like, so nobody
Right,
really
right.
knew how to pinpoint it. You know what I'm saying? I was in denial. I'll be honest with you. And so if you got an outbreak like that with 10 players, man, you got to shut that down, man. Because
Right,
I
right.
seen it ran rampant through a whole arena, in my opinion, which is the Staples Center, obviously. So, yeah, man, you got to get ahead of stuff like that, because you never know in what clusters it comes in. And if it's affecting that many players, it's definitely affecting personnel. It's
R-
definitely affecting,
Right.
people around the situation. So that's my personal testimony of a game that was kind of like a staple. I still got my ticket stub.
Did
Maybe
he
one
get
day it'll be
out?
worth something. But yeah, it's crazy, man.
Right. That's how you know it's not only 10 players, but it got to the broadcaster. And that's when that's some it's something serious over there, bro.
Oh,
So
yep. Yep.
um yeah, it's good, like you said, that they finally shut that thing down and
Yep.
try to take care of the situation. Hopefully they'll it's getting taken care of, and it's by the time the next game, which is Sunday, which I don't even think they're gonna play Sunday, to be honest with you, until they figure out what's going on with the Bulls facility. Yeah, they probably gonna have to follow procedure, which is um separate everybody, you know what I'm saying? And they're gonna have to sterilize that whole arena, the stadium, sterilize the practice
Mm-hmm.
facility. I'm shocked. That's just said before. I'm shocked Billy don't have it yet though. But it still
Mhm.
take 14 days for it to even show up in your system. So, you
That's
know,
crazy.
yeah.
Hey,
So
we got J&J video that
Shout out
just
J and
popped
J.
up.
that
Hello,
was J
J&J.
and J.
Shout
Hey,
out to everybody. Happy birthday, Rave.
I appreciate
Happy
that.
birthday, Ray. How are you, like 15?
Man, actually, I'm
He
about to become.
sounds like it.
Matter
Happy
of fact,
birthday, Rave.
I'm about to become old like y'all. I'm about to turn 24. I'm old. I'm about to be old, man.
Oh,
No,
happy
I just
birthday,
wanted to
About to
say
be.
happy
You
shout out
old.
to
birthday,
the
Rave.
yeah,
Appreciate that.
I just
Appreciate
wanted to
that.
say shout out to the panel, and
Shout out to you, J
you
and J.
guys were cooking earlier, especially when you were talking about owning your own business.
Yep.
And that's one of the things that I'm so passionate about, because we have all been enslaved for so long, and it's all a mental thing.
Right.
Getting your own business, it's not as difficult as people think it is. It's all in how you think and all in how you see things. If you are just as dedicated to a job, you can create something, just like what Ballfax said. You can create something and get just as passionate about that and put just as much work ethic and dedication into that. And that's when your business will take off just as if you work for somebody else.
Right. Right. Right.
You know what I mean? So yeah, that's something that's dear to my heart, because I'm out here. You guys know I do J&J video, but I had a delivery business that was similar to DoorDash, and we were successful for 10 years without any competition in the space. simply because of work ethic and just drive. And, you know, you do have people that hate on the Ball family and hate on LaVar, but if you take nothing from him, take the fact that he has forged forward and didn't have a path. He had no path. And he was determined to take his machete and chop that path through and create it. And look what's happened as a result of that. There's so many people who have YouTube channels and who have careers just because of what he did. His sons, first and foremost. So I watch him
Exactly.
and it's like I will never ever stop respecting him no matter what happens with his finances and all that bullshit. Who cares? You know, at the end of the day, this guy is one of our leaders and somebody that we should look to as one of our leaders.
Yep.
Exactly.
And let me add this
And
too. Let me add this.
I
So a lot of
agree.
people don't know that LaVar, man, he has so many different business ventures, man.
Yeah, he's an
Um,
investor as well.
yes, and he got another industry that he's trying to tap into. I don't know if you want this out yet, so I won't say it. If Ball Facts on here, he can confirm it with me. But it's a whole other industry that people need every day that he's putting money, big money into to have these things built from scratch. And I'll put it this way: it has to do with your car. And LaVar is putting a lot of money in that as well. So people can laugh about the pop-up shops. LaVar sees it as one stream of income. He also does those little cameos for money. Like this dude got his hands in a whole bunch of avenues that people, it's easy to make a joke and be like, oh, well, you shouldn't have to make a pop-up shop here. But this dude had his money everywhere.
Right.
And his words was he's planning to be a billionaire within the next 3 years. So, you can laugh, but he laughing all the way to the bank. You know what I mean? And we got to keep this stuff in perspective, man, about how hard his grind is, man.
Got to get that passive income going. And you can't do it with just one way. You've got to have multiple streams. That's the only way. You got to learn how to invest. You got to learn what stock options are. You got to learn how to make your money work for you instead of you working for money.
And you gotta be willing to put in the work. Just like put in that work and you bust your ass at your job, you busting your ass building somebody else's business up. Put in that work ethic and bust your ass and build up your business. It can be done, Russ. It's not gonna be easy. One day at a time. Sit down, get a note, a pen and a pad, write down your ideas. You know what I'm saying? And get to working and build it up. Because once you see your baby slowly growing, you care about it even more.
Right.
And
one day it'll outgrow you. That's the best part about it.
And exactly. And if you have kids, you can pass that down to your kids and have your kids be their own boss. And then, like you said, build generational wealth. And your kids, and then kids.
And our community
that's the
doesn't teach that enough to our children. You know what I mean? That's why I shout out to Kwame Brown. He's talking about put coding in schools. We don't teach that to our youth. They're seeing the same thing that they portray in movies about us. It's like, no, we have very, very brilliant people that are, people of color that you need to really learn your history and look into. It's not just. It's all over, and we just need to push that to our youth.
And it's a joke. It's a joke to people, though.
Yeah.
And that's what we was talking earlier. It's crazy. They trying to make a joke out of the fact that
I was listening to it. You had me on the floor.
It's because it's so dumb. It's like they literally. I remember they literally went, "Oh my God, LaVar Ball only had 500 people at Australia pop up to his pop-up shop." I'm like, bro, 500 people? Shit, I would love 25 people to pull up on me. Talking about, can I buy your shirt?
What we talking about?
Right, come on, bro.
T-shirts cost 50. So we got 500 people. You can assume that at least they bought a T-shirt. So you get the most simplicity going. Like, come on, what are we talking about?
People be finding that as a joke. They just be sitting there and be like, "Oh my God, BBB is selling water. They must be really low in life." Are you serious?
Netflix sells water.
I want to
what we talking about.
You gotta look at it from a business standpoint.
That's crazy.
Look at it like this: folks need water, and you know what I'm saying, all around. So that's the business you would want to get into.
That's a necessity.
Right. You need
It's
that.
more than a
So
need. It's a necessity.
It's a
Right.
necessity, dude.
Without it, you
Facts.
don't live.
exactly. So
The body is
that's the
70% water. You need that.
right. I'm surprised that he might be doing this. I might shoot the idea to him right now that get in the Pampers. Babies need Pampers. You
Man,
know.
for real.
You know.
Shit, quiet as it's
See,
kept. You can live off of
and
water only
let
for
me share some with you
days.
guys.
Exactly. Yeah. You can.
For
You can.
DJs, it's a necessity.
I remember when the big ball of water came out for the first time, and it was being sold in Albertson and things of that nature. Okay, where I live at, we don't have an Albertson. Okay, I basically used to have to drive to Beverly Hills to go to Albertson just to buy cases of that water. You feel me? Only
Wow.
because it was BBB. Otherwise than that, I normally buy Ralph's water. Or if I don't have Ralph water, I go buy the Sam's Club. You know what I'm saying? I buy that
Yeah,
water.
that's
And
the
Dex,
water
That
I
water
get. I
tastes
get
better
Dex,
than
Walmart
check
me.
water.
this.
But yeah,
When
yes, sir.
when he was selling that at Albertsons, when they went on sale, like water does, people in my Facebook group was like, "Oh man, they must be doing bad. They got their water on sale." I'm like, "Dog,
That's
what
what
are
I'm
you
saying.
talking about?
Right. Dude, I swear to God.
It's impossible.
That
It's
is
They have
impossible."
no
so
clue.
funny.
Oh my God. They're going
That
to
is so funny,
Lithuania.
man.
Like, come on, bro. They're going to Europe. They must not can sell stuff in America. Like, bro, what? Because they're branding they're branding their
Dude,
stuff
It's
let me
called
internationally.
tell you
going
something,
global.
man.
Come on, man.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you from what my own eyes saw. Every like when I used to go buy the water, right? The like the individuals water used to be you have to basically buy the case because people was just buying the individual waters. So every time I try to buy like 2 or 3 bottles, those were gone. So I asked the stock clerk. I said, hey man, how come every time I come here, man, you guys don't have the individual waters, man? Are you trying to make us buy the cases or what? You feel me? It was like, nah, people they come in, they buy the individual. I think it was like a liter or maybe whatever smaller than a liter, individually wrapped, and they was buying those. So what we have is a cases. So I just start just buying 2 cases at a time, so I won't have to keep running back and forth across that freeway. Nevertheless, Beverly Hills is only about what 15, 20, maybe at most 30 minutes with traffic. You follow what I'm saying? For where I live, but still, I stopped buying where I would go and buy that.
Oh, you're lagging out again.
So I went out of my way to be based on that. And just like when a little girl was selling the tea, what's the Bumblebee tea, I believe it was? The little sister that was selling
It's
the
at
tea.
Target now.
I wouldn't buy tea nowhere else but Walmart. Oh, yes, at Target now, but it was at Walmart. I wouldn't go nowhere else buy tea but Walmart. And I'm not even a tea drinker, but because it was her, if I want tea, I'm going to get that tea. I ain't buying no Lipton. I ain't buying no what's that brisk tea or nothing like. I think.
I think you.
Goddamn, Dex, what you had in a
Yeah,
subway tunnel?
he been lagging out all day today.
Right.
I know, man. I'm sorry if I'm laughing. Okay, I'm finna mute my mic. Go ahead, y'all do y'all thing.
Hey man, hey Dex, you got to get off that Android, man. If you had an iPhone, this wouldn't happen.
Man, you got too much money to be having that flip phone, man. That was 30 years ago, man.
That flip phone.
Come on, man. I mean, years ago, man. Come on. You got too much
know what,
money.
too? Man, you can make so much money on so many things, man. Another anecdotal story I know is a girl whose parents became like multi-millionaires off of sex toys. Like you can sell anything.
I'm gonna tell you something, Hoop, not to cut you off.
Yeah,
I
go
used to do parties back in the day. I'm telling you, the markup on that stuff is ridiculous.
No pun intended.
The markup on, like, just take a dildo for instance. Yeah, we're just gonna go there. $10 it cost me. I could sell it for $100 easy. The markup on that stuff is phenomenal.
Wholesale.
I need to
just
give
imagine
you
the wholesale. Multi-million, 10 times over millionaire was selling that. That's crazy.
I see it.
Yeah,
I
it
see
is.
how it's possible.
That is.
I just
It's a
didn't want
big
to
market
stay in
in
it,
that.
but you know.
There's definitely a big
Dex
market in
use
that.
his
But
rotary phone.
yeah, but you just gotta, man. You just gotta put in that work. Don't give up, cause it's gonna get hard, bro. It's nothing easy, man. Nothing
Absolutely.
easy. But
Hey,
like I
Dex,
said it
I
before,
can Dex, I'm gonna
go
help
ahead.
you out. You can actually like give up your old one, and they can restore it and give you a fresh new 2021. So they got this new thing
Dex,
where
don't let him do you like that,
you give
man.
them an old one. You give them your old one. I think T-Mobile does it. I think some couple other places do it. All you gotta do is just give them their old one, and they'll use that as whatever they want to use it as, and they'll give you a 2021
Yeah, they gonna
phone.
recycle that
All
thing.
right. Dex is and when you see the 2021 phone, it might be a little different for you. You might see something that might confuse you, something you've never seen before. It might have some beep bop boop bop, but it's not
But
like
you
that.
just wearing it
You
out.
got it, bro. You
Boy, they
got it,
tearing
Dex.
Dex up, man.
Don't get it. It's okay, Dex. I know
Yeah.
you're used to. I know you're used to the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you see the letters under it VX2 Z. But it's not like that no more. You don't gotta work that hard no more. They got new phones now. It's kind of touch screen now. You can slide it and move it and message
Hey
all
Dex,
that.
you gonna have to fix this real quick, man. 'Cause they let you have it.
I mean, Dex, they got phones where you can touch your heartbeat now. They got so many brand new phones nowadays, man. I think, what I'm saying, especially all the pills you take. They got phones that can calculate your vitamins, all that stuff, Dex. So just
Hey, man, Dex, you
just
got the snuff
when they
rating, man.
Dex,
He
when
be
they give
getting
you the phone,
disrespectful.
just accept it. Don't say no to it. It's gonna help you in life. It is. It really is.
But
He probably
yeah,
let him get away with it because it's his birthday.
right.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna drop down. Man. I gotta go back to the J, man. But I just want to holler at
Most
y'all
All right,
definitely.
about
it
this
was good.
topic because I think
It
it's
was good
important
here
that
from
we
you,
said
fam.
what we said, man. It's very important in
Most
respect with
definitely.
what the Big Baller Brand got going. Just that's all I gotta say,
Most
Yeah.
definitely.
Shout
And
out to you, Hoop.
Shout out to Hoop
man. Yeah,
shout
Journey.
out.
peace to you, J and
Subscribe to
J. Peace to
subscribe to
everybody
Hoop
on
Journey.
the panel, man. I'm
Right.
gonna keep listening.
Right. So
Subscribe to Hoop Journey. Yes,
yeah,
sir.
everybody, try to start your own business, and also
All right, HJ.
manage your money right. Don't be caught up in it and getting it, going out spending all your money on a brand new car because soon you drive off that lot, the value depreciates
Right.
right
Learn how to
away.
buy assets.
Right, exactly. Gold never the value never um you never lose value in gold. So yeah.
Although
Yeah, it never
Apple spanked my
depreciates.
asset today.
You said Apple?
Yeah.
What
Shit,
they
my
stock
Tesla
drop a
stock
little
is
bit?
down right now.
Apple went down. I've been doing
Oh,
good with Apple. Apple kicked my ass today.
oh wow.
But
And
luckily I got
Tesla
it
too?
through Friday, so I know
Yeah,
it'll come
I
back
got
up.
I got a notification right now. They down 5 point something, and I just
Wow.
turned my
Yeah.
notification off. I was like, I do not want to hear that. Not
You
right
know
now.
what, speaking
It's
of
it's the
speaking of
holiday.
Tesla, Dex, did you see Tesla? I believe this was Tesla I seen. Tesla made the first flying car.
No,
What?
Like they have like a car, like for real. You like type it in like YouTube. They showed it to some folks. I don't know who they were, but it's a flying car.
Here we go, the Jetsons.
Right. I was like, oh wow.
oh, that's definitely coming. But no, I'm not aware of that. I just know right now you got that Mercedes EQ and you got that freaking Lucid. You know what I'm saying? That's
And
tapping
then
into the
Rivian with the
market and it's
truck.
causing this. Yeah, exactly that. And don't the Lexus has one? I
I'm
know.
not sure.
Audi. I think Audi has one, and I don't think Porsche went all the way electric. I think they still got some hybrid going out there. But
Harley
yeah,
coming out with the electric bike.
yeah. I'm just talking about the cars. What's messing with my stocks? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Like, man, that damn Mercedes, man. You know what I'm saying? People's running to that car right now.
Mm-hmm.
So and Mercedes, I don't think you can get any stocks with them right now. I don't think they have anything open. They have no IPOs right now going on, so you can't get into that. As far as I think of. But even Tesla, I was invited, so that's how I got my stocks in Tesla. It was from personal invite, so I don't know. But that Mercedes right now, I think people are clamoring for it. So they kind of disrupting the market, and then that Lucid is coming in. So that's what's up with Tesla. Now, as far as Apple, I'm not sure with Apple. I know they have that 13, right? Don't they have the Apple 13?
Yeah,
Yes,
they got
it's
the Apple
13.
13, but I mean, they have services too, iTunes and all that stuff. They have wearables. They got the Mac,
Yeah, the
you
Apple
know.
TV, right?
Yeah.
I don't think the Apple TV is doing that well, huh?
It's not.
Yeah, I don't
Well,
think
and
it's
then
doing
their
it well
production is down because they got behind on production in China. They actually
because of that
shut down
chip.
production.
Because of that
Yep.
chip.
It'll be
That's
back
why it's
up.
down. There you
Yeah.
go. That's why. And I think the same thing with freaking Tesla. That freaking chip. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They not mass producing that chip, man. So whatever's going on over there, I don't know if China has something to do with it, because I don't know if the chip is made in Taiwan or whatever, because they got the little skirmishing going on over there. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping they can settle that situation and get my
It's
stocks back up,
it's
man,
it's
because
it's,
I
it's
wanted to
gonna
cash in some dividends.
it's gonna be settled, Dex, because those chips that's being made in China, they actually making a building in the U.S. I forget where, so they're
Yep,
gonna be making the
that's right.
chips over here. So
Yeah.
it should be done sometime next year, mid next year. So things have started to pick back up.
And then in California, they got a big old mess with the commerce coming in from overseas because of the dock situation. So we have a situation right there down in Long Beach where a lot of material and commerce and goods are sitting in the ocean.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, and they wanted me to go down there and try to get it. I was like, oh no, no, I'm not dealing with that. You follow what I'm saying? No, I'd rather stay over on the East Coast in the Midwest and deal with the stuff over here. I am not. They was like, well, we're gonna get, it's bonuses and all. No, I don't want it, because I know because California is very stringent with their rules, laws, and regulation that governs inter like foreign commerce.
Mm-hmm.
You follow what I'm saying? And I don't want to have nothing to do with that, man. I rather we're relaxed. I already know what I'm doing, and it's basically just routine. You know what I'm saying? Oh, looks
Right.
good. Stamp it. Oh, that looks good too. Stamp it. Oh, it's marvelous. Stamp it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got time to fill out no new type of paperwork and all that type of stuff, and get re-registered under the COVID. I mean, I'm not. I mean, COVID. The COVID. What the shit they call that out there? COVID mandate. The COVID mandate. You follow what I'm saying? So
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
forget it. So I'm
Yeah,
good. I just need this stuff to come off this ocean, man.
I just put in the chat for y'all to look at that flying car I was telling y'all about. Yeah.
But the thing of it is also, this see a lot of also J&J. This affects this stoppage or postpone those who are working at the stadium. You know what I mean? It
Mm-hmm.
affects that
Yeah.
income. Those people
Yeah. It does.
that work. It affects the vendors that be outside or inside the
Mm-hmm.
stadium.
It's a
Right
trickle
there,
down.
they not get anything now. Yeah, it's a trickle down, exactly. So, but I don't know if the actual. I don't know if they're under union, like the people that works for the team, the Bulls. I don't know if they're under union, because if they're under union, they're going to get paid. But if they're not under union, then they might not get paid for that day of work.
Oh man.
Wow.
So
Yeah.
that's a cold little lick, and that's go for both ways: Chicago and Detroit. And the next game, who they play next?
Raptors. Yeah, they
And the
got
Raptors. Are they playing
yeah.
it? Are they playing in Canada?
I don't know. Let me see.
Did you say you put a link in the chat about the flying car?
Yeah, it's not posted for some apparent reason, but it's in the private chat. Oh shoot, I can't even find it now. They done removed it from off the
Oh wow, Athletic One, I
yeah.
just seen that.
Yeah, I was just
So
getting
you
ready to
got
say that next. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
you got
crazy.
product out there too. Yep, I have product out there too, sitting on that ocean, man, waiting on it. Actually, I've been waiting on mine for like over 2 months.
Yeah, damn. That's a lot, man. That's a lot.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So basically, those people will be affected. Now, if it's in Canada, I'm thinking maybe that's why they might have actually postponed those 2 games because Canada has a very strict COVID guideline and mandate in that country.
Do you think they're gonna play Sunday, even though they just postponed the 2 games? You think they're gonna play Sunday
Where's it at?
in
Sunday.
Chicago?
Ooh, I don't know, man.
I
I
don't
don't
think
know.
so. I don't think they
Yeah.
are.
Now, if they was playing like in Houston or somewhere where they're a little more lax
Mhm.
on this pandemic situation, maybe. But I think Chicago, yeah, I don't think so. No, they might not play that game, man. Because now that you mentioned that they was playing in Toronto, that's probably the reason why they postponed both of the games. Because why would you play one game and then postpone the next game? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So they might as well get ahead of it and get the extra day, which is today, tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, and then I think they play Friday,
Yeah.
right? So that might be the situation because if they probably was playing in the United States, they might have wouldn't let them play. But by them
Mhm.
going to Toronto, that's a whole nother deal with
Right.
their stingy COVID mandate that's going up there in Canada. Hell, they ain't want the basketball team to travel.
It's true. They shouldn't do how crazy this doggone outbreak is, man. Yeah.
So yeah,
Hopefully.
so maybe that's what it is. Yeah, exactly, Mo. You go to Texas wearing a mask, they're gonna tell you, take that mask off, you idiot. Like, dude, I'm not vaccinated. What you
Right.
we don't wear masks down here. Yeah, you're right. Texas is kind of wild when it comes to that. They look at you crazy like you bringing something. I'm wearing a mask, and they act like I'm bringing something.
They even said there's a lot of NBA games tonight.
Well, Godfrey, you said the rule starts in January, but didn't they have some stringent rules prior to that? Or are you telling me that they're going to be more lax in January? I'm not understanding what you mean by Canada's rule starts in January. You might have to explain that, and I'll pin the comment up. KNT Radio, shout out to KNT Radio. We see you, brother. Yeah, exactly. The Panhandle. That's what I'm talking about, Morris, Charles Morris. I'm talking about the Panhandle up there in Amarillo and around that area over there. So, Rave, are you still here, birthday boy? J&J, is anything else you'd like to share?
No, I'm good to go. Thank you for the link and allow me to come on and share my thoughts and feelings.
Without a
Always a
doubt.
pleasure.
No,
Always a pleasure. I love flight
hey,
sports.
we can't thank you enough for the help and things that you do behind closed doors and behind the scenes. So we appreciate that you're constantly working. And like we always say, if you need any type of media content, editing or whatever, hit up J&J Video. Hit her up on her Instagram. Hit her up on her YouTube page. She does good work. She's
Facts.
fast with it and very
Yeah.
efficient. She will not hold your material. She will get that stuff right there to you. You follow what
I
I'm saying?
try to get it to you within a day. You know what I mean? Couple hours if possible. Keep it under 100.
Amen.
JJ Video 9. Hit me up on the IG. That's the best way to get me.
Yeah.
But
You
thank
should
you,
have pinned it. You
gentlemen.
should have pinned it in the chat. Yeah. Thank you, J&J.
Every time I try to do that, it for whatever reason it doesn't seem to pan out. But I think
you
that's
can't.
some type of
No. What you do is you go to the comments and you see it says private chat and then it has chat. I mean comments, right? So don't put it in the private chat. Put it in the little aisle or column where it says comments, and it should pin in the chat.
I can never post no comments in the chat when I'm on this thing.
Me
Yeah,
either.
Raven
How do
them
you
do it
do
all the
that?
time.
Oh, I
Well,
think I
I
see
do
how
it.
you do it.
I do it because I do it through my laptop.
Wait, no, you can't.
Oh yeah, that's
Right, I
probably
Can't do
do
why
it
you
that.
from my
see it. Yeah,
tablet when I do it.
yeah. Right. I
Yeah,
think maybe
But
from your
if you do
phone
it
you
through
might
your
not be
phone,
able to.
yeah. I do it through
Nah,
my
I'm even on the computer and I know what's I see the private chat tab and it
Right. And
gives
then
you
it's
an
a
option
comment.
right, it gives you an option to write for the private chat. But when I select the comment tab,
it won't let
uh,
me do it.
right, all you see is you see the
Oh,
chat.
okay.
You
And
You
you
can't
got
put
it
see
on
the link, but
desktop?
it's not an
yeah.
active link.
It's you guys probably could do that because you have ranches and we don't. So that's
Oh.
maybe why
Oh,
you
okay.
could
I
do
don't
it.
know. Yeah.
Mhm.
I just do it from I operate multiple phones, so I just do it from one phone. I do it exactly like when I comment in the chat. I do it exactly from YouTube live
Right, that's
stream.
right. That's the only
That's
way
how
I
I
can
do it.
leave a comment. I have to go to the YouTube. I can't do it in StreamYard.
Oh,
Now,
yeah.
anybody going to a holiday? Any holiday parties? Are anybody celebrating any of these traditional holidays or untraditional holidays?
It's all in the planning. We
No,
don't know. I don't
for
know
me.
yet.
Yeah, I
My
mean,
boys talked about it.
not traveling. Just gonna stay at home with
Yeah, come on.
Jen. Her mom came here, and a couple of family members came here. But yeah, and then
Okay.
Jen works from home as well as I do, so it's kind of hard to get out nowadays. But not with this variant. It's messing with the brain a little bit.
Right.
Hey, chat. You know what I'm saying? For
Right.
my birthday, y'all gotta subscribe to Rave Kingdom. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a if you go to one of my videos recently, Demarius Thomas passed away, and he is one of my wide receivers that I actually liked growing up, and I have my own little spiel about it. So if you want to check it out, I don't know if you're a bad football fan, whatever, I don't know sport. I have all sports on my channel, so subscribe to my Rave Kingdom on YouTube. It's literally
Yeah, I
you can
gotta go
type
over there and
in.
catch up on some Ravens stuff. You know,
So
that's my team too.
yeah, I got some small Raven. I need to make some more videos on my Raven because a lot of stuff happened. My boy Lamar Jackson got hurt too.
I
So,
know I saw that breaking news
Yeah,
come
but
I
out.
know. I saw that.
he back next game though. He back next game though. But Rave Kingdom, you can literally space it out, Rave, and then put Kingdom, or you can put it together. It's gonna pop up. You're gonna see a crown. My name is one of the easiest way to check it out. But
Well, one thing I do
let me
want
know.
to share to the brothers and sisters that's on the panel is that I hope that you have a prosperous holiday season,
Same
and
to
I hope
you.
that extend, and I hope it extend into the new year, and I hope everything that you ask for, pray for, meditate for, or however you do it, you concentrate for, focus on, that those things come into fruition, and that you're healthy enough to enjoy it, and whatever form of holiday that you choose to practice, I want to wish you a merry that, which is Christmas, Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, or any other non-traditional holidays here at Flight Sports TV. And we want everybody to be healthy, prosperous. I want you to laugh more, hate less. I want you to love more, angry less. And I just want you to do everything to be fulfilling to your soul here at Flight Sports TV. And shout out to you. And thank you, J&J, once again. And this is one of her creations.
Flight Sports TV, the machine.
You didn't get the music with it?
Did it? It didn't go?
Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine.
Awesome. I gotta get you the one with the music. It's the sleigh bells, but I gotta get you the one with the music.
Right. Yeah, just drop it in. Yeah, can we use that as our drop to show appreciation through the holidays for those who tuned in to Flight Sports TV and the panel, as well as the chat and things of that nature. Because hey,
You have some
they're giving
adorable
us their time.
grandchildren.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very. Oh, and they loved it too when I showed it to them. Oh, they loved it. They was like, "We're gonna be on TV." I said, "Yep, Flight Sports TV."
Oh my goodness. But yeah, let me get you the one over there with the music to it.
Yeah, that's what's up. So, like right now we in limbo as far as the bull season They're going to postpone 2 consecutive games, and when they go, and then from that point, they're going to figure out, or they're going to re-evaluate their COVID level, and hopefully some of the players come out negative
Negative.
so they can be able to play, and then the season can continue. The only
Mhm.
thing that was unfortunate to us as Lonzo fans, ZO2, is that we wanted to see Zoe operate a team on an NBA level, whereas he was the chiefian, where he could be the top dog as far as orchestrating an offense from the tip all the way to the final buzzer of the game. That is not going to happen. Not these 2 games, and we don't know about what's about that in the future. But what we do know about the Chicago Bulls is that they are currently in second place and they get to rest. This is a temporary break for Chicago. So they muscles can, restore, can be alleviated from pain, and they can play healthy, and they can play with rejuvenation. So hopefully this is the case that we're waiting on, and the Chicago Bulls will come out in full thrust and thrive and pounce on the league as we always wanted them to do. So we get a break. We don't get no action, but we do get that break, and hopefully that break will turn out to a breakout, because that's what we're looking for
Amen.
coming out of this COVID situation. We're looking for another breakout performance by the Bulls, and we want this breakout performance to be continuous throughout the season. Because remember, the Bulls started out the season, well, I believe, what, 5-0? So if we could come off this little temporary break and stoppage and postponement,
Mhm.
maybe we go 5-0 again. Maybe this is a refresher for the Bulls. Maybe they need to
Amen.
refresh a little bit, because they had some foggy games, man. And some of the games was very questionable as their mental fortitude, if they really want to be top dogs, if they really wanted to be hunted, because it's fun. It ain't no fun when a rabbit got the gun. You understand what I'm saying? Unless you're the rabbit.
Mhm.
So some people can thrive under pressure, and some people wither under pressure. So we hoping that we see the version of the Bulls that will thrive under pressure and will hold down the fort and will continuously be the better version of what we expect from the Bulls. So that's the positive that can come out of this. And like I said before, as I reiterate, is that we're not going to see Lonzo Ball run a professional team in the NBA as the sole proprietor leading the Chicago Bulls we won't be able to see that. No maestro, not today, not tomorrow, maybe Sunday. I don't know how that's going to work out. But we won't be able to see that. But we will be able to see Lonzo because he's still healthy. He has not entered the NBA health and safety protocol. So we will be able to see Lonzo when the Bulls return to action, hopefully Sunday, given no new tests develop while they're on this break. Now, those of you who are Zoe fans, I feel I empathize with you, because we did want to see a Zoe show. We did want to see Zoe go, because that was going to be fantastic. I mean, honestly, if you think about it, that would have been really fantastic to actually see Lonzo Ball in rare form maestroing this Chicago Bulls team with Vooch as his sidekick. Have you ever imagined Lonzo Ball being a Batman and Vooch being his Robin? Did anybody envision that when the season started? Nah, of course not. But it probably would have been fun basketball. Seeing if these guys can actually keep up and maintain a level of professionalism during the course of a basketball game. And while Lonzo, you know, is at the helm of leading the Chicago Bulls into a victory against the Detroit Pistons, who they have Cade Cunningham, Isaiah Stewart, Sadiq Bey. That would have been fantastic to watch that. A lot of young guys just going at it for no reason at all. And it wasn't a definite that the Chicago Bulls would win that game, but it would have been fun to watch because we believe Lonzo Ball, with the IQ that he has and the skill set that he have developed since coming from the New Orleans Pelicans, going against Cade Cunningham, two similar kind of players a little bit, you know what I'm saying? First pick in the draft, Lonzo second pick in the draft 4 years ago, 5 years ago. That would have been fantastic to watch that. Who would not put their channel or their TV or have their eyes glued to the television to see a Detroit Piston and a Chicago Bulls game being led by young Cade Cunningham, who is becoming a sensation? He has ascended in the ladder. Evan Mobley won, Scotty Barnes too, and Cade Cunningham is right here on the cusp of being number 2 ranked Kia NBA rookie.
Hey, I apologize. I apologize, everybody. I was making some content.
Just take over for me.
Okay. All right, Dex. I appreciate my apologies, everybody. If y'all call my name, I was making some content. I apologize.
Nah, it's all good. But what Dex was saying is, yeah, that would have been good to see. Cade Cunningham versus Zoe.
Oh yeah, two young phenomenons.
Oh
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
Yeah, man, shit is crazy. That would have been a hell of a game, though. That Lonzo versus Cade Cunningham. Bro,
I don't know what my
onto
mic is
something.
doing right now.
No, you good now, Dex. Whatever you did,
Can
move
y'all
to
hear
stay where
me?
you at. Yeah, Flight, we can hear you.
Yeah, I was gonna say Dex was on to something with that Cade Cunningham Lonzo. I was actually looking forward to that. I was about to get. I thought me and Dave was gonna be in here going crazy.
You breaking up again, Dex. You breaking up.
Oh shit! It's Ray's birthday.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
Oh, then what the hell you ain't say shit?
You hear me now?
Yeah.
You can hear me now. Maybe I can say this
Nah, you
That's
breaking
crazy.
up again.
I can hear you. You breaking up slightly, but I got you.
Okay, well, stop. Go ahead and go until I get my situation.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Unstoppable was good.
Not much, bro. How you
Nah, I
feeling?
was gonna say I appreciate y'all. Y'all on the channel. You know, it was some. I was supposed to get out of work at 3:00 East Coast time. Yeah, I'm telling you, like 2:45. This guy was gonna tell me to stay extra 2 hours. That shit completely threw me the fuck off. Pardon me.
You good.
It just threw me off. But I appreciate everybody. We was in here cooking. I was listening to what I could and checking out what I could. But this is some wild stuff.
Yeah.
What's going on with that? I had a feel yesterday. I said they need to postpone it at least until people get back.
Right.
You know, I was at least till like DeMar or somebody because they didn't have enough roster. They didn't have enough to like fill out the roster. So what?
I said they was about to call some more G League players
Yeah,
up.
I know, but the problem is you're gonna fuck your whole season up. The Bulls would have been behind the 8 ball so much. You know, if they would have continued this shit, I'm happy the NBA stepped in. I thought the NBA was about to just keep this shit going.
But you think but the NBA, see, Chicago, the front office asking to postpone the game. They would have let them fools still play if they ain't say nothing. But my thing is man, shoot, it's bro, you let it get this bad? Come on now. I was just hoping. I was just like, bro, you know, since they had this many players out, I'm like, man, this just give us a more of a chance to try to get Jello. So I was like, cool, you know,
Yeah.
but I don't know, man. We'll see
Oh,
because
I'm
they
hearing Jello to crazy Jello news to Chicago. That'd be crazy if he did end up in Chicago. That'd be like a flip. That'd be
right
the
because
biggest turn.
the only way they can get him, they got to put him on a roster, give him a 2-way contract or just give him an all out contract. And
Facts.
I would have liked for them to do that and see how how him
I
and
would
Zoe
have
would have
played
worked
out.
out. Right, so we might still see that, because
Yeah.
some more players are gonna come
What,
out, man.
what,
I'm
what,
telling
what,
you.
what was you thinking about when you heard the news?
Honestly, I was like, well,
I
you
know you
know,
called me.
yeah, it's like about damn time, but it,
Yeah.
it
Right.
didn't it didn't shock me
Hold on.
that
Keep going.
huh? I didn't hear you, Flight. What you say?
Damn, flight cutting out too.
I think he might have said, hold on, I don't know. But yeah, so
Keep going. Hold on.
we'll see because they supposed to play the Lakers on Sunday. And I'm gonna say that I don't even think that game's gonna happen. I mean, it'll be good if it does because it'll still give Zoe the opportunity to showcase and show what what he can do. They let him run the offense fully and you have full control, and it will put the pressure on the coach to make some tweaks, bro. You know, plain and
Mhm.
simple. Even too, like we were saying earlier, to go back, Jello, maybe Zoe can be like, look, since you calling up G League players, why don't you call my brother? Cause I don't know their games like that. You know what I'm saying? I know my brother like the back of my hand, and my brother know me like the back of my hand. And we can go out there and play good basketball. What do you think about that, Ray? Or Dex, whoever's available?
Uh, I think you're saying a part of what I said a little bit earlier, man, was like this is crazy because it kind of puts not only like I said I did say I did say Lonzo Ball uh is going to be forced to be the leader, but it's also forces what's his name Billy Donovan to do things. You know what I'm saying? It forces Billy Donovan to actually just really coach and it sucks because you shouldn't have to be forced to do it because if you're Billy Donovan, you should want to learn your team, know your team. Because when
Right.
you do that, when you learn your team and know your team, it's going to help you flow better. It's going to make the team go better. Whatever you do, you know what I'm saying? And you can go, okay, what's our strong suits? What's our what's our highs and lows? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like
Uh,
yeah.
Ray, off top right quick. You got PayPal?
No, I never.
Oh, okay. Basil was trying to send you bless you a little birthday thing in PayPal.
Right. Nah, I appreciate the shot down for the cash up. You know what I'm saying? Brazil, I apologize, but I appreciate you even for trying, bro. Brazil, trust me, bro. I appreciate it for
But
even trying, man. Trust me,
right,
bro.
right.
I
Um,
don't got PayPal, so but I appreciate you for trying. I actually have cash up. That's about it.
so
I appreciate it though.
yeah. So if this game is postponed to Saturday, then I mean
And
postponed.
we were gonna play who?
We were supposed to play the Lakers Sunday, but I don't think it's gonna happen, bro. I don't think it's gonna happen.
You don't think it's gonna happen?
No, I don't think they're gonna play Sunday.
Because they said the next game is
I don't think they're gonna play. I mean, if they do and they still short-handed, like I said, it'd be good because they still can call up
they get
G
Jello
League player
man.
and they can
Hey,
get
get Jello
Jello.
man.
So
Right. I don't
so
know what I don't know. It's crazy because I don't know what they're waiting for. You spend several times saying we need a shooter. I know Zoe is a little bit in the air. I mean, just a little bit. I don't expect Zoe to really be in the air, but I know he's a little bit in the air.
oh
Okay,
yeah,
and now you said you like the BBB, and Jello out here. Jello just got some minutes so he could put himself on the name tag of Jello playing in the G League. So there's a shooter out there available, and you knew you need a shooter. So I don't get it. I don't know what
I
you're
mean,
waiting
they,
for, Chicago.
yeah, hey man, that's what I like, man, about this front office, man. You never know what their next move's gonna be, and they're not predictable. The
Right.
old front office, um, they were very predictable, which was they're gonna not make the best move, they're gonna make the worst move, and whatever saves them money, they're gonna do. And just to
Mhm.
shed light on the I didn't get to see the Bulls postponed the game because 10 people are in protocol, and the front office asking to postpone the game. So that's what we're talking about uh, right now. Why the Bulls are shorthanded, but
Ryan and
um,
Deuce Zero and Ryan and uh Ryan and J 0604. Thank appreciating the cat and the super chat. Why is it postponed? I think we explained it. I'll explain it again. No problem. It's postponed because several players. It got so bad to where even players that are rotational on the bench had to be go to COVID protocols. So we literally had almost
Shout out for that
zero.
super chat. We appreciate you.
Right,
Uh,
we had over two people by over at least not over. I said two people.
yeah, 10. It's ten
Over
people.
10 people. Over
Yeah.
10 people had to go to COVID protocols. So that's
there's no
technically
way to run the
I,
damn
that
season. They
I
can't run the
literally
season.
that
I
means
read out the list for you. You want me to,
Yeah,
Ray?
go ahead. There's 10 players
Right.
all together.
Right. So you have Zach Levine and Troy Brown Jr. Um, they are out to until December 22nd. Ayo Sumu and Stanley Johnson out until December 21st. Derrick Jones Jr. out until December 20th. Matt Thomas is out until December 18th. DeMar DeRozan out until December 16th. Kobe White and Javante Green is out until December 14th. And you have not Stanley, Alizé Johnson, excuse me. He just went into COVID protocol. So there's no date for when he could return. And also,
When is DeMar coming back?
DeMar comes back December 16th.
All right, yeah, that's why they're postponing the 2 games because they, like I said, they're gonna have some reinforcements. You said Kobe White coming back on the 14th, right?
Kobe White and Javante Green
Yeah,
should be
that's some
back the fourth.
reinforcements. They're gonna run a team. But then what the hell is going on with Caruso? Did he have the same thing or he hurt?
No, Caruso was a hamstring. Caruso is back.
Oh, okay, it's not COVID.
So
All right.
right. I think they should just, hey, if you're not 100% healthy, just sit him out because you're gonna need Caruso for those playoffs. You don't need to make a light injury worse when he can't be available for the playoffs. So you have enough bodies, and you should be getting your reinforcements back that you
Facts.
too much not gonna need him. So I just put him aside right now.
We was having a super chat battle. Go ahead. I
Yeah,
have a cash
hey
app battle
man,
too.
right,
Super
yeah,
we
chat
have
yeah.
a super
battle. Y'all
chat.
can start having
Listen,
cash app battles.
listen, Ryan, man, I got a cash app. It's my birthday, man. I can use that dollar. Nah, I'm joking, man. I most definitely should. Shout out to Fight Sports
Send the shit
TV.
to Ray. Put your
No,
shit
no,
on.
no. No, you can send it to Fight Sports TV, man. We want this big. Man. I'm just joking. I'm
Also,
just joking.
yeah, thanks for
I
the
was just
super
joking.
chat.
Well, if
Don't forget to hit that.
if you'd have gave me some notice, we probably would have took care of you.
Nah, it's good, man. You know, I'm not. Come on, Fly. You know, I'm not like that, bro. It's good. I'm
Right.
just, I'm always chilling, man.
Yeah,
It's
but
all good.
also they
I
have
see this
two.
shit. This damn live was active.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
This
We was
this shit got active.
listen, we was chopping it up, man. We was talking to Ball Facts and
I saw
AJ and
that.
everybody, man.
How the hell the
Chopping it
ball
up.
facts cut? Did y'all hit him up or he just came through?
Nah, he just pulled
hey,
up.
he pulled
Right.
up. Yeah, shout out
Yeah,
to
for
all
real.
the people
I
that
seen
lost
hoop
their
jogging
life.
and I was trying to catch hoop jogging. The hoop jogging left right before I left the building. Let me
Yeah,
see what hoop jogging talking about. Shout out to all the guys that came to the panel today.
Word.
I see everybody that came through. appreciate y'all. We're not done yet.
The
Man, there's
fact
a lot
is-
going on. I just wish Lonzo Ball would have had this opportunity to cook up. I was really looking forward to it. I was about to start the hype train. You understand? 'Cause I thought Lonzo was in position to really take over by himself. He still is in position because
Right.
when
I
they
was about
come
to say
back,
still. Yeah.
he'll have more better players to pass it to. I think it's gonna make him even more dangerous.
Yeah.
But I don't like how they just put this team on ice for 2 games. You know, that's.
I mean, they had to.
Well, we
Because,
already know what happens when
the front
Lonzo
office.
take a hiatus. You know what I'm saying? Remember the last time he took a hiatus, how he came back and played. So hopefully the short hiatus won't affect him as much. A hiatus, depending on the way you pronounce it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like this start-stop shit. I was looking forward to Lonzo cooking up, but it's all good. Things happen.
Yeah. Hopefully, they play Sunday, man. But I doubt it. I got a feeling they not
To
gonna
be
play.
fair, I think he this time he got a gym to go to though and shit.
Sure, one Zach LaVine went down. That was it.
Right.
Yep.
Pretty much.
And like stop. Look, cut the press. Stop, please. It's over. It's over. We gotta postpone this thing. No Zach, no DeRozan. All we got is Lonzo and Booch. Oh no! This ain't the way God planned it. Man, Lonzo's finna tear ass in the NBA, man.
What's your Instagram?
Who?
No, J&J video wanted to know what was Rave's Instagram.
Where'd you say?
Just inbox her on, Ray.
Yeah, my DM her.
Oh,
yeah, you're treading thin water.
Trying to break up again, buddy.
Yeah.
Shut out Quiz. Quiz, you need to bring your ass in the panel. It's politics.
Yeah, but if
Lonzo was about to cook, though, I tell you.
Yeah, if the front office didn't ask the league to step in and postpone them games, they would have played. But since they asked,
Did you hear the league? Oh, the front office did?
Yeah, the front office asked the NBA to postpone some games.
No, that's good because they would have started losing.
Right.
They would have lost. They probably would have lost to the Pistons. The Pistons have full strength.
But,
Even
well,
though
they
no, they're not.
Right,
no, they're not.
They missed
Yeah, Mr. Jeremy Grant.
Pardon me.
Yeah. But still, man, it would
They're
have
in
been
better shape than the Bulls.
Right. It would have been.
No, it would have been a good game, dude. It would have been a buzzer
I ain't
beater.
gonna discredit that. It would have been a hell of a game.
It would have
been a buzzer beater. I'm looking at a buzzer beater.
Oh, that'd be back and forth.
I wouldn't even expect Vucevic to show up. I would expect him to get killed by Stewart, bro. So it just would have been Zoe. Bro, Vucevic got killed by the backup, bro.
Listen. Detroit had they had Cade Cunningham, Isaiah Stewart. They had Sadiq Bey, Saban. No, Grant was out. Grant is out. And there's another guy they have over there. Is it Courtney Lee?
Whatever happened to Courtney Lee?
No, not Courtney Lee. Nah, he out the league, bro.
Yeah.
He out the league?
Whatever happened to him?
Yeah.
Boy,
It was somebody else they got over there, though. They got another decent player over there at Detroit, man. I can't even look at their roster because my phone ain't got no reception.
I'm not saying the Bulls would have lost. I'm saying Vucevic just wouldn't have been a no-show. If he got to prove me wrong, bro. When you get killed by a backup, it's pretty much over with for you in my eyes. The way he been playing.
Man, everybody know Vooch is a defensive liability.
Right.
We knew that coming into the season.
All right.
But he's not bringing it. Well, the offense is kind of not all that either.
Right.
He's not dominant. He just get numbers. He ain't dominant, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Especially for his size.
I just rather if
he
you
hardly
not
post up.
Right. If you're not clicking on that offensive side, and it's obvious you're not clicking on your offense, I would at least think, bro, you at least try to get some effort on defense, like some. You're not
Boy, you gotta
giving
give me
none,
something.
bro.
Virtue
No
test.
effort on the defense. So if you got a problem, bro, go get you some help. If it's that, but man, you can't be doing that, fam.
But who actually is going to admit that they have a problem unless you don't have an ego? If you got an ego, you're not going to admit you have a problem because you think
Right,
you good.
right.
I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I'm cool. I can handle it. Ain't nothing wrong with me. I'm cool. You know what I'm
Let's see
saying?
what
And
just
then
happened.
until you find out that you just like so low, too many people recognizing it, then you probably might seek help.
Right.
It's crazy. Working a hell of a day. They send you home in the heart of rush hour. That shit is scandalous.
How far are you from the crib?
Hey, Flight.
Like 40 minutes.
Oh man.
Hey, Flight. Whatever happened to that picture with the Fools Bulls? You know what I mean? And they had the white uniform on. Remember on that picture day? What happened to that picture?
I probably put it up. I probably got lost in the shuffle. It'll be up there ASAP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got the picture. I probably got lost in the shuffle. Cause like it's so when I reached the limit, it's like you can only have 100 things all
Got you.
together.
Got you. Okay,
Yeah,
got you.
You said they was wearing their white uniforms?
yeah, it's the media day
Yes.
picture.
Okay.
Yeah, media day
I think
picture.
I know what you're talking about.
But that's
I
a
don't
good
know.
picture. That team is crazy right now, man. I'm happy the NBA stepped in, but I'm not at the same time because
Right. It's a win
we wanted
lose.
Lonzo to do his thing, but what if they started stockpiling the losses? They would have said it's Lonzo's fault. They would have never gave him no. They would have gave him no nothing. No nothing.
Oh, that'd have been funny.
Yeah, sure would have.
Oh, that'd have been funny. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? Because you're right, but I mean, but we already know those type of people are very delusional. They're basically sticklers for pain. Um, their behavior wouldn't change regardless. They have a pattern of misery. So no matter what type of light comes to them, they're going to still see it as dark, or they're going
Right.
to see the light as some type of impediment to oh man, it's too much light. I can't see. Get the light out of here. You feel me?
Right.
So yeah, you can't never appease or please those type of individual mindset. They're just dark and their heart is dirty. That's all.
Word.
Right. You're right about that.
But that would have been exciting to watch to see so actually command a team on this
Yeah.
level.
Yeah, we'd have Vooch. That would have been a good hitter for him to find, but he wouldn't have all of these people to pass it to, or so he could like play the back burner.
Yeah, he could be selfish. He could be
Yeah, they
selfish.
would have been looking for him to score. Him
Hmm.
and Vooch would have had to do it, and nobody else was there.
That's right. That would have been fun to watch.
And
Bulls,
both
why
of them
did you?
two need to get their shit together because you got DeRozan and Levine. They shit is together. They need to get their stuff together. Lonzo and Vooch, they can so that way you
Right.
have like 4 dominant players.
Right,
I want them
right,
to find
right.
their swagger. The DeRozan and Levine, they can sit out 2 weeks, a month, and then they're gonna come back right good. It's just, these two needed this time, but I think
Right.
they're still gonna get time. Green and who's the other guy coming back?
Kobe White.
White.
Kobe.
Yeah. I don't think that's nobody. They still gonna have to do something. Lonzo's still gonna be asked to put up more points especially with no Levine and no DeRozan. Everybody got to do more.
Flight though.
Points now.
Flight. If Lonzo go out there and dominates and leads the team to a victory with the G League players, do you know how much content they be blowing up? Because the haters won't be able to see nothing.
But it was against the Pistons, so I mean, it almost would have been like a nothing because it's against Detroit. So they would have had that already in there,
Hey, little Triple B Nation. Hey.
They would have to beat somebody competent.
Word.
But they would have to beat the Lakers. They beat the Lakers or some shit like that.
Facts.
They had a Lakers game coming up.
Pause that, man. They couldn't have no more games, man.
They probably could have got the Pistons.
You heard Flight?
But at the Raptors, I don't know what would have happened with the Raptors. And,
Hold on, Dex. I got it for you. Give me a second.
It was getting bad out there though.
Yeah, it was getting spooky.
It was getting real bad out there, man.
I gotta go find out because I had a cousin in Kentucky. I don't know if anybody have people in Kentucky. I know there's been some loss, some devastating news. People lost their homes in Kentucky, tornado shredded the town. So, just shout out to everybody. If you got family, you know what I'm saying, RIP to them. Rest in peace.
Shout out to everybody from Kentucky.
Most definitely. Well, hope everybody's in good mood. Hope nobody had any losses. I know I got a cousin over there, so I got to find out actually. So, hope everybody's okay. Flight Sports TV, man, we care about everybody, man.
Fine.
Yeah, prayers out to them. That was a tough loss. There was some lives lost out there. So, but it ain't never easy. But such is life, man. But praying for the family.
What's that?
But yeah, though, man, the Bulls, man, they had to shut that thing down. Huh?
What'd you say, Ray?
What you mean?
I thought you said something.
No, that's your B Nation talking.
Oh.
Hey, yo, Dex.
Go ahead, Triple B.
I'm gonna hop out on one of these dumbass niggas.
Yo, Dex.
Yes.
All right. Check your message.
Yes.
Tell me,
Can you hear me?
Was that it right there?
I don't know.
Oh, that was you that sent that to me?
Yeah.
Yep, that's you. Okay. Yep, I got you.
Was that the picture you was talking about?
Let me see.
Send it to Flight 2. I know he driving. I don't want him to.
Yeah, no, I ain't gonna be able to do nothing now.
Right. That's
I can't even.
I have it up. I have it up.
It's not even showing.
Not showing the picture for real?
Because I seen the message. I got the notification. You sent me something, but I can't open my app because I'm not getting no good signal. So it's just buffering right now. So it'll get there. As soon as it get there, I'll send it to Flight.
What picture you talking about?
There's a picture with all of them sitting media
Yeah.
day. They were all standing next to each other.
Oh, you talking about everybody's out cool? Yeah, they had to shut that down, man. It was getting bad, man.
I mean, not Dex. I'm sorry. Triple B Nation. They still would have let them boys play. Shoot, the front office had to step
Man,
in.
if it was LeBron, they would have stopped this shit a lot
Ask
sooner.
them. Right. They had to ask them to step in, bro.
What the hell was going on?
So they were still willing to let the Boys play.
Right.
Hey man, you had Stacey King was on Twitter letting off on the NBA, man, because he was. I don't know if y'all saw them tweets from Stacey King, man, because he got the COVID. He dealt with the COVID also.
Stacey King has it, and Bill Wellington has it.
Man, they need to get Kyrie back in there.
Yeah. I think
Kyrie.
it's messed up that I gotta step in, bro. Like, come on, now. You let it get to 10 players. Like, come on, what are y'all doing? You're not doing nothing, but you risking the whole. It's not just the team. Then you risking the whole NBA because everybody that we play, you're risking them getting it.
Oh, you're risking a lot.
You know, so
it makes me wonder did they just been acting like, okay, we're good, and just let
what it is, Rabe, is like with this COVID, it don't show up in your system for 14 days, so you can test negative, but it don't show on the test. But you really be positive. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like, man, you see 6 players that got COVID, including the broadcaster. It's like, yeah, maybe we got to shut this down just for a little bit.
They should have been did that.
Right. So,
Hey, man, I agree with old boy who said they didn't trust Lonzo, man. Somebody in the chat said the reason why they shut it down because they didn't trust Zoe.
Man,
that's cold, boy.
Nah, that's not true. To be honest with you, man.
I know. I'm just saying, though. That was funny, though. I thought that was funny.
But the sad part is, what do you think was next? Alizé Johnson just won. Who the hell else you thought was next to catch this shit? I rest my case. So I'm just saying. So as much as we wanted to see Lonzo do his thing, it still could have been potentially like putting them in a crazy situation.
Right. They
Because
would
I'm
have
just saying,
dropped that seed.
imagine LeBron
Right.
James on the floor with nobody. I mean, he's gonna throw the game away. Trust me. LeBron ain't gonna go all out and try to win it. He's gonna throw it. So I'm just saying, imagine what's gonna happen with them, the Bulls. Well, they really gonna try. They could, could lose. Even though I believe they would have won, but it would have been an uphill battle like that.
Right.
Hey, they didn't trust Vooch. It wasn't that they didn't trust Lonzo. Lonzo was a facilitator. They didn't trust Vooch.
Vooch would have spanked that joint up so
I don't
bad.
Yeah,
think it's a fact
because
about trust. It's just
Lonzo would hit
they
it.
don't have
Lonzo
enough
would.
pieces. They don't have enough competent pieces to be playing these games for a team with championship aspirations.
No, let him play. Let's see what Zoe can do, and let's see what Zoe can do back to back running the show by himself. You know what I'm saying? If he go 50%, lose one, win one, it's a standing ovation. If he go 2-0, oh hell, NBA's on watch. Lonzo gonna put the NBA on watch, and that would have shut up the haters.
Right.
They would have been boo-booing on themselves.
You know what? I can hear LaVar Ball talking to hitting up the front office talking about, yeah, I hear you need some more G League players. You know my boy down there, right? You know he down there.
I hate to say I told you so.
Right. You go get him. Go get him. They gonna put on a show. No, but I wanted to see that too. I'm like, damn, like the Windy City Bulls game is postponed. Oh, man, it's the perfect time to call.
Who the hell is Jeffrey Boss? Is that Lakers in 4? He's typing this thing like that's Lakers in 4.
What is he saying?
Jeffrey, are you Lakers in 4? Is that you know how he be talking? Oh man, I'm drunk off that dark liquor, man, tonight.
Right.
I feel good as shit.
Nobody cares.
The way he's typing, it seems like that's him. Damn, man.
Well, what's
the Bull season is out.
Listen,
Lonzo.
Listen, the biggest thing for me, it was just
Jello's still available.
Jello playing?
Everybody to the green swarm.
Is Jello playing tonight?
Shit, anybody? Is it tonight? No, I don't think it's tonight.
Come on out here.
I doubt it.
I'll let you know when that Jello game's coming on.
Yeah, I might have to go to Greensboro and watch some Jello.
My biggest thing for me, it was just.
What are you doing? Let's come on out of here.
Man, that Jello game, that's some views.
Listen, my biggest.
People gonna watch that. You crazy? I'm trying to tell you, they were sleeping on Jello. People want to see Jello. It's just everybody's so wrapped up with what's going on with Melo and Lonzo. Because sometimes Jello get lost in the shuffle.
But he's not getting no playing time like he's supposed to.
Yeah, that is true. You don't know. You don't want to go all in, and he mess around and don't play 2 minutes. You know, it's just you're gonna be sick, or not at all.
I see
it's
this
so
backfiring on him
It's
so bad.
unpredictable there. So it's like it's hard to even get a plan together, like or some streaming anything, even visiting. I would be sick if I flew out there or I drove out there or anything. You know, bought some tickets. Oh man, they're gonna have to give me my money back.
I think
they might have did.
What? They refund you your money?
It might, shit. But then again, you really can't call for a refund because of one player. You know what I'm saying? Because you never know what might happen leading up to game time. He can be walking down the tunnel and all of a sudden stump his toe.
Yeah, that is true. They should at least give them a little bit of minutes. You know, not everybody should get a fair share.
My biggest thing for me, I wanted to see Lonzo actually have 100% control, and let's see what it looks like.
Right.
Because and if you see it the first time and you want to shut it down after that, okay, do that. I just want to see it one time where Lonzo has 100% control. I gotta see it one time. I gotta see it one time. You know,
I think Zoe was ready too.
He was.
I think Zoe got some rest. He was, you know what I'm saying? He was just meditating, and he was just ready to go out there and show the world what his daddy was talking about.
Yeah, he could have did it too. That's the sad for all that talent that he got. I see why people get frustrated. But he got to bring some of this offensive prowess when DeRozan and them come back. I mean, it makes them a better team. They're a better team if everybody's ready to go. Ready to score.
I agree.
And he's a better facilitator when he's scoring. I noticed that when he's like looking for his shot, his assist numbers are up.
Yep,
When
he's feeling good.
When he quote unquote facilitating, his assist is down. It's like they playing that pass. They know the pass coming.
Yeah.
They don't ever commit the lines though. They committing to the pass.
Right. Yep. Exactly.
Well, definitely.
And that's crazy.
Word. I'm mad there ain't no games on today though. When the hell Melo coming back?
I think Melo might come back Friday.
Okay. I know his sneakers coming out the 16th. When's the 16th?
Shit, I don't know.
What's that, Wednesday? What's today's date?
The 16th is Thursday.
Today's the 12th.
No, today the 13th.
Oh, the 13th. Yeah, my bad. 13th.
Yeah.
So when's the 16th? Thursday?
Thursday. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get a pair Thursday.
Man, this is heartbreaking news.
Ray still can't get over it. They shut the season down on our boy's Zone, man. How the hell they shut?
I bet some shitty games on tonight. Who playing tonight?
Who knows?
You don't understand.
The Kings.
It's hideous.
The Kings? Come on, man. The Kings? Who came to see the Kings?
You got the Heat versus Cavaliers. You have the Kings versus the Raptors.
Man, listen, I'm about to take a nap for my birthday. Oh my God.
Right, you got Golden State versus the Pacers. You have Rockets versus the Hawks.
Oh my goodness.
Milwaukee Bucks versus the Celtics.
Don't nobody want to see that shit.
Right, 76ers versus
There ain't nothing out there right now.
Ain't nothing out there.
I'm finna take me a. The Bulls taking a break. No Bulls, no Melo. I'm finna take me a break. Shit.
Yeah, Bulls Celtics is boring.
Yeah, you got the Hornets and the Mavericks. The
ain't no Melo.
Wizards and the Nuggets, and you have the Suns and the Clippers.
My goodness.
Yeah.
It's not looking too good today.
If I was the NBA, I would have told the Bulls, "Hey man, you gotta wait, man. Let's see what these ratings do."
Right.
That's cold, man. That's cold. We thinking about basketball over people's lives, man. That's cold.
Yeah, I mean,
we so selfish. We so selfish.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna look into it. Y'all said that they went to the NBA and made them stop it. I gotta look into this.
Yeah, they called the NBA and asked.
See, I don't know all the ramifications. All I know is the fucking they shut it down. I don't know who was called.
Yeah, they fucking up. They fucking with our streams.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
They ain't got no Melo, no Lonzo, and y'all.
How dare you? How dare you mess with flight streams?
Yeah, then you gonna fuck over Jello, so nobody knows what's happening over there. Like we go all in on Jello, he'll never take the floor. That should be crazy.
Yep. Exactly.
It's all good.
And I'm finna eat this lamb.
With
this Arabian rice.
Oh Lord. That's
That'll be good.
That's like a meal right there. What's that? What kind of food is that? Halal?
Because look, they first
some Muslim food.
Halal.
Yeah, halal. Yep. I got it from the Muslim store. I mean, the Muslim restaurant.
Right. But they got that shit in New York. Halal.
Yep. Halal. Yeah.
That shit good as hell. It's like lamb.
Right.
Well, that shit good as hell.
Oh, this is lamb. This is lamb.
Yeah.
Halal means you know what halal means? Halal means like it's good, it's blessed.
Yeah, like blessed.
That's what that means. You know what I'm saying? It's legal.
They just don't eat any pork and like certain stuff.
Right.
Like, they like food from the good animals.
This lamb leg I got, because they like inside their store, you can see the whole lamb, right? It's got skint lamb.
Yeah,
they just chopping it, and they just chopping it up. You be like, wow, that's what I'm getting ready to eat.
All I wanted to see was them too.
Well, better luck next time.
Listen, I
Giving out
actually was about
2K
to
ass
send a
whoopings
follow
Hey, you
all
sound
night
like 2
long.
Chainz. All I want for my birthday is some big booty girls.
Wow.
That's what you need to be playing, Ray.
Man,
So,
it's
Ray,
COVID
what you doing for
protocol,
You
your
ever heard
man.
that
birthday?
song by 2 Chainz and Kanye West?
You ain't
Yeah, I
got
heard
nothing
about it. I heard
planned?
it.
Huh?
Say
I
Flight, we
said,
didn't hear
Ray,
you.
you don't have nothing planned?
Fly, you might have to start rapping, man, because if you want these views to go up, you got to start rapping. Because ain't no
Yeah.
Lonzo, ain't no Mello.
Nah,
You might have to start freestyling, man. Let's get some bars from you.
I can't do that right now, man.
Oh man, see that's
Like,
what I'm saying, man.
I done stopped all of that,
You got
man. I don't rap no
you
more.
gotta do what it takes, man.
Yeah, I know. I don't rap
I'll
no
rap.
Didn't you hear
I'll
J
pull
and
my.
J and hoop jargon and ball facts talking about how to make it work? You got to do what it takes, man.
I'll rap.
Ain't
I'll
no
pull
ain't
my
no
more.
no no limitations.
I know. I ain't got no rhymes right now. I
You can
don't
rock.
really rap no more like that.
It don't matter.
know how, but I don't write no rhymes.
So a
I
lot
don't
of
do
people
that
don't
shit
rap
no
like
more.
that no more, but they still making
I'm
records.
not about to start freestyle and sound stupid. My shit gotta be perfected if I'm a rap.
But you got some old raps.
Yeah, but I listen, man.
A lot of listen, no, serious, real talk. A lot of records that you hear right now, those are not raps they just wrote yesterday. Those raps they wrote 2-3 years ago, man. All they do is change a few words in it.
Right now, you right. I could start rapping again. I think that'll switch that'll fuck everything up in a good way. But I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna start rapping. They're gonna try to shut us down. We're gonna have so much war because I'm gonna be saying so much slick shit in the rhyme. We're gonna be in trouble after the rhyme.
Don't worry about it. We got goons. We got an army.
That'll be another element to this shit.
We safe. We safe out here in these YouTube streets.
Nigga said, did you hear what Flight just said? Man, fuck Flight.
They saying that anyway. So if you rap or
Who's he
not, they
talking
saying
about?
that.
You know I'm gonna bring that Chicago shit. No,
Listen, you got Flight. You got to the point where they don't say your name. They say the other channel.
yeah, I know. Yeah.
I'm dead.
Oh, that's cold. That's cold. So that means you're a big boy now.
I guess we
All you gotta
are.
do is just stay humble. Yeah, just stay humble. That's all.
Oh yeah, I mean, shit, it's easy.
The other
See,
channel, the other guy.
Hold on, Dex. A lot of these dudes ain't never been nobody. See, I
know.
ain't sitting up here saying I was this big time tough guy, but I was popular, in my school and shit like that, popular in the neighborhood.
Right.
A lot of these niggas ain't never been nobody. So they
know.
get a name on YouTube, these niggas acting crazy.
Pineapple.
Because they ain't been nobodies. Nobody cares about
I know.
you. Nobody checking for it. When I go to my block, I got everybody pulling up for me. People trying to link up with me. There's things of that nature. Things are happening.
That's right. I know. I know how it go. Trust me.
Yeah.
I know how it go, Flight.
So that's why
I just laugh.
I could be a level
I just
headed.
laugh. Yep. Biggie made a song about him.
I'm gonna give it some consideration.
Dave James, stop capping, man. Don't nobody know you in your hood, bro.
Oh, Superstar! Shout out to Superstar. Is Superstar calling people old again?
He said they know him in this hood.
I'm still waiting for you to post that video, Dave James. Don't think I forgot.
He just want to be mannish in the chat.
Right.
He ain't post no video. The world is waiting, Superstar. I told him if he do it, I'm gonna put it on my Instagram. I'm gonna make him popular. Yep.
Yeah.
Dave is in the chat.
Yeah, I think Triple B see him in the chat.
He in there.
We need to do some business with Dave on his channel. I got a proposition for Dave. I'm telling you, this shit gonna take us to the next level. We all gonna be over there too. We can't do it on my channel because it's gonna get copyrighted. We gotta do it on his. We gotta do it on the channel that don't care about the copyrights.
If you give me a good video of LeBron James, and you give me a video of Dave James' face, bro.
Were you laughing at me?
I can copy and paste. I can make a video for Dave, man.
Let me find out Dave James is 5'2", 211 pounds.
Oh damn. That should be a turn of events.
That would be That'll be the biggest catfish in the world, in the history of the world.
Also, he don't sound like that. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. No, I'm gonna be real. Like even Rave sound like he was Spanish to me. Like I thought you was like light skinned Spanish, furry hair, type dude. Your voice.
Nah, you want me to tell you Ray sound like to me? Nah, it's his birthday. I'm gonna let him make it. I know he was clowning me earlier. I'm gonna let him make it. It's his
You gonna
birthday.
spare him since this is his birthday?
Yeah, it's
Give
his
him
birthday.
give him a
This
hood
is his
pass.
day. This is your day, Ray. Do your thing, man.
You get a hood pass, right?
I was at Ray. What the hell you doing on your birthday? What the fuck?
No, I
Yeah, you
had
supposed to be
some-
out there. You supposed to be out there digging some chick, man.
No, I had something planned, but it kind of turned off because I have to go back to work.
So what kind of
Wednesday.
so what's on the menu tonight for dinner? Don't tell me you eating some BS tonight.
Sloppy Joes.
No. But
Spaghetti.
they ain't no game on, bro.
You eat spaghetti and taco chips.
Oh no, that's foul. Bro, you're not supposed to do that today.
Nah, I plan on celebrating it on the weekend though, because we getting everybody together to probably do something for the weekend.
When you say everybody, you talking about your family or just your friends?
My boys.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Man, don't have them get you drunk. You end up in jail. You don't be on the stream.
Hey, Dave James, the area I live in, bro, they don't got no corner stores, bro. There ain't no bodegas where I live at, man.
You live in CT.
They don't got no bodegas in Connecticut.
No, I'm saying in the area I live in. If I was close, to the hood, then yeah. But
right, I'm finna say, yeah, Hartford got some.
Shout out to CT. There's people that get money in CT.
I think like the richest,
CTOT.
one of the richest places in America is in CT.
Is that right?
I know about CT. It's
Come on, Greenwich.
Don't.
Yep, Greenwich.
You
Yep.
Greenwich?
You know
Yeah,
it.
Greenwich.
You know it, Dex.
I know. Yeah, I know. I've been to Greenwich. I saw the yachts. That's where the yachts are parked at.
Nigga, shit, out there in Long Island, you can see like a little water, and you can look right at Connecticut. It's like some, I forgot where it's at, but you basically looking right at Connecticut from this spot. But I went to Lake Compounds. That's the only time I've been to CT though. I went to Lake Compounds. You ever heard of that shit? Triple B Nation.
Man, Lake Compound is trash, man.
It is trash, but
I never been there before, but it wasn't never live like that. I feel bad for you if that was your only experience.
I've been to CT. I know people that's from CT and stuff like that. But I don't got family. There's nothing for me to be doing out there. But yeah, Lake Compounds is trash, especially compared to Six Flags and shit like that. That's another thing we got to do. We're going to start going state to state, and we're going to meet at your local amusement parks.
Right.
Like TV, we're going to get on the front row of some of the biggest roller coasters in the world. Dex, you ready?
So
you
Dave James, I don't live in the country, man. Dave James, I don't live in the country, bro. My point is, this is my point.
Dex,
People, if you
roller coasters.
No. Now, last time I rode a roller coaster, I was in Las Vegas.
You were scared.
That was the last time. No, when I was younger, I used to do all that. Cause we got Magic Mountain, we got Disneyland, we got Knoxbury Farm, we got we got plenty of.
I like stuff like that too. I like to get on roller coasters at different amusement parks.
But I can't be playing with my life at 52 right now. Shit. Fuck them roller coasters.
Y'all talking about going to Six Flags or something?
Yeah. No, I mean, I like
that's Flight. He's still young.
There's certain things I won't get on. Dex, I ain't gonna get on everything. Like,
yeah, them things be clean. Look, we had the Colossus. I don't know if you ever heard of the Colossus. We had the world's biggest roller coaster at one time in the 80s. You follow what I'm saying? And we used to ride that thing like it wasn't nothing.
King the Car. We got that in Jersey. That's the biggest roller coaster I think in the world. The King the Car. I never went on it though. I've never been on it. That's the only ride I didn't get on. So that's why I said there's certain limits. There's limits I'll go. And that shit had me scared. I said I ain't fucking with this.
Yeah, but when you're young, yeah, you do all that stuff. But now at my age, I let my they go on the roller coaster. I watch them. Y'all going up there? Yeah, Pawpaw, you coming? No, Pawpaw ain't coming. Y'all go ahead and go. Yeah, I'm just watching them. I'm watching them scream.
Dave James, if you stay within walking distance of a corner store, bro, you stay too close to the hood, man.
The walking distance, yeah.
You in the hood, and no knock, but I had to get out the hood, man. I couldn't do that.
Could be you never been in no hood.
Man, you better stop playing, man. I'm from Jackson, Mississippi.
Hey,
hold on. I'm from
that ain't
Jackson,
the hood.
Mississippi, bro. Bro, roll through Jackson, Mississippi. You want to?
That's the country. I know about Jackson.
No.
My best friend from Jackson, Mississippi.
Jackson, Mississippi is not the country, bro. Jackson, Mississippi is the capital of Mississippi, and you roll through there whenever you want to.
Man, bro,
come on, man. Winter Street,
Hey,
Winter Street, Willow,
was Hattiesburg
Terry
ever the
Road?
capital of Mississippi?
Come on, man.
Hattiesburg, wasn't it? Did that ever used to be the capital of Mississippi?
I don't think so.
Really politicking right now.
I don't think so.
Hey, my nigga, we walking.
Yeah, I used to say Hattiesburg too.
Listen,
But I would call Hattiesburg more country than Jackson.
Oh, without a doubt, it
we
is.
walking through Triple Beach Nation Street with big shoes, size 12.
I used to be in Hattiesburg right off the 49, Highway 49.
Nah, for real, we gonna be
Nah, don't do that, man. I'm telling you right now, if you go to Jackson, Mississippi, bro, just strap up before you go down there.
Man, Dave, pull up, man.
What the hell we
Stop
gonna be doing
chat,
in Jackson,
man.
Mississippi?
Pull up, Dave.
Shout out to everybody that's from Mississippi, but come on.
Right.
What the hell we
Pull
gonna
up,
be doing
Dave.
out there, man?
Pull up, Dave.
I know
Yeah,
it's
but
some
y'all
good food in
remember
Mississippi.
I used to stay walking them damn hood corner stores, give me my what you call that, my Cheetos with my nacho cheese.
Your Cheetos and your pickle egg and pickle pig feet.
No, I don't know about none of that, bro. That's
Hey, Dex, you got it. Dex, you got it, Dex.
Chicago. I heard Chicago got some good food. I'm trying to go to Chicago.
Yeah, bro. Take you up there to Harold's. I'll take you up there to
Boiled peanuts.
Yeah.
I never been to Chicago at all.
Dex, let me hold on, panel. This dude Dex, man, is a peculiar dude, man. This dude know about everywhere. He know this man that said boiled peanuts. You know, bro, only people from Mississippi know about that.
Nasty. I hate that shit.
Oh man, you done messed up.
And I should be in Meridian, Mississippi.
Man,
I should be in Jackson. I should be in Hattiesburg too. And Gulfport.
I don't like shit
Hey,
like
Dex
that.
is the only dude that been everywhere at once.
You're right.
I had a meal in every state in the United States and Hawaii.
Wow.
Because Hawaii's not part of the continental United States, you know.
Yeah, Hawaii. I ain't never been to Hawaii. Low key, I never left the damn coast.
I never been to Alaska.
I never left the East Coast. I never went to the Midwest. I never been to California. You know, these things I'm trying to do. California seems to be more likely. More likely sooner.
Yeah, we waiting on you. We waiting on you to get to Cali. We waiting on you.
Hey, but this is the thing, though, Flight. This is the thing. What I'm telling you is that
we're gonna make history when we get to Cali.
this is what I'm telling you, though, Flight. Dex, see, is different from going. See, I travel. I've been to a lot of places around America. You know what I'm saying? But Dex not only travels, but he knows key locations and foods, bro, that are to those locations. I'm like, how you got to spend time in these areas in order to get that type of knowledge. Dex, what do you do? Like, what you been doing, man?
Man, he driving to the landmarks. He know.
I'm about to.
Okay, I'm over there.
This man be everywhere.
This nigga come out here trying to take me to one of the best clubs out in Atlanta. I'm like, how you know about this spot? You know, you probably heard about these restaurants. Like, we over there. I'm going to this restaurant. I'm in this state. That's where I'm going. I gotta go here. I gotta see here. That's good that you're able to go to different states, though. Like, I want to go to Vegas. I want to do certain shit. I want to go to the West Coast. I want to see.
Oh man, this dude Dave wilding out, bro.
Yeah, Dex, we're gonna make some calls for the West Coast trip.
For sure.
Because I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
You know about the West Coast, though, man.
Once I get that thing that it's on, nigga, I'm ready to leave tonight.
For sure.
One thing about the
right now.
We're gonna
one thing
welcome
about
you
the
with
West
open
Coast,
arms.
man, is that it's like the hills out there is beautiful in California. Cali,
hills, we got mountains.
Yeah, mountains, but you know what I'm saying, Dex. The hills is where the people living at. You know what I'm saying? When you ride on the highway, you see the hills and see all the houses up on the hills and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
But man, it's different out there, man. You talking about because people move out to California with big dreams, man. But so it's a lot of people. It's a lot of people out there,
Yep.
man, that ain't make it, and they just looking miserable. No, for real, Dex.
Cali? We said Cali? I ain't
In
gonna lie.
Cali,
They out there
man,
looking miserable.
Shit, how much it costs to live out there?
it costs a lot of money, man. A
I ain't
lot
gonna
of
lie.
money.
I want to move. I'd like to move to Cali. Let me tell you something. This shit start progressing. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm moving to Cali. I'm just letting you know right now. This shit continue to progress. I'm moving to Cali. It's just in the cards. I'm ready to get the hell out of the East Coast anyway. I want to get to a place where nobody can come visit me and shit like that. You know, like my girl moms can't come to the house. You know, my mom can't come here. Y'all come once a year. You feel me? This right now is like it's crazy. Like,
You said when nobody can visit
I
you
want to
at?
these people where they can only come once a year. So California, that'll do it for me.
Man, you go to Cali, man. It's expensive to live out there. The taxes is crazy,
Well, that's
bro.
why I'm asking.
You be better off moving to like Arizona and like close. You know what I'm saying? Arizona, Las Vegas area. I mean, it's right next door.
Arizona's probably cheaper, right?
Yeah, man. People move from Cali to Arizona.
Or Vegas.
Yeah,
How
or
far
Vegas,
is Arizona from Cali?
It depends on what part. You talking about Phoenix? Is about 400 miles.
Oh, that's not much.
Yeah, it's about like a 7-hour drive, and it's a straight shot. Phoenix to LA, straight shot. You don't even have to get off the freeway.
Right, and it's cheaper to live in Phoenix, right, than California.
Much cheaper.
You got to go to Scottsdale though. Scottsdale.
That's the high end part. Scottsdale, Costa Mesa.
That's what Flight want to be at though.
Now I want to be close to California. I want to live in Cali, but I don't want to live in the hood, and I ain't trying to pay top dollar. So
I said Costa Mesa. I mean Mesa.
We will have to figure out how much, what it costs.
Tempe.
Tempe's
a good area to live in.
I gotta go to another tax bracket before I move to Cali. I gotta move to another tax bracket.
Right now, you got some semi affordable places in California.
Yeah, that's
you know
what I'm saying. It is something affordable. Yeah, people living in Cali. You know, so I'm just saying.
Yeah, everybody out there is not rich.
Thank you.
You get government assistance out there too.
I'll go so far to say that the majority of people out there ain't rich. It's just
Well, they got more money than the average.
That's because the cost of living is more out there.
Yeah, you gotta have more money.
The minimum wage in California I think is like $18.75 or something.
Yeah, because y'all fucking rent is expensive. It's crazy to live in Cali. It's probably more expensive than New York.
That's about neck and neck.
Yeah. It costs a lot of money to live in New York. They don't have a lot of nice places to live in New York either.
No, that's the thing.
That's the thing. That's another thing. Like it's
New York is built
not in the
way
best place.
Right. The way they built New York is up, straight up. California is spread out.
Yeah.
It's flat.
Yeah, New York is just everybody just like you said.
Because we have earthquakes out there.
Yeah.
But they can't
You mean
build
like
too
the
high.
Buildings. You mean the buildings are up. You mean people are living up.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, that is true. Them buildings be fucking like 30 stories high.
Mm-hmm.
Project buildings.
Hey man, but it is a sunshine state though. I'll tell you that. When I first went to California, bro, I felt like the sun was so bright, man. I was like, yo, this is different than
I
the East
heard
Coast.
California is always hot.
Nah, that's a lie. It ain't always hot. It get cold out there. It ain't cold like it is East Coast cold, but no, I mean it get like 40s out there.
Very rare to get that cold.
Florida,
The cold in California is in the mid 50s. 55 degrees. I'm like, ooh, it's cold. I can't wait till
That's
summertime.
not cold. That's not cold.
Right, Dexter. I just went out there. I went out there like 2 months ago. I think I went out there, and it was like around 50. Oh, maybe it was not last month. Like 50. It was raining and stuff. I'm like, it ain't
What
it.
part?
I was near Oakland.
Shout out to the chat.
Oh, okay. You was up north. Up north is colder than down south.
Yeah, I figured.
It snows up north. It rarely ever snowed down south.
It's just weird that California encompasses the south and the north. That's crazy, right?
Yep, so do. Yep.
Shit is crazy.
Yeah, it's a very long state. It's the second
I see
largest
my
state
man in
next to
DC.
Texas.
What's SMG? He from DC. I was trying to get these mambo wings. What's my man SMG? Let me know if you know about the mambo sauce.
Oh, the mambo sauce. That's
You ever heard of that
all
before?
right. I
Yeah,
had it.
I'm trying. I bought the shit from
I
the
like
goddamn
Old
supermarket.
Bay. I
Mambo
like that
sauce.
seasoning.
Yeah,
It
that's
ain't
some
it
seafood.
ain't messing
Nah,
with
mambo
the
sauce
mouse
is like
sauce.
some damn
I think
sweet and sour teriyaki. I
Hell
don't know what the
no.
hell it is.
Obey. Mambo's better than Obey.
No.
Old Bay
I'm
is
talking about.
seasoning. Mambo is sauce. Like it's
I
like
know. Ask SMG about Obey.
Old Bay
That's
sound like
DC. That's the DMV.
Old Bay. Ain't that the damn seafood seasoning?
Yeah, you can put on anything.
Oh yeah, you probably can't get Old Bay fries and stuff like that. But I mean Old
Right.
Bay.
They be having that Obey chicken. Oh my God.
Yeah, nah, that's
That
good.
What
Obey
you munching
chicken.
on? What you munching on now, Dex? I hear it.
Lamb.
Yeah, what he said, the mambo. He said something about the mambo sauce. I'm trying to get some of that. My cousin. That's what I'm saying. I bought that shit from the supermarket. That shit is garbage. I want the real mambo sauce. I was gonna try to make some of it myself. I was just studying shit online, like looking at different states and like stuff. I looked at the mambo sauce months ago, but I need to try to learn it. I know you gotta make ketchup.
What SMG say about the Obey?
I don't know.
Do we
Ask
like
him about the
Obey?
Old Bay. He just said something about the mambo sauce.
Hey, appreciate the happy birthday, run it back. Appreciate it.
How old are you now?
Hey, I'm fucking old now, nigga. I'm 24. I'll be old.
I remember when I was 24.
Fucking old.
I'm 28. So you
Nigga,
I'm
listen,
4
me
years
being
old.
20, bro. I can't even go back to my high
Well, my
school
birthday's
games.
coming up now. Keep
Listen,
going.
I can't go back to my old high school games anymore because they looking at me like I'm pervert or some shit, man. It sucks,
Yeah, you
bro.
24. You're right.
I know, bro.
Yeah. Just put the mask on. They won't recognize it.
Stay away from them
I'm
pure
trying
little
to go.
girls.
I'm trying to go back. I was like, "What's good, man?" My school ain't like, nigga, don't you got a life?
Right.
I'm like, bro. You're like, bro.
Once you pass 20, once you're 20, you don't supposed to go back to high school.
Thanks, bro. I'm just trying to see what's up with the team lately. And I guess now it's nigga, aren't you nigga? Don't you got a child? Like what, nigga? Chill. Bro, I feel old, bro. It's like, bro, damn. Shit cold. Damn, I'm old as fuck.
Yeah, leave them little teeny boppers alone.
I'm only 24, man.
Hey man, you 20? Yeah, y'all young man. You 24, flight 28.
But they
I
treat
got
me like,
almost 10 years on flight.
but they treat me like I'm old dust. They're like,
You are once you make it out of high school. You old.
I know, bro. That's crazy, bro.
I stopped going back to high school games when I was 18 because I graduated at 16. At 18, I stopped going back to high school games because it felt weird.
Man, I never went to a high school game after I got out of school.
You didn't?
No way. I went to college games.
You said no way. Man,
was
you
not
should see
going-
the girls in my high school.
Nah, man. After I got out of high school, bro, that was it. I ain't looked back not once.
It's hard to leave them girls alone. I had some fine girls at my
the
high
hell is
school or
bubble
in
coat?
Pasadena.
What are you talking about, bubble coat?
Those are big, like Montclairs and
Yeah,
Calvin
the
Kleins.
bubble coats. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, but
I
you
mean,
know,
I got
New York got that,
I got a
son.
North Face jacket.
Come on, son. You know, New York, son. They got
Stop
that,
playing.
son. You're in New York.
No, lot of North Face. My North Face costs $300.
Facts, B. You know, son. They got that.
I
They got
don't
the
never
bubble,
wear
son.
it either. That North Face lasts a
I'm talking
long
about
time.
Yeah, but the Montclairs cost $1,300.
Yeah, Montclair, that's another lane.
Nigga, you know New York is tough, nigga. When the female's aggressive too,
Montclair,
nigga. You gonna feed me, nigga?
that's big. That's big baller. But you good with the North Face though.
Hey, Dex, I swear to God, bro. New York bitches New York females is aggressive and
I know.
too, bro.
I know some. I know some New York girls.
I was like, what's up? She's like, oh yeah, what's up? You gonna feed me? Nigga?
I really don't mess with New York
Chill.
girls though. They little too rough for me.
Yeah, they aggressive too, bro. Like, you gonna feed me?
Don't
nigga?
go there. Oh, yo, kid. Don't go there, kid. I'm like, what?
Yeah. Yeah, feed me, nigga.
Oh, you want to go there? Oh, you really want to go there? Nah, don't play me, son.
This is 3-star, son. You gonna give me 4-star? This is 3-star, brother.
Nah, B, stop playing with me, B.
Yeah.
What, B?
You know what I'm saying? You be like,
word
wow,
to my mother. Yo, word to my mother. When I see you, I'm gonna smack the shit out you.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick you in that bitch ass. I know you seen, yo. You cheating, yo. You's a hoe. You cheating, yo.
Words
Y'all
on
put
words
that
on
on
Fucking
everything,
hard.
everything I love, my.
Oh, everything I
Yo, Dex. Yo,
Sometimes
Dex.
you gotta let them know the
Dex, you out there being reckless. Yo, Dex. No, you cheating. You're a fucking whore. You too old for that. You too old for that, yo.
Yo, I wish teamwork was in here. He'll really
Don't play with my heart. Don't play with my heart. I'm telling you. Word to my mama. Don't play with my heart.
Not even
I'm
mom.
like, what are you talking about?
With the V. You
Well,
gotta
this
say
is our
with the
second
V.
date.
You gotta put the V with it. If the V not with it, you can't say word to my mother. Word to my mother. Like that's how you got. That's how you got to do. It's just
Man, I
it's
feel
natural.
bad
But
for
when you went to
y'all.
New York, you got in New York.
Whoever in New York, man,
It's
I feel
natural.
bad for y'all.
T.
When I'm
Sam,
talking
listen,
to
man.
y'all, when I'm talking to y'all, it's
You be,
just
this is our
y'all
second
make
date
me
and she
feel
going
weird.
off on me. Like, dude, like, really? I ain't got no attachments to you. You know what I'm saying?
But how would you
Don't play
feel?
with my
You from
heart,
the,
yo. I'm telling you, son.
but
Son,
what
I
about from
got
the cat?
goons,
What about
son.
if you from
Son,
the
I got
Bay Area or
goons.
something?
I'm like, wait a minute. What are you talking about?
Or even in the South, dudes be like, "Nah, what's up, bruh?
I met you at the
This and that."
deli. What you
What the
mean?
fuck?
Nah, y'all messing with the wrong females. If you in the South and the female talking like that, man, you messing with the wrong ones, man.
The females.
Now if they talking like that in the South, the females don't do that down there.
Well,
Them
they're
the
not,
real hood.
they're not that aggressive in the South, but
They trying to
Nah,
hey,
they not. I
down
haven't met
south.
nobody
They
that
trying to
aggressive
cook
in the
you a
South.
meal.
yeah,
I mean, they trying to cook you some catfish down south. You know what I'm saying? They trying to ask you
No,
what you
they
want
put
to eat.
something in your food to get you hooked.
Nah,
This
some good food
nigga
down
think this
south.
nigga think I don't know what he's doing. Yeah,
Right.
that's what I'm saying. It's so good. Some of that seasoning, you just don't know where it's coming from. That's a
Yo,
hex.
I'm gonna be real with you. And when I lived in New York, I was like real kind of skinny, you know. That's coming down here. When you come to the South, it's just some type of food. It's just
Facts,
eating. It's
bro.
just some wild shit. It's just like
Facts, bro.
shit I wasn't used to. You
Nigga,
know,
I was in California, nigga, a minute ago.
big
I was
ass
just rock.
dishes.
I was just a minute ago. I was in California, skating and rock climbing. I come to Georgia, boy. I had never sat down so much with a butter
A
biscuit
lot of grilling.
with a gravy, nigga. With green
Ray, if you live
beans.
right down from Stone Mountain, go hike that.
Bro, I don't live in Stone.
Now Stone Mountain, that shit is boring. Nigga, that
I
shit
don't
was
live in
tourist
Stone
attraction.
Mountain, bro. What the hell?
Hey,
I
listen,
live
I
this
over
how
did.
you
there.
I
know.
hiked
This how
Stone
you know
Mountain
the.
twice.
Listen, no. This how you know the South is different, bro. KFC down south serve peach cobbler.
Yo,
You know what I
this
said?
one KFC down here is all you can eat. Yo, they
Yeah,
got a KFC down here
a
that's all you
buffet,
can
right?
eat.
From the
Yes,
buffet, yeah.
but it's only
Yeah,
one
it's
though. It ain't
different,
all
man.
of them. It's just one. That
They got
shit good as
KFC
I ain't gonna front. That
mixed
shit
with
good as
Taco
fuck. Like
Bell and
even
everything.
Golden Corral. Like I like Golden Corral, like because they don't have that in New York.
Yeah,
But people
I went
down
to Golden
south hate
Corral here
Golden
too. Yep.
Corral.
Yep.
You don't
I
like
went to
Golden
Golden Corral
Corral?
here too.
Yeah, I've
I've
been
been to
Golden
Golden
Corral.
Corral.
Yep.
Yep.
No, Golden Corral is the truth. If they put that in New York, it'll shut the whole city down.
That's
Oh
probably
hell
why they
yeah.
don't put it in there.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
would shut the whole city down if Golden Corral was in New York.
When I used to hang out in Houston, I used to go to Golden Corral when I used to be out there.
Yes, that shit is always packed.
I knew a
But
chick
it's
that used to
good though
stay in
because it's a
Houston.
bunch of variety. Some good. It's a soul food buffet.
Only thing Golden Corral is missing is some TV, bro. Cause
Yeah, that's it.
that's the only
You
thing
will
they
never
missing.
leave. They can't put no TV in there. Your ass won't leave.
Word.
I'm just saying.
Dudes be going there, they be having steak.
But we
all
never leave
kind of
because we
shit.
full, bro. We full. We got to, bro.
Yeah.
Golden Corral. After
Fish.
you eat, you got to sit there for at least 30 minutes, at least.
No, that shit is good as hell. Even like a good Chinese buffet. Like I know you don't like Chinese. I don't be like a Chinese food, but this is like a real good one. Like not the bullshit one. Like I go.
Oh, they got plenty.
I haven't been to
In
one in a
Cali, they
long
got plenty
time.
Chinese buffet.
I haven't been to a Chinese buffet in a while because of this COVID shit. After this COVID shit
What about the
happened,
one you cook your own food? Have you been to that one? Have you been to one of those?
Nah, I've been to
The food that you
Benihana's.
order, they give it to you raw, and you cook it right there in the middle of the table.
Oh nah,
Cook your own
I've
food.
heard of restaurants like that, but I never went there. I went to Benihana's. That's the closest I've been there recently too. Benihana's.
I remember they did me like that, right? Flight. They
Yeah.
put my food. I was like, no, I don't eat sushi. They was like, no, this is not sushi. I was like, but it's raw. And they said, no, you have to cook it yourself. And I was like, look, man, how much extra I got to pay for you to cook this food? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They're like,
I did
no,
not
this
plan on
is
cooking
what
it.
you do. Yeah, I didn't come there to cook no damn food. I didn't know how to
Right.
cook. She didn't know
might
how to
not even
cook.
come out right.
Yeah, neither one of us knew how to cook. Shit.
Yeah. Nah,
So they
that
went
shit
back and
sound
cooked
good.
it for us.
Nah, that's some good food. Like they got this place out here called Juicy Crab. That shit is good as hell. Rave, you ever heard of that before? I don't know, Rave even Rave
And
still here?
Ray went to go get him something to eat. Y'all been made him hungry.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Now, yeah, he probably got hungry. Shit, shit, that
Yeah,
motherfucker.
yeah, Rave eating right now.
That shit good as hell. Like they have crab legs and that shit come in like some type of sauce. Like it be hot sauce. It's like some type of lemon pepper, all kind of mixtures of like sauces and this shit. And it's like your crab legs in there, your corn,
Out where
potato.
I'm from. Yeah, I know what you're talking about with the corn
Yeah,
and
it's a
all that.
bag. Yeah, you can get a certain type of temperature. That shit good as hell. That shit is.
We call
good
it
as
hot
fuck.
and juicy. Where I'm from, they call it hot and juicy.
Juicy crab. That shit is good as fuck.
And then
When
they
I go
got
there,
Joe
I spend
Crab Shack.
100 plus. I get 3 bags, all kind of stuff, hush puppies, all kind of wild stuff.
Yeah, I don't eat that stuff. I might
you
get.
don't
I
eat
might.
crab. Like, yeah, eventually I'm
No, I
gonna
don't
slow
eat
that
none of
shit
that.
down. That's the last time. I don't eat pork though, but I
You don't eat no hush puppies?
No, I eat hush puppies. I don't eat.
Who, me?
Why
I
don't
eat
you eat
hush
pork,
puppies?
man? You don't eat pork. What's wrong with you?
No, what's wrong with you? I don't want no worms in my body.
Nah, man, y'all do been watching too much YouTube videos, man.
Well, it's real.
My kids never ate.
Man, ain't no
Now, to
cooked
be
piece of
honest with
pork
you,
about to come out with no worm.
don't
Nah, man, stop that. You
Some
think
people
that wouldn't even make it past the FDA, man? Yeah.
You'd be surprised what makes
We
past the FDA. I'm in the food market.
we in
Have you
the
ever
third.
Have you ever been to a place where they make milk?
No, this is my point though. We not in no third
I'll
country
leave that
food
alone.
market. You know what I'm saying?
It doesn't matter.
We
It
not
doesn't matter.
we not at Wuhan right now. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm saying that part doesn't
But ain't
matter.
nothing
It's
wrong
still
with
the animal. It's
Huh?
still the same animal.
Yeah, it's still the same animal,
The
but
way they process milk
preparation-
here. But if you ever went to cause I've been to a milk farm and I've seen the process of milk, right? And when you see it, you would probably won't want to drink milk again.
Wow.
Well, we drink almond milk over here. You know what I'm saying? We
Okay,
black.
yeah, almond milk is good. Yeah.
You know, black folk can't drink too much milk. We lactose
It's not cool
intolerant.
though.
You know?
Dalhart,
When you don't eat
Texas.
something, and you try to like chastise somebody.
What was that, Flake?
No, I
What'd you
said
say, Flake?
Dalhart, Texas.
when you don't eat something and then you messing with somebody because they do. Like I don't do stuff like that.
You try to
Oh,
shame
no,
them,
I'm just
food
Just
shame
because
them.
I don't eat pork, you would never know unless I tell you. Let's say you.
No, I'm just messing with you,
Let's say
Flake.
you're eating it right in front of me. I wouldn't say, hey, I don't eat this.
If you offer it to me, I'm gonna tell you that.
Hey,
Yeah,
Flake,
Yeah, if you
I'm
offer it
just
to me, I'm
messing
like,
with
nah, I'm
you.
good.
You know that, Flake. I'm just messing with you, but I'm
I
gonna
was
keep
the
messing with
food
you
was
though.
coming from my house. Damn.
I'm gonna keep messing with you though, cause
But
that could be your
I'm
point.
I'm gonna say this right
Hey,
here.
you in the South? You need to get you some good old pork ribs down there. Cause pork ribs don't taste the same as beef ribs. I'm tell you that right now.
Now I see why you had these wacky takes. That now I see why.
Don't even go there.
I see why now. I couldn't figure it out, but now I see. This man is full of that trick now.
I'm telling you right now that them pork ribs, they don't taste the same as them beef ribs. I'm telling you right now, man.
You in New York niggas put a bubble coat with everything.
And you want to
them beef ribs don't come close, huh?
What?
Hey, you in the South, man. So you better if you ever
Hey,
get
do
some
you know they
ribs
got
down
vegan
there,
pork?
man? Listen,
Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they got vegan pork. Tastes just like pork, but it's vegan. Mm-hmm.
And you DC,
some girl tried to put me up on it.
and you
They probably got
DC,
more chemicals than the regular pork gun in it.
and you DC.
Yeah, I'm quite sure it does.
Y'all niggas wear New Balances with everything, bro. No funny shit.
Dave James, where's the dunk video, man?
Bro, y'all wear New Balances with tech.
Why we gotta beg you for a dunk video that you said you was gonna offer to us?
Where's Unstoppable at?
You see, not answering your question. Don't come here talking about no New Balances if you ain't making good on your promises.
Yeah. What promises? They said I said put 100 up. Then now they stopped talking about it.
I'm gonna put 100 up. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna put the 100 up.
And they said a between the legs dunk. I said, no, I'm not doing it between the legs. I said a regular dunk. And they're like, nah, fuck. We're not gonna do that. That's what Unstoppable said. He said he wanted to see a between the legs.
Because he was gonna do the same dunk, right? Unstoppable said he's gonna do the same dunk, right?
He's not gonna do that. Unstoppable line. He know he can't do that, bro. So look,
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to in between leg dunk when you only what 5'10".
You're not even trying to be real about it. So like, how am I
How
supposed
tall
to
are you, Dave?
I said I'm 6'2", 6'3", bro. I haven't been in the. I gotta
That
go.
means Davis
Also, you
5'11".
taller than we think.
He said 5'11", bro. No funny
I'm
shit.
Most
talking.
people that say they 6'2", 6'1", they 5'11",
Nah,
5'10".
never close to 5'11", bro.
But
I
you're
ain't
still
gonna.
taller than me, so it don't matter. I
Unstoppable.
say I'm 5'10", but I'm really 5'8".
I'm 6'3", bro.
Because I'm counting the bottom of my Jordans. See, I wear Jordans. I don't know what you wear, superstar.
Yeah,
If it ain't
Jordan.
Jordans, it ain't right.
I would not enough like to like on some like regular casual like drip. I'll probably put on some Jordans type shit like or
What? You put on Jordans before you put on some LeBrons?
Air Force. Oh, to hoop.
Ooh, we just got some information, breaking news at Flight Sports TV.
Drip for like going out casual fit. Like I'll probably wear like some fours or some shit.
Oh, them
But
forces, man.
if you
I
talking
remember they
about
first came out in '88. Oh my God.
if you're talking about hooping, I wear LeBrons and Kobe's. To be honest.
Okay, what about the new Jordans that just came out?
The gray
Them
one.
gray ones? Yeah, the gray ones. Yeah.
Nah, I
Look at
haven't
my grandson. So.
Bruh, the price on Go is crazy. I'll try to get there for retail, man. But I'm at
What happened?
Huh?
What happened?
Dumbass raffle, bro. I fucked up. I was too late. He said the running back said I'm confused because I wear Jordans, bro. I'm not just because I don't think Michael Jordan is this player y'all make him out to be. Don't mean that he don't make good shoes. Like I'm from New York, of course I'm gonna wear Jordans, bro. Real shit. The fuck. I wear Jordans.
Yeah, I gotta get my grandson some of them. What's those 11s?
Yeah.
The 11s and the metal balls and the MB1s.
My whole
what you got him right now?
My whole sneaker collection is Jordans for real. Like it's a design.
What?
No, I'm
You don't
getting
tell
those
me that,
MB1s.
superstar.
I don't know if I'm gonna get a pair for myself.
Like
but I'm gonna have
casual,
some
not
in
to
our
hoop,
box.
not to hoop. To hoop is LeBrons and Kobe's. To hoop, it's LeBron. I do not wear Jordans to hoop. Probably sometimes I would.
Yo,
but
LeBron's is good sneakers to hoop. They like lock your feet all the way down, yo.
Exactly.
I ain't
Casual-
gonna front. LeBron's
casual
is
dress.
I love LeBron's.
It's Jordans, bro. Like I'm not gonna lie, it's Jordans. There's a lot of 4s, 1s.
You got phone passes. Don't be lying either, Dave.
I don't got.
Hey, you got the all red 4s?
If you ain't, I don't. If you ain't got it,
Nah.
I got like 15 pairs of sneakers that I had before I lived out on my own.
Yeah.
You feel me? And I haven't bought a new pair in a while. But I have
Jordans,
some.
You got all them kids. That's why.
Mm-hmm. Jordans is good feet. Like they go with everything. Well, of course I'm gonna wear them.
That's why on Thursday I'm more than likely I'm gonna get them for my son. But I will have some pair to unbox online. So whoever could get their hands on a box.
I got the all blue suede.
I will have a pair.
I got the all red 4s. I got the patent leather 4s.
I'm gonna get them 11s for sure, man. I got to. Them shits is fire.
And they cream. Yeah, that's cream right there. You know, cream rises to the top. Woo, man, them gray ones look nice. I said, man, when I saw them, I said, yeah, I gotta get my grandson some of these. Hope nobody don't try to take them from him while he's at school.
And my size is probably expensive.
Your size is gonna be probably about 325.
Probably.
His size, I think, is gonna be like 90. No, about I think 110. My grandson's size is 110. Yep. As soon as I get back to Cali, as soon as I touch down, I gotta go scoop them up and go get them some stuff. See, I get them the stuff before Christmas because I really don't celebrate Christmas. So I get it before Christmas, so that way I don't have to do nothing on Christmas.
Facts. I had to wake up, but I had to wake up. I was about to wait, like for them to start selling them, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I overslept. Woke up, went to the place, it was sold out.
Yep.
I was like, damn.
Well, you can get them online.
Yeah, I'm gonna see them, but you know that's on GOAT. I'm gonna see how much he goes on GOAT.
I know, but see, by you being young, getting something online after everybody done been rocking them, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I know how you feel. See, I can get mine online out because I'm not a part of that crave to get them, you know, fresh out the box, so I can have them on for that weekend.
Listen, if they sold out, I ain't even stressing it. Like I'm not.
Like yeah, it's not.
I'm
It's
not
fine.
stressing it. I'm not gonna be going on these alternative sites. I'm gonna go there if they ain't got them. Then I'm out.
I'm going to go.
No, you don't have to go on an alternative site. You go to Nike.com or you
Go to
go to
go.
Foot Locker or
Stock
Champs or something
X.
like that.
But I might not necessarily get a pair for me. Like I said, I'm gonna have like a maybe my son a
13.
pair, but I will have a pair to unbox on Thursday.
He said it don't matter.
I'm trying to figure out what's the best looking ones. But it's about
Yeah,
time they
those
release
11s.
them.
Did you see those 11s?
The patent. Which ones you talking about? The
The
cool
patent leather. Yeah.
grays.
Yep.
I've seen them. They
Yeah.
out, right?
Fire. Go down.
I'm gonna see if they got some on Thursday. I'm going to the
I
sneaker
don't.
show.
I
I
get
might
it.
not get anything for myself now. Well, I told you. At the point I'm at now. I just want to get my kids fly. I'm already good.
Yeah.
When you get to this point, wow. The MB1s though, they're gonna be lit though. Are you serious?
He said, Thunder, man. He said Curry's. Yeah, Curry's are not good shoes to hooping. I don't hoop in those. LeBron's, Kobe's, on rare occasion you see me hooping Jordans. Like the 12s, the blue and black ones, and the red and black ones.
I remember I bought those Ray Allens. When he was on the Miami Heat.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't know what those are. Ray Allen? I don't know. I didn't even know he had a shoe.
Yep.
Oh, you talking about that? You talking about the green, little green white ones, the 13s?
No, I'm talking about the ones he had on when he was on the. Yeah, but I'm
talking about
for Miami Heat though.
You got
Miami
some
Heat
gray
colors.
and white ones that just came out.
You did? Oh, I didn't know that. Who are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about the cool grays.
No, I was talking about I had a pair back in the day of some Ray Allens. Because I normally don't go off with Jordan brand. I normally stay with Jordan.
People used to wear D Roses. That's why I remember when I was younger. Like when D Rose was, I used to buy D Roses. I don't know if people still fuck with those, but that used to be the shoes.
I had a pair of D Roses before. D Rose shoes, it just went cheap for some reason.
Yeah.
Like you could buy them shits at like a cheap store. You know, like I don't know what happened to the Roses. They had potential though. Like Damian Lillard, like nobody should sign with Adidas because it's like their shoes ain't gonna do shit. Who from Adidas did anything?
Is that
James
right?
Harden was with Adidas. Them shoes ain't do shit, and that's James Harden.
Yep.
Nobody was buying them shits. You should have went to Under Armour.
Because they was bidding for him, right? And I think he went to Adidas because they gave him the most money.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. This was a good stream, though. I see you starting started. It was like Ball Fast came through, then Hoop John came right after.
Yep.
So how did you hit up Ball Fast? He just came through.
No, he just came through on his own.
Yeah, I appreciate.
I was going to hit up AB the Hero.
You about to have a star.
No, but Ball Fast was cooking for so long, so because I thought Ball Fast was going to come in and jump in and jump out, but he was cooking so long, so I was like,
I was out of work.
Yeah, I was like, okay, well, I don't need to call AB then.
Motherfucker, Ball Fast had this room percolating.
Yep.
I said, what the hell? I'm up at work. These fools gonna tell me I need to stop. I'm thinking I'm getting off at 3:00, Dax. And I gotta stay 2 hours. I look at the stream. I see ball facts in the room. I see 100 something. I said, good God, what's going on here? Okay, they got it under control.
All facts was giving us some good stories too.
Yeah, at Dex, you see, I was hitting insiders. You see, I'm hitting you up like, yo, we got to get this stream going. You see, we'd have missed it. This would have been missed. You feel me?
Yep.
You know, moments. You never know when the moment gonna happen. You know, so he's always got to be on the prowess.
Yeah, because he told us some stuff on here that he didn't even tell on his own channel.
That's what I'm saying. But no, ball facts gonna give us some stuff.
We got it out of him. Yeah, we got it out of him.
Yeah. We're saying ball. He don't go on every channel either. I don't think he's going on any channels.
Shout out to Chicago Bull Central.
Oh, he's in the building. Shout out to Bull Central. He said, "Yep, it's Petty Rose." Oh, he's in the building. Petty Roosevelt. We heard about Petty Roosevelt. And man, shout out Chicago Bull Central. Man, it's crazy what's going on here, man, with the Bulls. Man, my man Hayes, yeah. Shout out, man. It's hot right now too. The Bulls. This news is bad news after news after news after news.
He should Chicago Bull Central. If you got exactly. Yes, drop the link for him because we want to hear his takes.
Absolutely. You know we need that. It's Petty Roosevelt. That's when people rolling up in the chat acting crazy. You got to get them up out there. Shit, I'd never get a chance to get to the crazy people. They done handled them already before I notice it. Yeah, man, the Bulls, man, they in some turmoil, but I would have loved to see Lonzo do his thing, though, all jokes aside. No, I was looking forward. I'm telling you, I was getting the hype train ready. You know, I believe that Lonzo could have delivered too. Not to say that he was gonna come out here and just be King Kong, but he could remind y'all who he really is. It's getting more star-studded. Business just picked up. We got Chicago Bulls Central in the building. What's going on, bro?
What's good, fellas? What's good, fellas?
What's good, Hayes? What's going on? You know, you see the news broke, man. It seems like we getting breaking news after breaking news after breaking news. I mean, what's your thoughts, man? This is crazy.
Man, all I can say, I'm glad the NBA finally did something. I said on my last live stream that if the Bulls had more nationally televised games, they would have made this decision a long time ago. It's not even just about the market or whatever. Like as many games as the Lakers and the Warriors and the Knicks have nationally televised, if they started affecting the viewership for national TV, they would have made this decision a while.
So I ain't gonna lie, because the news, it was crazy. Hayes, because I was at work when all of this news started breaking out. I was like, okay, it was the first Alizé went out. That happened early this morning. I'm like, oh, I can't do nothing. I'm at work. And then I heard that they done postponed. But when Alizé went out, they said it's the 10th person. I'm sitting here like, 10th. Oh my God, what if something happened to Lonzo and I'm here at work? I'm saying, I started going crazy. And then for a second, I'm like, they got to stop this season. And then the news came out that they postponed it to, I believe, 2 games. You know, I was definitely shocked. Are you happy with this news?
Yeah, for sure. Because that basically gives us a week between our last game and our next game. And at that point, basically everybody will be back healthy except Zach and Derrick Jones Jr. Troy Brown Jr. too, but he's been such a non-factor this season. I ain't even counting him. But we should have everybody back in the saddle. Just about for that game against the Lakers, which again, that proves the NBA, they didn't cancel the Lakers game because they know that's money. Exactly. Yes. And then the game after that, we should have everybody back. So, you know, it is what it is. And the games against Detroit, you know, Detroit's around the corner from Chicago, so they can easily reschedule that game. And I think they play Toronto again towards the end of the season. And the good thing about that is there's like 3 games, like 3 days between our game before that and the Toronto game. And then there's like another 2 games between that and the next game. So I'm guessing we're probably going to have a back-to-back if it works out in March against Toronto, like a home and home. to
Right.
reschedule that game. So those games are easily reschedulable. But yeah, overall, it's just, the NBA made the decision that the best decision for their pockets. They knew what the fuck they was doing, man.
Absolutely. So over here we love Lonzo Ball, like all things Ball family. Like I said, we rooting for Lonzo. We going down with the ship. Lonzo was just getting percolating. Seemed like his offensive game was taking a right turn. But we were excited for Lonzo being there, ready to run the shit by himself. It was going to be no Zach, no DeRozan. It was going to be him with Vooch. That pick and roll, I think, would have been nasty. I know it would have been nasty. You understand? Well, we talk to us because we was excited. You understand? Do you think Lonzo could have pulled off these two games along with the cast of characters against the Pistons and against the Raptors?
No, and that's not to say Lonzo wouldn't have had big games either. I'm not saying Lonzo probably would have went off, but no, that's not winning bad. That they wouldn't have won those games. They just wouldn't have had enough. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, Lonzo's a star, and he's going to be an all-star while he's in the Chicago Bulls uniform for sure. But all you would have saw there is Lonzo put up a bunch of points for a losing effort, and he would have been more frustrated. Like, we as fans, right? I get wanting to see one of your favorite players go off, but again, like, it wouldn't, they wouldn't have won anything. And believe me, Lonzo wants DeMar and Levine out there with him if he can have them. So this is the best thing all the way around.
You're right about that. It is a selfish thing, and I did state that before, where I was like, okay, we want to see Lonzo put up his points, but at the end of the day, they could have potentially started to stockpile of losses. And for a team that had championship aspirations, hovering around the number one seed overall, or like since the start, I just want them to go down on their shield. Don't go out because guys were out of COVID. Go out because you got beat fair and square. They're not like this. It would have been devastating to see the Bulls just plummet down the standings due to this. You understand?
For sure. And that's the biggest thing is that, to not have the chance to really be in there with any semblance of an actual NBA roster. Like, that's the biggest thing, man. When it was a couple of players, it's like, all right, you guys have to do what you have to do, next man up mentality. But like, how bad it got, that's not good for the fans. Think about it this way. There are some fans who will only get to go to one Chicago Bulls game ever, right? Ever. And so the fact that you were potentially having fans who this is their one time this year to go see the Chicago Bulls live, and they were going to pay to see this. Nah, man, no, that's not it. It wasn't it. So it was not a win for the players. It's not a win for the fans that paid their hard-earned money. It's just not. And right. I know this is a Ball family central channel, and that's fine. Yeah. But like some of y'all commenters, bro, like Jello's hitting. Jello's not coming to Chicago. Okay, He's not coming to Chicago. It's not going to happen. Like, as much as you guys can stand. I'm sorry, Petty Roosevelt was coming out. Petty Roosevelt was coming out.
Well, let's go, All right, Mr. Roosevelt. Hold on, wait a second. What you say about Jello? What happened?
Petty Rowe was in the building, man. We gotta call him Petty Rowe.
I'm back, y'all.
Listen, Jello's not coming to the Bulls. He is not an NBA player. He's not right now. Right now, he is not an NBA player. He's where he's supposed to be. Let him work it up. I'm telling you right now, if Jello was on an NBA roster right now, he's Denzel Valentine 2.0.
No, I don't think that.
Yes.
You basically saying that man is super garbage.
I'm telling you right. How many?
Jello would hand Denzel Washington his ass right now. You
understand? Denzel Valentine. Did I say Denzel Washington? Denzel Valentine. But like, seriously, and that's not to say that that's going to be his whole career. I'm not saying that. He's going to be a lot like Steph Curry. Let Jello do what he does and build up his game. When he finally does get on the NBA roster and get his chance, he's gonna bust some asses. Like, and don't get me wrong, he's not gonna be probably ever be a starter on a winning team, but he's going to be a contributor. But let him build it up. He's not ready right now. He's not.
I don't know, man. I think he could be ready, bro.
It's so crazy. If you look at the backstory of LiAngelo Ball was in the same circuit, like kind of with the Trae Youngs of the world and things like that. This dude was obviously in UCLA. He was going to get drafted. He had some issues going on with the sunglasses and that happened overseas. I'm not sure if you're familiar. I think, like I said, that kind of stalled him a little bit. I believe that Jello would have probably been a late first to a second round pick. No, was he a lottery pick like his brothers? Absolutely not. I'm not going to sit up here and advocate for that. But I believe all things well, if all of these political things Jello would be in the NBA, and every time Jello got the opportunity, he cashed in. You know, right now Jello's dealing with this situation with his minutes. You don't know what's gonna happen. Every time Jello got an equitable amount of minutes, he delivered.
He delivered on what level though? He's not, and that's not this. Like again, he is not ready for NBA competition. He's not. I get it. He has the body for it and everything else. I'm telling you right now, yeah. If Jello was on an NBA team and playing anything over single digit minutes a game, he would be out the league without a chance. He's where he needs to be right now. He's where he needs to be right now.
I mean, like I said, that's your opinion. I will leave it at that. I mean, I believe Jello I believe he will get an opportunity. But even his words, he's gonna play the long game. He in it for the long haul. He will grace the NBA stage eventually. But like I said, if it's not right time, if it's not right now, it's not right now. I believe he will be an NBA player because the talent is there.
And we also got to. I'm trying to see. I'm listening to you, Bull Central, and I want to know, like, in what capacity are you saying that Jello?
Yeah, you're gonna piss a lot of people off.
Because
that's fine, and like I do with everything. I stand on everything. The thing is, this is the thing: the Pistons had him, took a look at him, didn't do shit with him. The Hornets, the Hornets have his brother on the team. If anybody had any influence to get Jello into the NBA right now, it would be the franchise player on the same franchise that he signed to a degree. At some point, you have to, and we it has to stop being frowned upon to say that somebody's not ready right now, meaning that that's going to be their whole career. He is not ready right now. He's not, and that's okay. That is perfectly okay. That doesn't mean that is going to be that way for his whole career. The end of the day is he's not ready.
Let me say something. I'm gonna call you. What do you want us to call you? I know you're Bull Central.
Hayes. Another thing, we just sitting here talking basketball. Like I said, Hayes is.
I know you petty roll right now, but I'm trying to see what his other handle is. But check this out, though, man. I hear everything you're saying that he needs to develop, but what is your reasoning behind the last two times when that Jello got real playing minutes? He put up points in the G League. So what is
in the G League? Don't forget.
No. I hear you.
Wait.
I hear you.
The Bulls had Antonio Blakeney.
Bro. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Let me finish. So I'm speaking specifically for the G League. I'm not talking about him coming to the NBA right now, because right now he's not even getting playing minutes in the G League. But the two times he got meaningful minutes in the G League, I think over 14 minutes, he delivered. The man's not even getting. He's not getting any play in the G League with no reasoning. Right now, he's shooting like 50% from the field right now. And like I said, each time he came in the game and given meaningful minutes, he's played. He put up good points. So what I hear you say that he needs to develop, and I agree with you. Yes, he's of course he needs to develop more. But what is the reasoning behind that? Because there gotta be if you're saying he needs to develop more, I agree with you. But right now he's in the league right now, built to develop players. But he's still not getting played minutes, and we can't say because he's playing bad, because the minutes that he's been given, he's used those minutes to the best of his ability and put up points for the team, and he's playing team ball. This is why we're saying it got to be more than just his skill level. The reason why he's not in the league right now, because if you're in the league where their primary focus is to develop players, and right now. They moved up Book Knight. They moved up, I believe, Kai Jones. All those guys have moved up right now to the Hornets right now because of the shortage right now on the Hornets. So what's the reason why he's not getting really playing minutes? It got to be more than just it got to be more than just a skill level.
He should be getting minutes in the G League. At the end of the day, where he's at, they don't believe in him. But all I'm saying is that if he was ready to play, all the teams that are smart, all the teams that are looking for a easy prospect to develop, if he was NBA ready, somebody would have signed him away from there. Now I do agree, he's on a G League team that they only have him because they have his brother, right? That's the only reason that they have Jello there. Now he should be on a G League team that's going to allow him minutes and allow him to develop. I definitely agree with that. But I'm saying as far as NBA competition, being on an NBA roster right now, if he was ready, if he had that, if he was currently ready, you can't tell me that 30 teams in the league, not one person would at least sign him and be like, all right, we can give you 4 minutes on a G League team. We can give you a two-way contract. Right, no, he can't help. Well, right now, my dog can help out the Bulls because we hurting right now. So like that anybody can help out the Bulls right now. But at the end of the day,
if like all I'm saying is that there are hundreds of people who are paid right now, right, to find a gym in the rough right now that's ready in the NBA. If he was ready for that NBA competition, I'm not arguing G League competition because he should be getting 30 minutes a night on any G League team. That I do say. What my point here is that he's not ready to contribute to an NBA team right now.
I mean, contribute. Nah. See, I can see if you saying, come on. I think he can contribute on any team. The man plays 3D pretty much. You know, obviously, he got to improve his defense, but hitting the 3 ball, every team in the league needs a guy to hit the 3. I mean, his
all I'm
game
saying at the end of the day, the proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the pudding. If this time next year, somebody still hasn't taken a chance on Jello, it just, and again, that doesn't mean he's not going to be ready for his whole life. That doesn't mean he's not going to be ready with somebody giving him one season to really in the G League to really do his thing. But all I'm saying is that at some point we have to realize that somebody's just not ready. Seth Curry wasn't ready. And now he's busting ass in the NBA, right? When he plays, he's a key contributor in a lot of ways on the teams that he's on. But it took a year. It took a year or two. It took time for him to go away and realize, all right, let me work on some things in my game. Let me make some people notice. Right now, no one, the fact that not one single NBA team, other than the team that his brother is on, is giving this man a chance, to me says something.
Okay, what about Matt Thomas then? You think
what about Matt
better than
Thomas?
Jello?
But let's not act like this ain't never been done before.
That question.
Let's also not act like Matt Thomas was getting time.
Let's not
But
act like this ain't
they
never been
called
done
him up
before.
though.
They called him up because he's a veteran who can shoot. That's the only reason he was ever on it. Matt Thomas was ever on the team is because he was a veteran who, if anything happened, you can at least trust on him to shoot. And then he proved he couldn't fucking shoot either. So like, let's not act like Matt Thomas was getting minutes when the Bulls were fully healthy. Matt Thomas was on the end of the bench, and at the end of the day, like he wasn't getting minutes. He only got minutes because of what happened with the Bulls roster.
Who's that guy? I forgot. I damn near forgot his name. I got all these names in my head. The guy, he plays for the Bulls. He came from the Portland Trail Blazers. He's out too.
Derrick Jones Jr.
Who's a better shooter, Jello or him?
Well, yeah, Jello's absolutely a better shooter.
Who would fit better with the Chicago Bulls?
Derrick Jones Jr. because he does more off the ball. He's a smart NBA player right now. Again, like nobody, there's a difference between skill set and there's a difference between caliber, right? Jello has the skill set, but he needs to develop that. That's all I'm saying.
You're right. You're right about that. That's you're right about that. It just seemed like you were being dismissive. You know.
No, I'm not dismissive. I'm not dismissive over Jello's potential. I'm not dismissive over the skill set that Jello has. That's why I say he should be dominating in the G League. He should be given that opportunity so that somebody can take a look at it who actually is going to believe in him. But I'm saying right now, with what everything is right now, I tend to lean on and believe that he's just not ready right now, and that's fine. It doesn't mean that he does. I'm never saying Jello's whack. I'm not saying he's a terrible player. I'm not saying any of that. I'm just saying that right now, if you thrust him into that, he's not going to succeed. He's not in the place where he needs to succeed right now either. He should be getting more minutes on the G League team, and whatever's happening there, somebody needs to get him away from the Hornets. Period.
I agree with that. I think, like I said, I think you get a shot. Like I said, who knows what's gonna happen with the Hornets are winning right now too. So I didn't anticipate the Hornets having this record. Being this in the thick of things in the East. I think the season's still young. Everybody come back. They could easily get out this play-in or avoid that totally. I didn't expect that. I expected them to slip a little bit and Jello maybe to get maybe a little 10-day or something. I thought. Or possibly, get a 10-day and sign for the rest of the season. You know how that go. I thought it was going to be like that, but with the success of the Hornets, I'm not sure if they'll call him up unless they get a significant injury right now. But let's see. He's getting his minutes at the G League, so like I said, I agree. I believe he's an NBA talent, but I do agree he needs to develop. So I agree with some things that you said. You did say some good stuff in there. He's got to develop. And I think he's in the right. While he's in the G League, he's finally got an opportunity. Jello been on ice for like two and some change, 2 years and change, man. So I think he's doing a hell of a job for under his circumstances.
Oh yeah, I mean for what he's given, and that's the thing. I'm not down on Jello as a person, or even as a player, or as a prospect. Let me say that as a prospect, potential isn't always realized though, and at some point in time, somebody is going to give him that opportunity. What he does with that opportunity is up to him. Right now, he's not giving it, and I do think he should be getting more minutes in the G League. I just don't think he's NBA ready right now. Right now, to this day, right now, somebody said, "Hey, we're going to go out and trust Jello to be able to do something right now." I don't think he's going to be ready for it. And that's not to say that's not necessarily a slight. You got to stop thinking that just because you say somebody's not ready, it's a slight on their whole career. Like hell, Marko Simonovic, who's on the Bulls, is not ready at all. And Bulls fans call for him to play all the time. The motherfucker ain't ready, like at all. He's not ready. So like he needs to be given time to get ready. He's not getting that where he is right now. And hopefully, and it doesn't look like it's going to happen this season. I'm surprised. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. You would think that especially some of these rebuilding teams or whatever would take a look at Jello, but at some point something needs to happen, and he's not on a team for a reason.
Okay, I mean, like I said, that's your take on it. You know, I think everybody has their own opinions on Jello, but like I said, I agree with what you said, the development. But I guess some people separate from the rest of the thing. The NBA ready and things in there. But that's save that for another day. What's up with Lonzo? How what do you like it from Lonzo? Do you think that he's going to be able to help this team take it to the next level as the season progresses? Because everybody's not going to be hurt forever or sick forever.
So you ask me this question every time I come on. Lonzo's already helped this. The reason why Zach LaVine, a big part of it, let me not say all of it, but a big reason of the part that Zach LaVine has been an improved defender this year is he has Lonzo in his ear telling him what defenses are doing every game, and it's made him smarter, right? Through osmosis, LaVine has learned a lot from Lonzo, and that's going to permeate through the rest of the team as well. Lonzo is one of the smartest basketball players, so he's already helped us get to the level. We wouldn't take scoring, and this is why I hate when people try to judge Lonzo based off on box score alone. Take what he gives you. The scoring is extra. What Lonzo does on the floor, defensively, off the ball, offensively, even off the ball, and how he communicates with his teammates is improving everyone's basketball knowledge out there. And that can't be. That's what's going to come in the playoffs when you see them make smarter decisions, smarter rotations. When you saw them being great in the passing lane, that's because Lonzo is out there. He talks to people all day, every day. Period.
Okay,
I got a quick question for you. Okay.
One sec, True Nation. Okay. Okay, I was trying to enjoy my birthday, and then I hear what's going on. I agree with you on some points. I'm going to say a point that destroys a lot of what you said, though.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, did you watch Jello in the Summer League?
Yes.
Okay. Did you watch Jello or did you get any type of information about what he's done so far in the G League?
Yes, absolutely. I watch more basketball probably than anybody in the world.
Okay, word. I respect.
Listen, listen.
I'm not going to agree with that.
I disagree with you, man.
I respect.
We
I
watching
respect
basketball.
I respect that you watch basketball.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I respect. That's respect. I watch basketball. Okay, here's why it's going to blow everything that you just said.
You don't watch more basketball than anybody in this room.
I tell dudes this all the time. Okay, so Jello, you said you watched the Summer League.
Mm-hmm.
If you watched the Summer League with Jello, it presented that Jello was the second most in scoring of the team, right?
Okay.
Besides Book Night.
Okay.
Every single person got a contract on that roster during that Summer League, whether it was a 2A, whether it was a full roster spot, or whether it was a contract in the G League, they all got one except him. And we're not even talking like because Jello didn't do anything. Jello was the second most in scoring every game. Now, he wasn't the second most in scoring on one or two games, but that was the end when they started not even playing him at all. Like 2 minutes. But every time he came in, he was on top of every sports trending topic because it was Jello hitting the half-court shot. It was Jello coming in, getting a steal alley-oop, whatever it was. But it was always a trending topic.
Okay.
So, and that was on literally 5 minutes, 2 minutes. What we've seen out of the G League, Jello comes in, he gets G League top performer of the year on the first 2 games, because the first 2 games was the most minutes they gave him, and he literally scored 18 in 18 minutes, 15 and 14 minutes, and that was the same thing he did in the summer league. And everybody else got a contract except him. I get it if he was a player that wasn't doing anything. I get it if he was a player that hasn't spent the time to wait. I get if he was a player that didn't contribute anyways. But we're talking about a player who literally sat on the bench most of the game. Every time he came in the game, he would cut down the lead because he was literally doing everything a person could use. He was literally grabbing defense, running up the court, getting steals, shooting threes, even playing defense. Wow, he ain't Kawhi Leonard, but he was even playing the best defense he could. I saw him backing down the centers. So he's
Okay,
playing.
what's your point though?
Point is, how the hell does everybody get contracts except the guy who did the most on the court? That's my point. So how can you tell me, come here and say he doesn't, if y'all called him up, he doesn't contribute things, but you're ready to call up a guy who literally scored 2 points, 0-0-0 stat line for all the rest of the summer league, but you ready to call them up, but you want to call up Jello, who scored 19 points in 19 minutes.
But what you keep talking? Okay, so you're so stats in one thing. Antonio Blakeney scored the most proficiently, and if you're just looking at pure stats, the most efficiently in maybe history of basketball, the way that he scored in the G League. Guess what he did in the NBA? He couldn't score 10 points. He couldn't score 10 points a game in the NBA. He couldn't get into double digits. So I get what you're saying. Antonio Blakeney. I get what you're saying. All you're telling me right now is that he performed in the summer league, and you're saying that because of the other people around him got contracts, he should have. Okay, that's fine. If that's what you want to say, is that so I know you are, but this is what they got, so he should have got that. Again, that's because you're a fan of Jello, and that's fine. But I'm not talking about what anybody else did. I'm talking about Jello as a player right now is not ready for the NBA. Right, he's not. Now, if you're saying that you're surprised that somebody hasn't taken a bigger chance on him, I agree with you. Like me saying he's ready or not doesn't mean that I'm not surprised that somebody hasn't given him the chance. I'm just saying that if he was given that chance, I don't think he would do what some of his fans think he would did. But I can agree with you and say that I can agree with you in saying that I'm surprised that he hasn't gotten more of an opportunity. I'm with you there, right? I'm not against you on that point. But what I'm saying is that before Jello's ready to be a day-and-day contributor in the NBA, he needs some seasoning. He's not getting that. Where he is right now, he's not getting that. But regardless of what anybody else around him got, I don't know what their agents did. I don't give a fuck about any of that. I don't care. I'm saying what happened is what the player that he is right now. I'm saying that I feel like if he was on the NBA team right now, the moment that he fucked up, he would be at the end of the bench, and then he's not developing. He needs to be in the G League right now to develop. The problem is that the team that he's on that should be giving him those minutes to develop aren't doing it. That's the question that I have here. Like, I agree with that.
That's the biggest question.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He don't need to be in G League then, because I'd rather him get an NBA role player minutes, because the G League is literally playing him like 2 minutes a game. And it's stupid. Like one game they gave him 15 minutes, and then the next game they want to give him 2 minutes. And I'm like, I think one of the games they didn't play him at all. Took him out the whole rotation. And I get it. Like, if he had a bad game, no, he didn't. He had no bad game. Now, you said because of a fan, no. When he didn't get picked up in that summer league, we came to agreement that, okay, they didn't want to give him, they were trying to give the people who they drafted. We respected that. He didn't. We was like, okay, he didn't. He I guess he didn't show enough in the summer league. So like, and people said, look, just let him warm up in the G League, whatever. I'm like, oh, cool. He was the first round draft pick in the G League draft. We were like, okay, we about to see Jello, get a little warm up. First game, he misses the entire first quarter. Comes in, he clearly gets a total of 15 minutes in that game, and he goes out there, G League performance, 18 points, G League performance of the month or something, week, whatever it was. And then the next game, he gets about 10 more minutes. He gets 10 minutes. He gets 10 minutes in the next game. He still has 12 and 10 minutes, but then he sits down again. And I think he didn't get into like third, fourth quarter. Then the rest of the games, they took him out of the whole rotation. And it's like, okay, so is he in the G League to develop? Because it's like, this makes me think like he needs to be in the NBA then. Because if G League ain't doing nothing for him, he could be in the NBA doing something.
But here's my concern though, is that if nobody in the G League is keep in mind, G League are affiliates of NBA teams. If no NBA team, to me, right, and I could be wrong, right? We could see this change any day, right? If no other NBA team has seen enough in Jello to say, I want you on my G League team because I want you to develop under our franchise, because most G League teams, they run similar offense to what they try to simulate what the style of offense that they run in the or the same schemes that they run on their NBA teams. Nobody's seeing that in Jello right now. Now, I'm not saying that it couldn't be politics, that some of that couldn't be, but at the end of the day, people who are paid to develop, because right now, if somebody signed, that would make somebody's whole next 3 years GM wise. If somebody were to sign Jello, even if it took him a year to develop, and he came in being ready to contribute, that would make somebody's GM, like they would look at their franchise and be like, all right, I'm here for the next 3 years. You can't move me now. The fact that nobody is doing that, right? It leads me to believe that it can't just be politics, right? I'm not arguing that he's contributed when he has been. I'm not arguing.
Politics is
but
the biggest thing can take away things.
But the biggest politic in NBA is winning. And if he could, if there were teams that honestly felt that he can contribute to them winning right now, he would be on an NBA team. Now, what the Hornets are doing with him is idiotic, because you don't have somebody who gets the attention of, like, hell, look at it. Guy hasn't played an NBA minute, and we're talking about him in depth, right? The fact that they're not doing more with him is a travesty. I agree with that. I'm not saying that Jello shouldn't be getting minutes in the G League. He should. Somebody needs what Jello needs is somebody who's going to believe in him. And what's being shown right now is that nobody believes in him. Nobody.
Right, and I can agree with that part, saying they don't believe in him. What really hits me is when you said that, let's say the NBA did call him up, you're saying he can't contribute in any way. There's no way you can get that out of him. I mean, maybe you don't expect him to just ball out, but I'm trying to kind of like asking you, like, what did you see out of Jello that says, oh, he ain't gonna contribute? No way. You know what I'm saying? That's a stretch.
No, I mean, I don't think that's a stretch, because like just being on a team isn't necessarily if you put up some points, it's not contributing if it's not within knowing how to be in the NBA offense. If it's not knowing how to rotate on defense, the defensive scheme. That part of the reason like the Bulls are so good on defense is they don't have great one-on-one defenders outside of Lonzo and Caruso, but they play great team defense because of the scheme that's put in place. So I'm saying that when I say contribute, it's not because of his scoring ability. Jello can score. He can put the fucking ball in the basket. But what we're seeing now, even with players that can do that, is that you have to understand more than that. And I'm not saying, again, when I say that he can't contribute, it means that I don't think he's ready to constantly, day in and day night, those rigors. I don't think he's ready for that. That's not all because of him. That's part of because, like, there are players who were great in college, right? Who come in the NBA and look fucking lost. So that's something that happens in general. But the fact is he's not being given the time to develop. And if he was thrown on the team right now, I think he would be lost out there, and then he'd be on the end of the bench still not developing. Right now, he's where he needs to be, and that's in the G League. They're just still not doing what they need to do with him.
Yeah, you got a good point. I think everybody kind of got a good points here. Rave, you, myself. I believe that Jello right now is not overreacting, but obviously his fans are and the fan base. I believe the Charlotte Hornets have a developmental plan in place for Jello. You understand? So all of this stuff that's happening right now, I believe is like it's been preordained, that they know what they're doing. They're not going to just cut Jello loose. They're going to develop LiAngelo Ball before our very eyes. So we just need to just sit back and be patient, because believe it or not, out of all the chaos that people believe is going on, there's a plan in place for Jello. So just relax and let it take shape.
By the way, Bull Central, most definitely, it's just a healthy conversation. That's all. Dwayne,
no, for sure.
I want you to. Yeah.
No, it's all good. We're not
no,
tripping.
no. I don't know if this is Art's first time being on, but no, this is what I love to do. I love talking basketball. So no, I actually, the reason I love it when people disagree, not to purposely disagree, but that's where the growth happens at. That's where people make, and you made points. So I mean, this is what I like. So you're good.
Yeah.
Hey, Chicago, well, since I got a question for you.
All right, what's up?
The way Vucevic been playing, how do you
Mm-hmm.
feel about that? And do you think it's time for the front office to go ahead and try to pull a trade to get something for him?
No, because this would be the worst time to pull the trade because he is playing bad. You're not going to get much back for him, and he has another year on his contract. If Vooch is playing like this, the best time that the Bulls have to trade him are either at this upcoming draft, because at that point he'll be a $20 million expiring contract, or next year at the trade deadline. Trying to pull the trigger on Vooch right now is not going to be. You're not going to get much for him. You're not going to optimize the best thing for him because he's not playing the best. Now, what I said, and I said this I think on my last live stream too, is that what we may be seeing with Vooch is just natural decline. And it sucks to say he's only 31 years old. Hell, I'm 35. I'm older than him. But at the end of the day, like, people thought that DeMar may go into a decline in the first year of his deal. It may just be, Vooch is a tall guy. Humans aren't meant to be that tall. So like, with that being said, like, we see them deteriorate a little bit earlier, and that may be what we're seeing with Vooch. If he goes through the whole season like this, I still trust that he's going to work himself out of it. If he goes the whole season averaging 15 and 10, and it's a $22 million expiring contract at that point, all right, then it'll be a little bit easier to move him. But right now, I think this would be the worst time to try to trade Vooch.
True.
Good point. What's your thoughts on this whole Miles Turner situation? Because all the Bulls fans going crazy thinking they need to throw the house. What's your thoughts on that name?
Bulls fans are so reactionary. Miles Turner, not that he's a bad player at all, like, but
they're acting like he's shot.
Exactly. And the thing is that if you look at Miles Turner, yes, he puts up points, he can score, right? But one of the things that the Bulls, when they are dangerous on offense, is ball movement. Miles Turner is not a smart passer, right? He's not a smart passer in the confines of an offense. Now, that being said, you have a playmaker like Lonzo on the team, so you can overcome that. Like, if all things were even, if somebody said right now, hey, you can trade Vooch for Miles Turner, no other assets needed, I would do that trade, right? But at the end of the day, that's not what Bulls fans are looking for. That still doesn't fix the hole at our four if that happens. People who think that the Bulls are going to be able to trade their scraps to get Miles Turner, it's not going to happen. Right now, the Bulls have no first-round picks that are of note that they can trade anytime soon. Right there, that gets them out, because there are going to be teams that can offer multiple first-round picks for Miles Turner, as well as a prospect. Let's look at the Bulls' prospects. Kobe White, the one that the Bulls always go to, is playing terrible right now, coming off a major injury. You're not getting shit but pennies back for him right now. Patrick Williams, again, coming off injury. Unless they just believe in the potential of Patrick Williams, that's not getting you Miles Turner either. The Bulls don't have enough assets right now, realistically. I know people can go to their trade machines and talk about this matches up and this matches up, but realistically, looking at what other teams can offer for Miles Turner, the Bulls don't have the assets to do it.
Yeah, I think the 76ers actually got the most assets. They really, even if they want to get him, or even maybe the Blazers give up something.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. What you think is gonna happen with this roster when it resumes? Is it resuming against the Los Angeles Lakers?
Yeah, that's how you know the NBA's doing their usual shit, right? You can't postpone Lakers games because it's too big. But
do you know who be suiting up?
So everybody will be back by that game except Derrick Jones Jr., Troy Brown Jr., and Levine. Based off the 10-day timeline, right? Because it could be longer than that. But just if we're talking just based off the 10-day timeline, nothing else included, everyone will be back except those three players, which, like I said, Troy Brown Jr., shitty. Derrick Jones Jr. and Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine, we know what he is to this team. And I think bringing back Javonte, you can kind of overcome some of what we're going to miss with Derrick Jones Jr. But yeah, so that's who we're going to be. We're going to not be at full power, but that's the closest we've been to it in like 2 weeks.
That's a fact. That's a good look. Yeah, the Bulls, they're going to be all right, man. I'm surprised that they're hanging in there this long. You know, they made some good moves. Y'all got a good organization behind y'all. That dude AK, y'all done fired Paxson and all them dudes. Y'all on the right track. This is the beginning of something. I believe eventually they're gonna have to put some better surrounding pieces around this team. You know, would you agree?
I mean, they're going to have to specifically, like, they're going to have to figure out something with the bench scoring because Bulls have fluctuated between 26th and 29th. I don't know if they've gone a lot as low as 30th in bench scoring in the league. There's never been a team that's made a significant run with bench scoring that bad. It hasn't happened. So that they're going to need to do something with that going forward. I know people, even me, think that if Kobe can get back to a point, he can help that. He doesn't solve it automatically, but he can help with that some. But yeah, they're going to absolutely, and that's the thing, you got to trust the front office. AK and Eversley have shown that they are going to continually improve the team in ways that we don't necessarily see. So I trust them to always improve the team. But these Bulls fans that think that everything has to be, oh, what star we can trade for, it's not. They don't necessarily need that. At the 4, we'll see what happens.
Right, we got a bunch of guys in here that love to talk with you. We got Nico Savage in the building. We got Uncle Vern. Nico, you've been waiting to talk for about the last half hour. We got my man in the building. You know, let's politic. Let's talk.
Well, let me start off with happy birthday to Rave. Salute to you, my guy.
Happy birthday.
And I was hearing Jello slander, and I couldn't believe it. Because
when it's beautiful Monday.
and look, I'm not gonna say it was outright slander, but the lack of appreciation for a talent like him really gets under my skin sometimes. Because we watch a lot of shitty basketball every day, and I never cut. Every time I see Jello play, I'm never like, oh fuck, Jello, why you do that? I never feel like that. That man, he strike after strike. He do everything right. And of course, not everything. Not everybody's perfect. But very rarely do you see him do some stupid shit on the court that leave you scratching your head. And I see that from almost everybody in the league. But the level of IQ and ability this man has, for people to watch it and still deny it, really just makes me so confused. I understand, a lot of teams aren't taking chances on him, and other teams haven't brought him to their locker rooms and whatnot. I get that. But every time we see him play, even though it's in a spotty minutes and a shitty organization at that, he does well. Like this, you can't get much shittier than the situation he's in right now if you have the kind of talent he has. And he's doing the best with what he got. Somebody all right? Are you sick? You all right? But nah, for real, just as far as Jello, man. Now somebody's coughing. I want just seeing if you're all right. It's a different weather change. Make sure you straight. But as far as Jello, man, it's just we can't keep watching him put in the work every time he touches the floor and not appreciating what we just seen from a dude who's getting slighted at every fucking angle. He really is. We know. I think I brought it up. Chinny, I forgot what the nigga name was, but played 30 minutes for the Swarm. I don't know who he is, but he got 30 minutes, and Jello plays 7. And I'm pretty sure Jello has the highest plus minus and percentages on his team. So, I mean, give me a second, though. I ain't gonna front. I'm finna eat, and I'm finna cook up. I gotta recharge my energy.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, Bulls Central, Chicago Bulls Central. Welcome to the show. Hey, brother.
What's up, bro?
Hello?
Yeah, my bad. Bro, shout out to you also. I was cooking so long, I forgot you was here.
All right. My fault, Nico. I didn't know you was finished. I didn't know you wasn't finished.
No, I'm finished, Vern. I forgot about Bulls Central. My bad.
All right. Oh, don't even trip, man. Hey, man, keep coming back. Look, hey, young man. I liked the way you was talking a couple last week, a week before last, or whatever. But it sounded like it seemed like you bring some bad news, but you ain't bringing no bad news. We done already heard this before about Jello. Look here, Jello gonna be on that team, man. Jello gonna be on the team with his brother. Honestly, Either one of his brothers. It could be Lonzo, it could be LaMelo. It don't really too much make no difference. But the fact is, he gonna be on there. And it's just like Ray had explained to you at first. He had asked you, did you watch any of those some of the games or any of those games was going out there with the Swarm? And you said, yeah, you be watching all of them. It's something that you don't be seeing. When Jello when he get the minutes on that court, he make do with the minutes on that court. And that's one thing you know about a basketball player. They be productive. And it don't make no difference if they playing in the NBA or the ABA. They gonna be productive on that court. And that's what coaches want. That's why they liked the Jello when they saw him, because they saw he could be productive. He don't know all the terminologies and stuff about the game, and that's what he's learning right now. But he know how to be productive, and a player like that gonna make it in the NBA. Not on the bench in the D League, but in the NBA. Believe me, as soon as he learn those things he have to learn, he gonna be moving right up, brother. Only thing keeping him down is not his ability, but the fact that the terminologies of the game and what to do in certain situations and everything. That's all he learning, and that's what he learning. And he in a good place to learn it because he dealt with his brother. Thank you. That's all it is. Don't worry about Jello. He gonna be good. He is good. Thank you, young man, for your honest report. I appreciate it, even though I didn't like it. That's
I felt that just felt like when you in the hood and like the OG calls you. The OG calls you over like, "Hey, young blood, come over here. Let me talk to you for a minute." That's what that just felt like. And that's fine. Like the thing is that what you just said though is that once you pointed out things that he needs to work on to develop. Like there have been tons of players in the NBA in the G League who have contributed and looked great and didn't do anything in the G League. All I'm saying is that you can't just base everything off that. The fact that he's doing the right things right, he should be against G League competition, especially if you guys are saying that he's ready to contribute in the NBA. That should be a given. But you saying that for like I can't remember which one you guys said it earlier, like the Hornets have a plan for him. I don't even know if I believe that the Hornets have a plan for him. They should, right? And hopefully they do. But I don't even know if I believe that. Like you can't say it's politics and then at the same time say the Hornets have a plan for him. It has to be one or the other.
Well, like I said, we have one of the other opinions. Like I said, that's your opinion. Yeah. This is ours. I believe that Jello is an NBA talent, and like I said, he will get an opportunity. But I do believe that he could use some more development. But I feel like he's ready to go right now.
So okay, let's do this then. Let's make a bet. Let's end the speculation. Let's end the bet.
I don't gamble, so I ain't no bet.
No, that's fine. We're not doing money. How about this? If LiAngelo Ball is getting consistent minutes on the NBA team by the end of next season, you can take over my channel for a day. And if it doesn't happen, I take over your channel for a day.
Nah, I'm cool with that, man. I got another bet for you. Okay, I give another bet for you. I mean, that sounds crazy, man. You're a funny nigga though.
No, I just when I know I'm right, I'm ready. I'm willing to bet anything. So what's up? You can come up with the stipulation. Come on, if you believe in him so much, it shouldn't be that difficult to put something up.
No, you good, man. Like I said, okay. You're a funny nigga. Let's keep it personal.
Hey, what are you saying? What he said? What is the bet? The bet is what? Say what the bet again because I didn't catch it. I know the bet is you one of you guys show, but I mean, what is the bet?
Basically,
what do Jello got to do?
Oh, I didn't. I said if he's consistently getting minutes on the NBA team by the end of next season, we can do it. But we can come up with something that's more outlined, right? We can put more different barriers on. Like a
little bit. Wait a second, bro. And a little bit more respectful. Like you talking about taking over your channel. I don't want your fucking channel. I built my shit from the ground up. I got my own shit. So let's just keep it. No problem. I'm just letting you know. I'm just saying because you talking about taking. Like, come on, we just talking, we sparring, but sometimes we get carried away.
How's that carried away, bro? You seem offended, man.
I'm just saying. You talking about? Come on. I ain't trying to take over nobody's channels, man.
Okay.
We just talking basketball. We just playing around. We just sparring. You feel me? That's all it is. It's not that serious. I just told you about the whole Jello shit. I was trying to move on to something else.
Yeah. Hey, but then, this is what I want to say about that bet right there. It really wouldn't make no difference anyway, because you talking about next year. You talking about in season 2, going into season 2 after this year. That's really neither here or there, because of the fact Jello gonna be playing this year. He gonna be on somebody's team playing significant minutes this year. I can see that. Whether you want to bet or not, bet against is not another thing, but I can see
I mean,
that.
we could do
Next
whatever.
year, I'm seeing this year. Bet. You understand me? We can do it like that. Hell, I come on your show and do the goddamn show.
All right.
It don't make a difference. But I'm just saying though, Jello gonna listen to me. This is what I see. Whoa, listen to me. This is what I mean. You don't see what we see in Jello. Because if you did see it in Jello, you'll see goddamn soon they give him a so you'll say soon they give him a chance, he gonna get out there and do it. If he give 30 minutes, they gonna give 30, he gonna get 30 points. If he get 30 minutes, he gonna get 30 points. If he get 17 minutes, he gonna get 17 points. Sooner or later, these people gonna start adding that stuff up. My thing is, I don't think they can count in the NBA. Because every time he get the minutes, he get the points. That's production. You can't argue with that. And he's stepping on the court, not with high school players. These are G League players. Put him on the court with the rest of the guys and see what he gonna do with them. It's just that simple. I ain't talking about no 2 years from now. I'm talking about this season. He should be on the court. He should have been on the court that day when they brought him in with the summer league thing with his brother. When they made a big deal there. He should have been on there. I already been on there because they know what he could do. Now they just holding it on back, like you said, purposely to a
Oh
certain
yeah.
extent.
So in
But
the
then they
comments,
say he
let
has to
me
learn
make sure there's
to
clarity.
and
I wasn't
then they
saying
say,
take your channel.
yeah.
Hold on, bro. I wasn't saying take it. When I say take over for a day, I mean like do a video on each other's channel, bro. I wasn't saying take over your channel. I don't want to take your channel, bro. Like
Nah,
that's
it's
not what I
cool.
was saying. Man.
Nah, it's all right. It's all right.
No, that's neither here nor there. That ain't the point. The point is we tell you about Jello. Forget the shows. The shows go take care of themselves, just like Jello go take care of themselves. We got to get you on board so you can find out. You need to keep coming back. You need to keep coming back.
All I'm
You really
saying
don't
is
get
at
it.
the end of the day,
It's
so
just like
you're saying that
I'm
you
gonna give you. This is my example. Please.
go ahead.
This is my example. What I'm saying to you right now. This is what I'm. Maybe you'll get it now. Look here. All right. With us, we be trying to explain to these fools out here how good Lonzo is, but they don't get it. You get it, but they don't get it. And I don't know how long it took you to get it, but they don't get it. But they slowly but surely getting it right now out there in internet land. But look here, you got it. You just ain't got it about Jello. You slow coming around on Jello. We are already up on what's going on with Jello. You keep coming back, and then you will see what's going on with Jello. Because the conversation ain't gonna change unless it gets better, and all of them gonna get better. I don't see none of them going downhill. None of them.
All right,
So
we'll
that's
see.
what I mean, bro. You need to keep coming back. Yeah, he keep coming back. You will see. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Keep an eye on Lonzo and keep the other eye on Jello. Melo go take care of himself.
All
Boy,
right, how
they
about
get
this?
whipped out there.
Hey, let
Over under. How many?
me bring some
Back to
clarity, man,
back to
because
you,
hold
man.
on, Vern, because it seemed like there was some
Yeah.
offenses and disgruntled stuff going on, and let me try to be a mediator. I don't think CBC was talking about taking Flight's channel. It was like just a little you know what I mean, co-hosting thing for a day. You know what I'm saying? Whoever wins the bet. So I don't think it was in a disrespectful type of manner. I mean, I hope it wasn't. But correct me if I'm wrong. I think it was just talking about like for a day. You know what I'm saying? Just something jovial. Wasn't nothing really serious behind that.
Oh yeah, for sure. Come on, Flight knows that's my dude, man. So no, it was never
That
nothing
go be
disrespectful. It was
that'll be
brotherly rivalry. That's it. That's it.
Nah, it's cool. It's cool, bro. It's not that
Okay,
serious.
yeah. No, I mean, I want
I ain't got no
this
problem.
to
I ain't
the
got no problem
channel.
with you. I don't have.
Okay, cool.
I fuck with you, man. Like I said,
That's-
you're good for the community. You talking
That's
that
too
good
far down.
basketball talk. You know, you belong here. We talking Bulls. You need to be anywhere where we talking Bulls.
Right. I like
Right.
that.
There's no respect, bro.
Yeah.
I admire everything that everybody's doing here, and everybody on this panel.
But listen, though, speaking of the Bulls, man, how are they going to bounce back? Because it's one thing for them being out and they having these health and safety regulations or whatever. But the next question is, how long will it take them to bounce back after everybody gets back?
Well, the good thing is that it's not injury, right? So, like we've seen players around the NBA come back from NBA health and safety, and they get back pretty good. It all depends on like have they been keeping up their cardio. If they had any like cardiovascular issues while they had COVID, that's the biggest thing. But I don't think it's going to take much for them to get back on track. I think once them not playing together is probably going to be the biggest part than just being out. Them not playing together for so long, but once they get back, I give it a game or two really before they get all the way back on track, in my opinion, because the way DeMar, keep in mind, DeMar's the calming factor. He's going to be back before LaVine. He's going to be able to really get back to their style of play, at least when DeMar's back. And then when LaVine and Derrick Jones Jr. come back, Derrick Jones Jr. is a bench player, so he should be able to get back in the rotation pretty easily. And Zach's going to get his regardless, so it's going to be cool.
So when's the All-Star break, in February or?
Yeah, February.
So what do you think their record? I think they're like 17-10 right now.
Yeah, 17-10. They were 17-8 before all the bullshit started happening. I still think the Bulls are going to finish with 50 wins. I don't think that's in question. So yeah, I mean, it's somebody. Key Isaac Epps on my channel has said the Bulls are going to win 58 games. So like we have this going joke like how are we on track for that 58 games? But I mean, the Bulls are on a 55 win pace. Before all that, we started losing players to COVID, so I still think 50 games is definitely in the eyesight for sure.
Right. I agree with that.
50 wins. Where's that at? That's the 8th seed or
no?
They got at least
50 wins is
yeah,
at least
the
the 3rd or 4th seed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they got to at least make it to keep that top 5.
For sure.
I would agree with that. I would agree with that 50 wins. I agree with 58, close to 60, but I wouldn't agree with the 50 wins. I agree more like 58. But
you think the Bulls get to 58 wins?
If you go down to 50 wins, I don't see the Bulls losing 30 some odd games. That's what I'm saying. Yes, I know they can get to 50 wins. That's not a problem. Yeah. I don't see them losing 30 odd games. 32 odd games.
So Vern, what do you think? How many games did they lose this season? What's your take on that? Or your prediction?
Well, my taking my position on that is difficult because of the fact that the young man that just made mention about that COVID thing. If it came down to bare facts as far as man to man, if they win this game and win that game, that's a different story. They could win a lot of those games, about over 50% or 80% of those games. But then when it comes down to situations like COVID and stuff like that, that take away the factors and stuff. You can't too much factor that in because you don't know how they play out. You understand me? So it's hard for me to see those wins, but it's hard for me to see if the Bulls just go straight up in a good season, them losing 30 games or 32 games out of an 82-game season and only winning 50 of those games. If the math is right, you understand me? I don't really see that. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how many injuries they're going to have. I don't see no 50 wins. You know, I see greater than 50 wins. I see that 58. Considering everything that's taking place now due to COVID, I can see that.
You know, I saw something on Twitter today.
I mean, I have a prediction.
I saw something on Twitter that was kind of tongue in cheek, but it was like for the Bulls to all be down with COVID right now, and then they said, oh well, that means that they're gonna have herd immunity for later on in the season. So it looks bad right now, but it's actually better for them to get that out of the way so that at least that is not holding them back when they get closer to postseason.
For sure. And then on top of that,
I say something real for you?
Right.
I was just going to give a standings. I think they'll be the 4th seed. They'll have about 48, 49 wins. 33 losses or however many.
Let's see. So 50 and 32 is a 60% win percentage. That last year, just based off the percentage because they didn't play the same amount of games, that would have put the Bulls at the 4th best record in the Eastern Conference last year. So even if you're talking about 50-win team, that's still the 4 seed. So if you're talking about above that, and I said the Bulls probably going to finish about second or third seed. So yeah, we're all kind of within the same thought process there.
They ain't touching that 50 wins though.
Yeah, there you go. We have about 58 wins.
That's not a question.
Hey, so what about other teams in the league? You watch a lot of games. What other teams surprising you around the league this year?
The Hornets. I think we talked about this last time I was on the Hornets for sure, just because they're this good, this quick, right? And they had the talent, but the Hornets are definitely surprising me. That's like my at this point. If the Hornets game is on and it's not a night that the Bulls play, I'm looking for them first, for sure. Who else has surprised me this year? What the Warriors have been doing, I know without Clay too, has been surprising me.
Speaking of Clay, we want to get to Clay because of my man Nico.
Clay motherfucking Thompson.
So what's he's thinking when Clay comes back, it's over. He's the advocate of that. What's your thought on Clay Thompson? This is a different NBA than the league they were running a few years back. What's your thoughts?
It depends, right? Because if Clay comes back and he's in rhythm right away, it could be fucking dangerous. But if it takes him a while, if it takes him a while to get in rhythm, just because of the amount of time that he's been out, and that's not a slight on him if it does take him a back time. Still, whatever seed they are in the playoffs, that's the key thing. You want to get Clay back in rhythm and ready by the playoffs, and if he is, listen, it's going to be pretty basketball, but it's not going to be pretty for the rest of the league in the Western Conference for sure. They finna piss some people off. That's for goddamn sure.
He's spitting the gospel.
What you think, Nico?
Yeah, it's the gospel, man. I'm trying to warn people, bro. I'm not a Warriors fan, but I was a witness at the death and destruction of our league. And it's back now. These niggas are not old. As a Lakers fan, I'm fan because I'm upset because my team is old. I'm worried.
And here's the thing: it's not even that the Lakers are old. I think what we're starting to see with the Lakers is the fact that they had to fill out the rest of that roster with veteran minimum players. Like, it's cool when you got a couple of veteran minimums of ring chasers or whatever, but they literally had to fill out the rest of that roster with vet men's, and we're starting to see it. But the thing with that is that we always know LeBron is a sleeping giant into the playoffs. Like, whatever version of LeBron we see in the regular season, it's a different LeBron in the play. It almost throw all that shit away that you saw. Because give LeBron like
AD also.
And that's the thing, AD too. Like, at this point, AD is just as important to anything the Lakers do as LeBron. But I'm just saying specifically with LeBron, right? Is that we've seen him look like an old man going into the playoffs. Like, it looked like he may have been running out of gas. And I don't know if they do they take the battery out and put a new battery in, and whatever it is, they transplant him some ankles every time going into the postseason. But he gets back to like 28, 29-year-old LeBron, and you can't fucking stop him. So
6'9", 270. What could you really do with it?
Shoot him. That's about it.
So I definitely see us in it, but I'm only worried because I've seen them slay LeBron. So
yeah,
I
mean, let's just just looking at
the
it,
two greatest shooters of all time to slay this nigga.
The Lakers are a 50% team right now. They're a 500 team, but with that being said, we already know with the Lakers, it's just about getting to the playoffs. My biggest question that I want to present to you as a Lakers fan: at what point, if it happens, do you think they say Russ needs to come off the bench?
No, I don't see that. I just see him getting more comfortable as he is now. At the end of the day, Russell Westbrook was always a godly player until the fourth quarter. So the fact that if he can defer to the fourth quarter and not fuck it up, I see this team still being very dangerous because I'm seeing the plays he's making now. He's a big reason we're winning right now. Even though we haven't won every game, but the reason we're over 500, let's be real, is because of Russ, and LeBron is out here. I don't know if he's stat chasing, but this nigga putting up a lot of shots. But he's been having some heroics. AD, a little bit of heroics here and there, but Russell Westbrook and Carmelo and LeBron, that's the main contributors that are coming through right now with a little bit of Malik Monk. So I can't say Russ can come off the bench because he's valuable. I'm waiting on Kendrick Nunn, right? That's a dude
That's
that I
another
want to see
thing.
how.
Yeah, and he hasn't been fully healthy this season. So yeah, Kendrick Nunn could be an X factor for them for sure.
Yeah, if he could hoop, like if I could get like the first 20 games of the Miami Heat season, Kendrick Nunn, I'll be cool. Like that nigga was a hooper. I think he dropped 42, like out of nowhere. Like who is this nigga? So if we can get that guy back, he's still very young. He was like 23 or something, you know. Him and THT. I never thought he was like this great guy that worked him out to be, but he does got a little game to him. I think the bench should be all right if somebody can just lead that unit, which we waiting on playoff Rondo too.
That's a real thing. Playoff Rondo is a real thing. So I feel you.
I mean, has he even played? Like, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I ain't seen him in a minute, but I know he on the team. My bad. I don't know. I was looking for that. But as far as I do want to touch on the Warriors again because you know I'm a Klay Thompson fan. You know I couldn't just skip by the Klay Thompson talk real quick. Man, if you are not fucking ready, please get ready, man. Because it's if it's not me that's gonna help you, you're just gonna walk into a brick wall when you think that Steph Curry and Klay Thompson they finna show you magic again. This is the only duo in the league that they lost less than 10 games in a season. These niggas. And they coming back. And Klay Thompson is pissed. Watch any interview of him over the past 6 months. He's tired of you niggas. He's tired of getting slighted. He's tired of not being looked at as an important player as he should be. He's been pissed about being injured on the low. You know Danny Green did that shit semi-intentional. But point being, he can be back soon and he got a point to prove. I just try to tell you what I see, bro. I just read the body language. I don't even y'all say I be seeing the comments talking about I pray to a Clay statue. I ain't doing none of that, nigga. I read body language. And this nigga looks like he's ready to go through a mass serial destruction, a wave of destruction, man. So just prepare for that, man. The NBA is gonna get real exciting. So that's why I don't see the Bulls having over 50 wins or 50. Niggas is finna get ready to turn up out here.
The Bulls are gonna have. Let's like the fact that you believe more in the 500 team in the Lakers than the Bulls right now with the weather they be. Come on, man. But I get it. Everybody's a fan of their own team.
Do you believe the assumption that the Lakers and LeBron just gonna take over, just to flip the switch? Do you believe this?
I don't think that I'm saying it's less likely than ever, but the potential's still there, right? The potential is there that they could definitely do that.
All right. He was just giving LeBron flowers and then
well, no, but I said that he could look absolutely. We know that LeBron doesn't care about the regular season for real anymore, and he shouldn't. He's fucking LeBron. He's playing with AD. But all I'm saying is that to think that there's less of a chance of that happening now than what it ever's been, it makes sense. But at the same time, like that potential is always going to be there, right? It won't be. I won't believe that LeBron doesn't have the potential to turn it on and become God level again until he gets eliminated from every time. I refuse. I don't count LeBron out until he's fucking out. Like you can't do that. But I can understand people who think, all right, do they still have the ability to flip that switch?
Well, I do want to say this. This season, I need y'all to understand. This old ass nigga has been averaging almost 40 minutes a game. He's playing, he's hooping this year because he know he has to. Before, it'd be a little less, but right now he's playing a lot of basketball. And he's averaging near 30 the past 8 games, or if not 30. Just know it. We gotta pace properly. But King James is in town right now. And we got a lot of shit coming out west. So I don't know. I can't give a real thought process of what's gonna go on. Just know it's crazy, man.
Have you ever been to the United Center, Hayes?
Oh yeah, for sure. I've been going.
What is it like? Because you know I'm from New York. I don't walk through the Garden. You know it's so historic, hollow grounds. I've never been to the United Center. What is it like walking through the building?
It's magical, especially as a Bulls fan. Like I don't know, I don't have the form of reference to say what it is for like a non-Bulls fan, but for somebody who's watched this franchise literally their whole life, like when I go to the United Center, that is the Mecca for me. Like that's it for me. Like the energy in the building, especially when the Bulls are good. Like the energy is crazy when the Bulls are bad, but when the Bulls are good, like I got to go to the United Center probably for 5 total games over the course of like Derrick Rose's run there. And it's I don't even know how to explain it, man. I really don't know how to put it into words. Like it literally feels like you're walking into a different world, bro. And it's sucky as some Chicago natives can be as people. Like when you're in there and you're a Bulls fan, everybody, it's all love, it's all family, man. It's it's amazing.
I agree with you. That's definitely an arena I want to go to. What is up with the Jordans? You got any? How many pairs you got?
So my favorite shoe, not just Jordan, my favorite shoe of all time is the Jordan 6 rings. I have them in about 8 different colorways. I always keep some mid ones on deck too. That's probably all I got right now. Trying to think. Yeah, that's a lot of Jordan 6. Jordan 6 rings are my favorite sneaker of all time.
Yeah. You said the 6 rings or the 6?
6 rings. Jordan 6 rings.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, the Jordans is definitely lit. I like a lot of sneakers. I like the foams. You know, you got any foams? Foam posits?
No, I used to. I don't anymore. Not right now.
Penny foams, you know. Them penny foams is crazy.
You know what? You know a pair of shoes that I would like to have back.
What's that?
The KGs, the one that they had like the baby blue and black on the sides of them. Oh fuck! I wish I could put it. I can Google and put it in the chat right quick. But those are like ones that I would love to like just get another pair of.
Since we on shoes, I do want to ask this. Since you showed some appreciation for Klay Thompson, would you wear some Antas, some Klay Thompson 1s, 2s, or 7s?
Wow.
Hell no.
No.
Hell no.
I mean, the hate is crazy, but all right.
Shoes are whack,
where can you find them? You got to order them?
Yo,
them shoes are straight
yeah,
trash,
order
man.
them, man.
Just keeping it real.
Yo,
bro.
Hayes, I'm gonna keep it real. You know them MB1s coming out. I don't know if you following. You know the Mellow Ball sneakers come dropping this Thursday. You know we're gonna definitely.
I'm putting the link to these KGs I'm talking about in the chat.
Okay, I'm gonna check them shits out as we speak.
This is going back. Like this is going back. I don't know if they even have these for resale anymore, but I just put a link to them in the chat, man.
Yeah. So you be going all out like that? You be on StockX?
Listen, no, not really. Not if there's a certain pair of shoe that I want, I will. But nah, not like that, man.
I used to do that.
My son already had me running around crazy trying to find these specific pair of Yeezys he want for Christmas. So
how old is your son want the Yeezys?
My oldest is 15. That's my oldest.
Wow.
16,
yeah, it's fun for you. You having fun. You know, like I said, my oldest is 3. It's hell on earth. Oh man, I can't wait to be self-sufficient. But yeah, them sneakers, man, are something else, man. Them Yeezys, I don't know. I ain't never had a pair of Yeezys. But
listen, I ain't never had a pair of Yeezys, but shit.
Yeah. I gotta definitely cop them MB1s this Thursday for a fact. If I don't get a pair, I'm probably gonna definitely get a couple for my son.
Wait. Did you get a pair of Big Baller brand shoes when they were?
No, I didn't actually. I didn't. I'm gonna keep it real. I did. Well, no, I didn't.
G3
just $500. I ain't gonna lie. Now it's more reasonable. I was much younger. 500. That sounded like 5,000. But yeah, man, that's
some real shit.
Word. We was much younger when those jerseys. We heard about those. But that was crazy.
Shit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. People in my family thought I was gonna buy them shits too. Like, do you think I want some shit like that? People was really talking to me about them sneakers for real when they came out.
I want to know like who bought, like, you know, there's somebody who has a pristine pair of those shoes that was just in a box that he just thinks is gonna like be worth millions at some point in time. Like, there got to be a few people with that. I would love to know. I want them to come on.
You be talking about some weird collectors. I'm gonna tell you something crazy because you're a football guy. I got a couple of Johnny Manziel jerseys, right? I ain't gonna lie. I got him. I'm gonna hold on to him. I told some members of my family, they think I'm crazy. I said I think they're gonna be worth something in a few years. I'm gonna hold on to him. What you think?
Listen, boy, that is a name I ain't heard in so long, man. I ain't even thought about Manziel in so long.
Manziel was a legend.
Yeah, I mean,
you don't know what's gonna happen to him in a few years.
Hey,
we might hear. Let me not say nothing.
Yeah, I knew where you were going with that. Come on, bro.
We don't know what can happen. He could be in the CFL somewhere doing something major. You know where I was going with it.
I mean, it's possible. He's 29, so he got a lot of football left in him still.
Yeah, you never know. Anything can happen with Johnny. You know, so I'm gonna hold on to these 2 jerseys. You know,
when the last time somebody seen when the last time there was a public sighting of Manziel?
Yo, I don't know. He said he retired.
I don't know.
I seen him in a little drinking a beer.
That motherfucker is in somebody's penthouse.
He was playing football last year
with a bunch of women butt ass naked right now.
It's sad what happened to him. He had potential.
But look, I do want to say this. He was playing football last year, like in that little the rappers, the niggas had like a little league. But it still was football though. You still got to get ready for that. I promise you can't just get up and play football. Unless you really just one of them niggas that's like super agile, godly gifted. Like you gotta train or they just gonna destroy your shit. It's happening. So, I watched it so I can give my stamp that a lot of people there really has some talent. A lot of niggas you see trying to make it. But Johnny Manziel threw a couple good balls, so that's all I wanted to see, the arm work. He got the feet still, so shit, man.
That's a name I ain't heard in so goddamn long, bro. That's like, hey, whatever happened. Like, I know OJ Mayo got kicked out the NBA. Like, got banned for like 3 years, but like, where the hell is he at? Like, we need to do another collab. We need to do it. We need to do a collab one day, and we just do a bunch of athletes. Where are they now? Because you just got so many people that came back to my mind. But yeah, he was never the star Manziel was. That's for sure.
Yeah, Manziel was box office. He was with Drake. He was with Mayweather. LeBron.
Oh, fuck, he was with Mayweather. That's crazy, man.
I'm telling you, Manziel was the truth.
I didn't figure out what Michael Beasley been.
It's crazy.
Somewhere smoking crack. That's for sure. Like Michael Beasley, that motherfucker. I will say this. I am surprised.
Summer league though.
Yeah.
This nigga be everywhere. That's the thing.
And that weed messed up his career, man. He cared more about smoking and putting in that work. He could play, bro. He could play.
Bro, most of these dudes smoke. He was just stupid.
Oh, he was high all the time, bro.
You hear the nigga Matt Barnes say he smoked, and Steven Jackson said they smoke for every game type shit. Come on now. That ain't the issue. Just niggas stupid.
Some people take it overboard, man. He could have been one of them ones.
Hey, you talking about pot. You ain't talking about fucking crack.
Bro, I done seen some people do some crazy shit with some weed, fam. It's not hard to, bro.
Nigga, he's old. It wasn't even that crazy then.
Bro, we talking about he was first in the NBA. He wasn't old, bro. He was young when he got in the NBA, fam.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it was different then.
Some young cats do some crazy shit with some weed, fam. I'm telling you.
When was this? Hey, man. I'm just trying to figure out.
Hayes, you play?
I don't know.
You play any video games, Hayes?
Oh, fuck yeah. I'm PS5. I play a lot of video games. I didn't get Madden this year.
I got 2K. Xbox, man.
You got Xbox?
I'm PlayStation. My kids have an Xbox, the new one with Series 1, whatever it's called. I got them the new shit, but I got a PS5.
I got a PS5 too. I don't really have games for it like that, but I'm gonna get a game or two because it's collecting dust. I'm all over the Xbox right now. Like I'm hooked. Like this Halo is it's something else. I'm gonna get something for the P5 just so I can have something to play on there.
Look, we mentioned this before. It's almost Christmas time. You don't play it.
Right. No, I ain't selling my games. I don't start games. No, I got the P5 in the living room. Listen, Hayes, I got the 75-inch on the wall in the living room, right? 4K HDR, all that. You understand? I got the 65 in the room. 4K HD. All that. I got the Xbox in the room. I got the P5. I just love having just two systems. I just love it. And I got the Switch, but that's my son's. But if it's action over there, we can go over there too. I like the versatility. Nowadays you got to have both systems. You just have to.
So Chicago Bulls Central, I want to ask you something.
Okay.
Imagine hearing that and the PS5 never come on.
I spent the grip for this P5. Y'all spent like almost $800.
Listen, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? And this isn't even like to flex anything. I must be the luckiest motherfucker in the world. So like I heard that Walmart had PS5s. I literally logged in, brought it, and checked out with no problems at all. And then people were like, I was waiting in queue for like 30 minutes, and then it's like I did that no issue at all. The same thing, Xbox for my kids. I heard that like Best Buy had some available online. I got on Best Buy's website like 5 minutes beforehand, put in my card information, everything, added it to my cart, checked the hell out. No issues at all, bro. Like I had no issues. I haven't had to pay more for it. None of that. I don't know how I got so lucky in both those systems.
You are lucky. I bought a retail price for the Xbox, $500. I got that from Best Buy. I was on YouTube on another guy's channel. I stayed up overnight. They done rung an alarm when the shit went live. Like it was like giving a siren, but you knew it was gonna drop this time. But you just had to be on top of it because it was crazy. But I secured the Xbox on Black Friday last year. But the PlayStation, I got that in February. I wasn't even trying to go through the hassle. I tried to do this shit. It was just too much. I said, you know what? I'm going to StockX. I'm getting my shit next week. You understand? And I got it. I had it ever since.
That's what's up.
Yeah. So what games you running right now?
Can I comment on that real quick? I do want to say that shit is insane. The availability for PlayStations, for you to talk about how lucky you are. Because people have hit me with links.
Yo, it's not that hard. You gotta really be on top of it, Nico.
I have no idea. Like
you say that till you print and check out, and it don't go through.
It was one of those days that Walmart announced the day before. They were like, we have so many. I don't know if they said the amount, but they were like, PlayStation 5's going on sale tomorrow at like 7 a.m. I'm just using that as an example. I literally got on the website 5 minutes before then and checked out, no issue at all. My best friend, I told him about it. Right, he tried to get on the same time. He said he was waiting in queue for 30 minutes. Only for them to say, "Oh, my bad, we're out." When it was in his cart, when he went to check out, it was all sold out. I'm like, bro, I don't know what I did differently.
Yo,
and it only takes a couple of seconds.
That's funny that you said that because I had that similar experience when I was getting my Xbox. I was able to add it in my cart. When I kept trying to hit checkout, it just kept buffering and buffering and buffering. So I was like, I'm like, F this shit. I'm going back to sleep, bro. I'm not about to stay up for this. I got my wife came in there and woke me up. It's like, yo, brother said them Xbox is back available. I went back on bestbuy.com. I still had it sitting in my cart. I was able to check out and get it no problem.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah,
that's
so
crazy.
I got lucky with that one. And I got lucky with the P5 too. I didn't have to go through that. I just got that the alert added to my cart, checked out. Had to wait for a second, so they made sure I wasn't no bot. After like the 5-minute wait was up, I was able to check out.
See, and I got lucky with the Switch when it first came out too. Like people were going crazy looking for Switches. I literally walked in the Best Buy I always go into. I was checking out. I was buying a completely different game. He was like, "Hey, we got 3 Switches back there." I was like, "Yeah, fuck yeah, I'll take a Switch." Like everybody was going crazy looking for Switches. I literally just happened to walk into Best Buy at the right time.
Those things are hard to come by too.
GameStop at the right time.
You know what though? I would eventually had me a Switch. The only thing that stopped me from not having
that system is underrated.
But what I don't like,
I'm gonna spit on that Switch.
How they don't have no SIM card in there, bro? So you can get on the internet.
I ain't got no mic where you could talk on the party, man. That's retarded.
It's just like, man, when they
it's for babies.
On that, I get it, man.
It got potential. It had potential though.
Yeah, it do, bro.
Oh, but when they come out with the next Switch, I think they're gonna fix a lot of those issues with the new Switch.
4K.
Like, man, you gotta have a SIM
I do want to
card,
ask, did you get the handheld or the console?
Oh, I got the console. I didn't do the Switch.
See,
they didn't come out to that till later.
I had to ask that because during the pandemic, that shit, niggas are selling Switches for $700.
Yeah, I literally thought about selling it and just thinking I'll get it back when they're more available because that just shows that people weren't trying to deal with their kids for real. They were trying to get their kids whatever they could during the pandemic when they were home.
Look. This is what happened. During the pandemic they couldn't ship them shits out here, so everybody that had it was only doing handhelds. They literally made a notice where the consoles was not coming out right now, but they shipped out tons of handhelds. Nobody want that shit. I don't want no handheld Switch. I used to have, PSP back in the day, but this is a different era. I'm not trying to play no handheld Switch. So
Switch, bro.
Yeah, I wasn't getting it. But the console it was 700 plus, bro. Sometimes 1,000 for a fucking Switch during the pandemic, heavy days.
That's crazy.
Well, one good thing about that, you won't have to deal with that no more, man, because sometime next year they'll be back in the store and people just walk in and get them like the good old days.
Oh, no, I'm good. I ain't gonna front. I'm not a heavy Switch guy. My sister got one. If she let me play it, I'll be cool.
No, I'm talking about all systems, man. Your PlayStation 5, your Xbox, because the reason why they're not in stores because of that chip.
We got to talk about this hot take before I go. I got to get ready for my own live stream. But somebody in y'all chat just said that they take Jello over Jason Tatum. Come on.
Oh no.
Come on.
Hey, I ain't gonna front. I would,
far, bro.
You would?
I would. Yes,
Okay.
Jello can do everything.
Oh man.
What games you got?
And he's unselfish.
2K. I'm heavy into this Guardians of the Galaxy game right now. Like I love
good?
that fucking
It's
game.
real good.
It's way better than I was expecting. Like I got it thinking like, all right, it'll probably be a cool way to spend some time. But this game is awesome. Way better than the
PSN too.
I gotta check it out. I got it on the Xbox.
So I love that. A lot of what I'm catching up on some games that I didn't get to finish on the PS4 too. Like damn it, it's the redhead chick is the main character in the game. I can't remember what the name is.
You said which one?
Redhead chick.
Horizon Zero.
No, that's a different game. I did finish that one. It's like a supernatural shooter type game.
You got Call of Duty Black Ops?
Control.
Control. Yeah.
I love that shit. I love that game.
Which one?
Control.
Oh, that game is sick. Yeah, Control is a problem.
How am I the only one that ain't heard of this?
Oh man.
I mean, what the fuck is this?
Control.
But you gotta have it with the P5 controller.
May low key, even though it came out on PS4, it may be my favorite game. Again, I know it came out like a year or two ago, but the favorite game I've played in 2021. That shit is awesome, man. Oh,
bro, I'm looking at this. I've never heard of it.
Somebody said it's better than Spider-Man. Oh no, you got me on that one. Especially with Spider-Man Miles Morales. That's what I got with my PS5.
I got Miles Morales.
That man, both of them. I
got Ratchet and Clank. I got Ratchet.
You talking about Spider-Man Arkham Asylum?
That's basically the system they took. But yeah, it's a dope ass game, man. Dope ass. I would say though, to answer Thunder, I would say that it's right up there. It's probably a slight ring below Spider-Man, but it's right up there, man. It's right up there. I love that shit.
Yeah, Spider-Man was I got to get 2K. I got 2K for Xbox, not for PlayStation.
I still ain't played Spider-Man.
21.
I still ain't played the one they released before Miles Morales.
I got that Last of Us Part 2.
Last of Us was dope too.
Speaking of Spider-Man, that movie come out in a couple of days, don't it?
What about that Battlefield? You didn't get that?
I don't. I'm not really a heavy first-person shooter because, like, the way my eyesight. So I'm nearsighted in one eye and farsighted in the other, and I hate wearing my glasses. So my depth perception sucks. So like sometimes with first-person shoot, I have to wear my glasses, and I can only play it for so long. So I love them, but I don't play a lot of them because my head starts hurting when I play them too much.
Hey, that's some real shit. I used to get sick playing Call of Duty.
Yeah, and like I literally, especially on like weekends I don't have my kids, I will play Call of Duty for like 6 hours straight, and my head would be banging afterwards, like banging. So like I had to start putting my health above it, man.
Hey, that's insane.
You got Gran Turismo?
I can't shoot niggas for that long.
No, I don't.
Oh man.
Yeah, that GT.
Oh yeah. Low key flight. Yeah, I got Gran Turismo.
I got.
Wait,
I gotta get some games. I don't buy games for PlayStation.
That expansion that's coming to Grand Theft Auto Online, where you get to play as Franklin, I'm on that shit. I'm on that.
I ain't gonna lie, man. The Xbox is winning right now, man. For real. This Game Pass, the Xbox bringing too much to the table.
Man,
Like they
that's
are
the thing.
killing.
If PlayStation came out with their version of Game Pass, man, they may be able to catch up on that. But Game Pass as a value, again, I don't really play a lot on the Xbox. It's mainly for my kids. But the fact that I have it for my kids and they never get they really don't even ask to buy games anymore because they get it all through Game Pass. It's
new ones too. It's not
Yeah,
like
all
it's
the first parties, bro, free. Day one. You know, you got Game Pass, you get Halo for free, man. I don't know why PlayStation ain't tried nothing like that yet. They tripping.
Yeah, they should have been on the moment the Xbox announced that they should have been working. Like you got things shouldn't be that hard to implement either. Like they have to get on something like that. Otherwise, they ain't gonna be able to catch up. Well, I know they're selling more consoles than Xbox right now, but that should have probably even out once the consoles are more available because that Game Pass shit is it's the best value in gaming.
Right.
Period.
All of that stuff with Xbox gonna go out of business or it's over. Like they not thriving. That's
Bro,
done.
they worth too
Xbox
much
ain't
money
got
to
that.
go out of business, bro. You know, Microsoft as a whole. You know.
But all right, fellas, let me get off. I got to get my kids together before I do my own live stream. I appreciate you guys, man.
All right,
Again, like my bad for the disagreement.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Man.
It's okay. No, before you leave, man, I want to let you know, man. I apologize for that, man. Like I said, I made a mistake on that. Got carried away. You know, we're just talking basketball. I admire everything you're doing, man. I wish you the best, man. Like I said, I admire what you're doing, man. Keep it up. You're doing a hell of a job out here, man.
I appreciate you, bro, man. You know, we're going to collab again soon. Man.
Absolutely. We're going to work together. Appreciate you, dog.
All right, fam.
All right.
Hey, salute.
Appreciate you coming through. Take it easy.
Take it easy, bro.
Hey, y'all had a shouting match? Let me rewind.
No.
I got you.
I'm just saying, I got to check. I thought I missed something juicy, you know. But I don't even know if the Bulls play today.
No, they don't play today. They was supposed to play tomorrow. They supposed to play the Pistons, and then followed by the
Is
Pistons.
LaMelo
They
back?
supposed to play the Raptors. Nah, he's not back yet.
Oh shit. Well, you know the Hornets don't exist to me then.
Oh man, I just
All
like
right.
to say why it's on my mind because I keep forgetting to tell you this, Nico. I seen your little 107 points you scored with Klay Thompson in 2K. I like to say that was the worst 14 minutes of my life that was wasted. I can't get back, man. You want to talk about unselfish basketball? You shot the ball with Klay Thompson over 47 times, man. 47.
Bro, when did you find this? This must be an old video, bro. That's from like 2K19, bro.
No, I don't know what 2K was. No, but I'm joking. But I see, I'm like, damn, this dude has scored 107.
Oh yeah.
points.
Look, I ain't gonna front. I might link you with some of my live streams. I used to just score 70 and 60 and 80 points with Klay Thompson.
Yeah. Just send it to me.
Online,
I'll
my
check you out.
guy. We don't play
check
no
you out.
bots.
I
So
check you
yeah.
out for sure, bro. Because I already
Yeah,
know,
for
man.
sure.
You getting Golden State, you not passing that ball, man. I know you not. What you
No,
say?
on the current one, I passed. Klay Thompson, I ain't gonna front. He a little less godly as he was in the past games. Even though I still go off with him, it's just not the shit I was doing there. I used to dunk on niggas, like all types of shit. And the new 2K, I play with the highest of IQ, and I win just about every game I've ever played.
The highest of IQ.
The highest of IQ. I be thinking like, damn, why can't niggas beat me? I did lose to one nigga though. Like I had one loss out of the past 50 games. It was some dude I think playing with either the Lakers or the Bucks. And I only remember it was a big ass nigga that kept dunking and cheesy shit, bro. I fucking hate that. But for sure, shit, man, I'm gonna have to get 22. I'm gonna have to get you the business and that.
That's not
No
gonna
warm ups
happen.
necessary.
That's trust me, you gonna need to warm up. Believe that. Now, if you getting Lakers, yeah, you might get me, bro, because they always juice them teams up anyway. Because the Devs, they some damn Lakers fans, and they biased, and you know what I'm saying. They don't do stuff that's fair, man, at all, bro. They still got the Bulls garbage on that team, fam, on that game.
They still got LeBron James unstoppable. This nigga can jump from the free throw line, dunk on niggas, all types of shit.
Exactly, which is crazy. It's like, man, come on now. This is some BS
that's some
right
insane
here.
shit.
And they got
I do
Klay
want
Thompson at 87, and he been out about 2 years. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, hey, I see you. See you pointed out the slight. We gonna have a problem with 2K. How this nigga dropped 2 overalls? I didn't even know that. We gonna have to have a conversation.
Yeah, he should be a 60 or something right now, bro.
All right. See now you trolling,
No,
but
see, no, that's only till he gets back. I'm just going by 2K logic because
nah,
they
he's
drop.
here, bro.
Nah, man. When he gets here, then you know what I'm saying, bump him up to 87. But since he's not,
Well,
you gotta drop him, bro.
nah, fuck that. But that's Clay Thompson. I do want to go around the league real quick. You know, a little score updates. I know we ain't talking on NBA specifically what's going on right now. You see that the Cavs have a lead on the Heat. Uh, the Cavs literally can tie up with the Heat, right? No. Bro, why everybody be a game off? Cavs is 16-12. The Heat is 16-11. So I'm not sure how that's going to match up at the end. I'm not a great math guy. Darius Garland got 10, 2 boards. Motherfucking Jared Allen, 4 points. We didn't know he's a defensive guru. PJ Tucker got 8 and 7 boards in the fucking second quarter, bro. Where Dex at, man? PJ Tucker heard you slandering and shitting on his ability to play basketball. This man has 7 boards in 2 quarters already. As a 6'4" power forward. He got 8 points. Who else playing right now? Oh, we got the Kings and Raptors. Surprisingly, the Raptors are beating the fuck out the Kings. De'Aaron Fox got 10 points. I guess that's all he's contributing tonight. Scotty Barnes got 9 points, 2 boards, and 1 assist. Siakam, 4 boards, 6 points. Freddie Van Vliet, 5 points, 2 boards. Bro, who the fuck is Banton? I don't know who that is, so I'm not gonna list his stats. That's crazy. The Warriors are losing to the Pacers right now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's 34-36.
Oh, that's not too bad, bro.
Yeah, they caught up. And when it loaded, they caught up. Let me see. Steph Curry got 8. Oh yeah. Expect Steph Curry to end with around 33 points. When the nigga got 8 in 2 quarters, he gonna try to come back the second half and shoot that bitch all game.
I mean, that's what he do.
Yeah,
That's what they
shot
pay him
checking.
money to do.
Domantas Sabonis got 10 points, 2 boards. I don't know who Brissett is, but he got 8 points. Brogdon got 7 points, 5 assists, 2 boards. And people say he's not a point guard, strangely. And the Atlanta Hawks and the Celtics, Bucks, Hawks, Rockets have just started. Hawks got a 2-point lead over the Rockets right now. Eric Gordon, old man that decided to stay when James left, has 11 points, 1 assist, 1 board. Bro, if he really get this team to be, bro, they could really be in contention in a couple games. Like, imagine if the Rockets get close to 500.
I
That
think
might be scary.
they're gonna do it. I wouldn't have done it, but so they can try to get another draft pick. But let's see.
My thing that was my team that I thought would really shock people this year. And I was pissed that they were, winning 1 in like 17 games. But the fact that I see him coming back, it's like, okay. I ain't gonna front Eric. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say Eric Gordon has always been hooping on the low. Even when he was playing with James Harden, he always low key like could hoop and really like put the team on the map type shit. So if he got these little niggas out here rallying and playing good and playing hard, and I ain't gonna front. Jalen Green been out, baby. They've been hooping for a reason.
Yeah, I was just about to say something about that. How that makes Jalen Green look, because they've been hooping without him. I don't know, bro. I don't want to say it's his fault. I mean,
I'll tell you what it is. It's a dude that is more worried about looking cute than being great at basketball.
Oh my God, you said this before, man. Come on.
I know.
He's a rookie, man. A lot of these rookies not gonna come out like some of these players, they got drafted and passed. in the past, and they play like they're veterans. You know what I'm saying? You got to get either one season or two seasons under his belt.
And this is why I said a month ago, probably at this point, that LiAngelo Ball is better than Jalen Green. Y'all can shit on me still all you want, but in the end, I'm gonna be right. LiAngelo Ball is better than Jalen Green. Every time Jello play, his team get close to winning. Jalen Green on the court, niggas lost 15 straight games. He's a better book night.
I mean, man, I don't know because you the one that said Cade Cunningham was trash and he balling.
Yeah, balling his team into a losing streak.
I mean, look at the squad, bro. You don't have too much. I mean, it's the Pistons, man.
Balling trying to stop Kevin Durant from dropping 60.
I mean, it's Kevin Durant. You said it yourself. Who gonna stop him? He's 7 feet. Who's stopping Kevin Durant? Come on now.
That nigga KD heard Dave talking bullshit.
Right.
Talking about KD not top. He not of the best in the league right now.
No,
and he said,
he
said,
ain't playing like it right now. I'll say that. Go ahead, though.
He said, who's small forward for the Pistons? Cade Cunningham. The fuck is this? Put 50 on him. Effortless 50. So I love that. Shit, hold on. Let me get to my last little games real quick. Let me knock this out.
Oh, you say you about to leave?
No. What I'm doing. I gave a little around the league scores, stat updates.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I gotta get back on the page. Trae Young got 11 points right now, 2 boards, 1 assist. He hooping, I guess. John Collins got 5. 27-21 Hawks lead. Still in the first quarter. Bucks Celtics. Bucks up 25-21. Still in the first quarter. Drew Holiday got 8, so I guess he's feeling dangerous today. The Celtics are surprisingly playing pass basketball. Tatum got 5, Brown got 5, Robert Williams got 4. They're sharing the ball. That's all you need to know. And I might cut a game on now just to get a little more in-depth action here, since none of the teams that matter are playing. We need to fix that shit. I'm gonna have to put a petition. The Lakers or the Bulls or the Hornets should be playing every day. There's got to be somebody. Well, I guess let me see. The Warriors might be on. We do get California games out here most of the time.
Don't come in here capping, Dave.
All right, yeah, we do got the pictures, man.
Nobody want to watch
So
I'm watching it right now. Yeah,
Nico,
go ahead.
How you feel about because we didn't get your thoughts earlier. How you feel about the NBA finally postponing the 2 games for the Bulls when Jello could have had not Jello, sorry, when Zoe could have had the opportunity, basically have full control out there to just play basketball.
So you think this is like something a team went to the league with and bitched about their competitive situation or something, or are you just saying?
No, the vice president of Chicago asked
he a bitch ass nigga then.
To postpone the game. Can he step in?
Okay, yeah. Hey, I didn't know that.
I'm
but
assuming it's the vice president. It just says Chicago, so I don't know. It could be owner, vice, GM.
So either that's telling me they don't believe in Lonzo Ball at all, or Vooch.
And I was listening to
Oh, go ahead.
Hey, I was listening to Lonzo's song today. I forgot what his song. I don't know if it was a No Hook. Yeah, I was listening to his No Hook. Oh my god, that has to be one of the worst songs I've ever heard.
Yo, what's up with the slander? Bro, like, come on, man. Listen to Born to Ball, front to back.
Bro, I was like,
But
hey, I was really trying to get into it, man. I was like, all right, let me play Lonzo. It's like,
and that's crazy considering a lot of New York artists is ass.
Oh wow.
that's crazy.
Well, these new artists, I would say,
That's
yeah.
crazy, bro.
Yeah.
No, I ain't talking about the new one. I'm talking about these old niggas.
Oh, you. Let me ask you. You don't like Biggie?
Yo, chill out.
You like Biggie?
Nah, I fuck with Jay-Z.
Yeah, when I was like 5.
50 Cent, you feel me? I fuck with 50
man,
Cent
you
heavy,
tripping,
bro.
50
I fuck
Cent
with
straight.
50 Cent heavy. No sleep
Bro,
on
I see you didn't understand when I said Drake is the greatest of all time. Like, what you talking
50
about?
Cent was straight, bro. Back then,
No,
he
50 Cent is a goat,
still 50 still think he that guy, but he's not
Still
that
that
guy
guy.
no more,
Now,
bro.
you know, he said, "Fuck music. I'm gonna go into shows, man." And
Nah, he tried to come back with music, bro. It didn't work out for him.
the greatest. He got the 2 greatest shows on that's.
I mean, that's good. You got it, bro. When that's why I put it at, bro. This music thing, you're not gonna be here forever, fam. Much as you would like to be. So,
but a lot of niggas could have.
You gotta go when you still have your chips, and he did that. But still, he tried to come with some music. It didn't work out, but he got his shows to follow up on.
Exactly, he still got his classics, man.
Which is good.
50
Of course, everybody still got their classics, bro. I mean, come on now.
You know what he did? He said, "Nah, I'm too good for music. I'm gonna go into."
That ain't. Come on, Dave. Now you overselling it now, fam. I'm just
Best
telling you.
filmmaker.
He just tried to come back with some music, man. Don't act like he ain't come out with at least 2
Man,
albums.
you know what? He wasn't trying, man. He just like, I'll just
Oh
throw
my
some
God,
dope.
he was trying, bro. He tried to do. Well, in fact, yes, he tried to do his thing with his music. It didn't sell like he used to because
Man, they can't compete with Drake.
Because music has changed, and there's other artists that's running.
Nah, if he really
right?
tried, he become.
Hold on, let me get this out. There's other artists that's running the game right now. He's seen for what it is and did the smart business moves. Like, okay, let me concentrate on my TV show. Then that ain't cap. That's true.
No. Hold on, man. You gotta stop playing, man.
How that's playing, bro? His albums didn't do good.
If you want to come back to music, you could dominate, bro. You take over the
He
game.
did come back with some music. It was trash.
Seriously, actually taking it
Oh my
serious.
God,
Man.
bro. Dave, come on, bro.
It don't matter, man. You got the 2 best shows on TV right now.
Bro, again, you need me to say it again? He tried to come out with the music. It didn't go as good. He said, okay, and fell back and went to his shows, which he should do, fam. He had some
choice.
He had some. Of course, he wouldn't have no choice to do no music because it wouldn't have sold good, fam. It wouldn't have sold good at all, bro.
It's not, nigga. I'm washed. I'm gonna go to shows.
Yeah, he is washed, bro. He
dominated this game, so I'm gonna go.
Damian Lee with a dunk.
Yeah, he's washed, bro. He's washed. Okay, yeah, he's washed, bro. But he got 2 good shows. I mean, he ran the hip hop industry for a long time. So move on, Joe. Do your TV shows.
Exactly. That's why I said him and Thug and Drake are the GOAT to rap. To me.
Who? I don't know about that, bro. You don't think Drake up there?
Drake,
did you say Drake?
Thug and Drake. 50 Thug and Drake are the GOAT to rap.
I don't know, bro. I can't get at the Thug, bro. I don't know about that, man. I would have respected it, man. You said Weezy.
Niggas be talking about Nas the GOAT. Get your ass out of here.
Now I'll put it like this, man. If you want to go in eras, for that eras, I would say you have to respect Nas and put him on there, fam. You know.
Niggas talking about Wayne's the GOAT. I be like, nigga, no.
I would even say Wayne because, bro, if you really want to keep it a buck, Young Thugger got his whole style from Wayne, fam.
He didn't.
Yes, he did, fam. He did.
That's a fact, Mo.
He did, fam. He did.
This is outrageous.
Everybody got their shit from Lil Wayne.
He named one of his albums after Lil Wayne. He do that little funny little voice. Lil Wayne was doing that first. But hold on, Dave. But I'm gonna say the same thing, even though I'm pretty sure he ain't look up to no Juvie. Juvie album was called 400 Degrees and stuff like that. And he, you know what I'm saying, names albums after Juvie. Same thing with Young Thugger, but you want to talk about the whole Stilo, Young Thug bit Lil Wayne, bro.
Young Thug might have the greatest album in rap history.
Everybody bit Lil Wayne.
Right. Everybody bites artists, bro.
Thug self-made, bro.
Nah, he not, fam. He's self-made when it comes to them dresses and stuff. I give him that.
Mumble rap, man.
When a dress, but when doing them funny little voices.
Hey, we're not talking about his personal life now.
He got that from Wayne. No, I'm talking about because it sells from him, fam. I'm not knocking him. I don't agree, but it sells from him. He did a marketing move, got a buzz, got the people talking about him. He don't do that no more. You see it was a marketing move he did.
I mean,
I said I don't agree with it. I said I don't.
If that make niggas buy your album, I guess.
I don't agree with it, but it was a marketing move.
E. Jenkins said, grown ass men are too emotional. Take off them skinny ass jeans and be men. What the fuck is he talking about? Now, facts, Keith, a lot of these old heads are emotional. Hey, once you say Jordan, once you expose Jordan's stats, them niggas, man.
Oh, here we go with this, Dave. I think you love talking about this topic, bro. You bring this up every time you come here.
Hey, look, you bring up Jordan's record against Isaiah Thomas. Niggas don't have a rebuttal.
No, it ain't good. It ain't good at all, bro. Shit. But you know what though?
That's a fact.
That's why I say I give respect to him because he could have just left, but he stuck through it, whooped their ass so bad that they walked off the court and didn't even shake his hand.
They got injured when them niggas got old.
Well, if you want to call it that way, to be.
Wait, what year was that? Hold on, what year was that?
The rules. And look,
go offhand, fam.
Look, that nigga got a losing record. It's Isaiah Thomas.
I'm talking about what year was that when they beat the Pistons? What year?
I don't know, like 90 something, I think. I don't know. I can get that. I don't know.
Yeah, okay. I was say I don't know. So they won in? Damn, I don't know when they won. They won in 91.
I think
it was 91.
Yeah.
Bobby having no clue. Like, when did these niggas win?
Bring LeBron record.
You want to watch the basketball like that?
Danny C.
Bro.
All right,
bro was not born.
Danny C. You want me to go off? Break down all the 4-6 losses. You want me to do that? Unbiased. I'll break down all LeBron.
You old young as hell too.
6 losses. Danny C. You break it down yourself.
91.
Please, because I'm pretty sure you're smart.
Yeah, I see they swept them. Okay. Bulls. Okay, they straight
Isaiah Thomas got hurt.
Oh, I feel you. That's not my issue. I'm about to see how old this nigga was in 91.
But that's funny though, man. Like we pick and choose when we want to use these players with hurt type stuff though.
I'm just saying I give Jordan the props for that, but I'm saying your ass was losing, nigga.
I mean, he was. He didn't have no team, bro.
The props, man. The team. You don't see me saying Jordan. You don't see me taking away rings like people do to LeBron. I don't ever do that against Jordan. I don't take away rings from nobody. Because a ring is a ring at the end of the day. That's why I got KD top 4, top 3. KD better than Jordan.
I don't know, man. Even though KD got them rings, though, it's just I don't like the way much flack LeBron get for joining the Miami Heat. It's just I get the same energy towards KD joining those Warriors, bro. It's just like, man, I would have liked him to beat them cats, man. That would have put his legacy on a whole nother level.
Man, it's just LeBron, man. Niggas wasn't trying to see that dude for real. Like actually.
I mean, Miami Heat wasn't no easy fucking team.
Fairly matched up. Niggas wasn't trying to see that dude, bro.
But come on now, fam. Like that Miami Heat.
About the Heat, bro.
Oh, okay.
Niggas had to click up. They had to click up, bro. That's just what they had to do.
I mean, but still, you got to get that same energy with LeBron. LeBron had to click up, fam.
Josh Jackson said KD Jordan. Facts, Josh. Easily. Easily.
I don't know, man. Like we saying KD because he got them chips and everything. What he did with Golden State. I mean, he was supposed to do that, man. You got 3 of the deadliest shooters on the same squad. You can go off, fam. It made his job a whole lot easier. Now, would you say you'll take KD Thunder KD over MJ? I mean, but all credit to KD though. He's still good.
MJ.
You said what?
I'm taking Jello over MJ, nigga.
I mean, shit. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel. Well, we know your heart of hearts. You trolling like Nico right now.
All right. Wait till Jello show you niggas that he's the truth and he's gonna
I
go down
know,
as one of the
I know,
greats.
I know. Jello can play, bro. We know
I'm
that.
talking about one of the greats.
Well, he got to put time in the NBA first, man. But
I'm telling you,
we
once
can't be saying these outrageous takes, fam. Like, come on now. And you
hey, he
wonder
gonna hit you with some Kurt Warner shit.
why the chat be going crazy, man.
Bro, I'm just telling you.
That's
Then you could think back on it and be
that's
like,
like
damn, he was right.
that's like me saying Jello better than KD right now, man. That's a crazy ass take for me to say, fam.
Bro, nobody's better than KD. No one.
Okay, that's like me
KD
saying
better than
Jello
Jordan.
is better than LeBron. Like, come on, that's them the takes you guys be saying though.
All right, but now see you different, bro. You comparing them to 6'9", 270
No,
and
but
7
not
foot unstoppable.
okay, but still, them are some crazy ass takes you guys be saying, fam.
That
Some of the
nigga whooped Jordan
hey,
ass though.
hey, some of the stuff that make you scratch your head, like, huh? He said what? Or
All right,
saying
look.
Jello better than Klay Thompson. Yeah, let's say that. Yeah, Jello better than
But he
Klay.
10% of Klay Thompson, so he can't be
Klay,
better than Klay Thompson.
he better than Klay, bro.
He
And
10% of Klay
he
Thompson.
better than Klay before and after the injury.
You know what's crazy? Because that's hard to say too. You talking about the greatest shooter of all time. Like you comparing him to some crazy competition here. Give me a
Exactly,
regular
and
nigga, bro. He'll beat Chris Middleton ass.
that's what I be saying. I be listening to y'all. I be thinking the same exact stuff.
Nah, we y'all like to overrate the fuck out of Jordan. I don't know
Nah,
what he did.
ain't no,
I don't know what kind of shit he sprinkled in the
nah,
water,
nah,
but it worked.
ain't no overrating, fam. It's just the man was dominant, bro. When he finally got a
Hey,
team, when he got that team around him, man, just
I
took
know
it in
what
a
he
whole
got.
another
That
gear, man.
McDonald's commercial made niggas go insane.
Hey man, that's how you feel. That's how you feel. I could say the
But
same.
it's something.
I could say the same thing. How you bigging up LeBron James? You mean to tell me 6'9", 250 pounds, unstoppable? Oh,
Nah,
he
I
was.
see 250. Now you underselling him.
He was stoppable, bro. Them Warriors stopped his ass. Them Spurs stopped his ass.
Well, I mean, look, we talking about LeBron right now. He ain't got to deal with them teams. Well, he got to deal with the Warriors.
You
But
know.
bro, nah, you played him. It's
And
6'9",
no,
270.
well, 6'9", 270, unstoppable.
Two,
But he
what
got
a
stopped.
7 foot
Hold on.
wingspan.
And he got stopped. Don't forget about Dallas. He got stopped, so he's not unstoppable. There's only one person that's unstoppable in the finals. And we don't even got to say his name.
Bro, what's up with niggas hating on Bron?
Ain't no hate. I'm just saying them the takes you guys be saying. How you see? I didn't say anything when you first said that, and then when you said something, I said let me say something. What y'all be doing to show you how crazy it is. The stuff I can spit off and say. It's a lot of stuff I can say. I don't say. I don't be big enough, Jordan, like that. I just say to man, you got to give the man his respect, bro.
Well, let me touch on KD
And
real
hold on,
quick.
before you do that too, before you do that, and I don't see how these folks don't give Kobe his props, fam. Like how we just gonna forget about like Kobe like that, bro? Come on, fam.
Cause I ain't gonna front. His name is also it's somewhat taboo because niggas know that shit. It was too faulty, my nigga. We ain't never seen a helicopter crash in our entire lifetime. But other than that, it's just he went through a point in his career where new niggas was coming in like we never seen before, and if it wasn't for Michael Jordan, Kobe would be talked about in a much higher degree.
Kobe,
But
come on, fam.
all the old heads, instead of clinging to Kobe, they cling to Michael Jordan because they say, "Oh, it's
Stop
different."
it,
Like,
bro. Stop it. I'm gonna say this.
I
The
mean, out
reason
here,
I'm
trust
gonna
me,
say
out here,
this.
niggas is
The-
fucking with Kobe. I'm just saying, in the basketball talks, I could tell all the niggas that
Nah,
would fuck with Kobe heavy are some fucking brainwashed ass by Michael Jordan people.
I mean, I would say yeah and nay. I say the reason why Kobe don't get his also much respect as he do because when he was at a high pinnacle of his career, we know what happened. So that left a stain on his name. You know what I'm saying? And
Not with basketball niggas though.
I think with some, bro, because it's a lot of stuff he should have got that he got screwed over, bro, because of what happened off the court. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, The league is a clique, and Kobe ain't part of the clique. He forced you to like him.
You know,
He didn't hang out with nobody.
and his folks, Kobe worth ethics is
That
crazy,
nigga workout.
and just like MJ, he an asshole too, and he expect 120% out of you, bro. If you gave him less, he was gonna tell you about yourself, fam. That's somebody that want to win and want you to lay it all out on the court, bro. You can't help but respect that, man.
Oh yeah, by the way, anybody saying Jello over Clay, it's all good with me. Come on now.
See, they taking a page out you and Dave book, man. Outrageous stuff, man. Just straight blasphemy.
No, I'll accept it though, because that's fucking Jello Ball. Come on now. Jello Ball gonna be better than their favorite players too. That's the crazy part.
Hey, yeah, Dwight Howard stopped LeBron too. Bro, that was a crazy series, bro. I used to be a huge ass LeBron James fan back in the day, believe it or not.
Bro, what's up with this slender though?
I mean, you said he was unstoppable, bro.
Hey, bro, he's 6'9", 270.
But he was stopped, bro. He was stopped by Dwight.
Hey,
He was
just like
stopped
all
by
the same
Boston.
niggas that stopped Jordan.
He was stopped by Boston. He was stopped by the Spurs. Who else? He was stopped by Dallas. Terrible performance that game. That series. Who else he was stopped by? He was stopped by the Warriors and got swept not once but thrice. You know,
So,
I could bring all that up, but I don't, man. I don't feel the need to.
let me put it like this. Look, because I'm not gonna sit here and defend LeBron. I'm not a LeBron fan. I'm a Lakers fan.
Man, it sure seemed like you, LeBron. But I don't fault you, bro.
Bro,
I
he's a
mean,
Laker.
he on your team, of course. I was gonna say he on your team. Like bro. I kid you not. I got
But
a
I'm not gonna
buddy.
defend his previous resume.
I got a buddy on my that's that I'm friends with on the Xbox, bro. He talked about LeBron James so much, saying he weak, he trash, this, da 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 da, this, that, and the third. And soon LeBron James became a Laker. He was a LeBron James fan. So I get it, fam. He on your team, bro. It's all good.
I mean, that's a fact.
Yeah.
Welcome. I appreciate it. My thing is, there's a lot of old heads that hate that what LeBron did here.
What you mean by that?
As far as trading the young players and all that shit, they still be hating. I mean, A1, you are one of these old heads.
I don't think he should have did that. I'm gonna tell you why. When when they I believe they traded Andrew Wiggins to the Cavs, and when I heard when there's rumors LeBron James was about to go back to the Cavs, I was actually happy for them. I'm like, damn, that's gonna be a good you know what I'm saying, a good roster, bro. He got Kyrie Irving, he got CJ Warren, I think his name is. Was it CJ?
TJ Warren, I don't know.
All right, it don't even matter because he out the NBA now, and I'm like, and they got Andrew Wiggins. I'm like, man, like LeBron James take Andrew Wiggins, put him under his wing. He gonna literally be his Scottie Pippen. I'm like, bro, that's gonna be a bomb ass squad. When I seen he traded him, Cass, I'm like, what?
Immediately, nigga, give me Kevin Love.
I'm like, what? That was dumb as hell. You seen what you got out of Kevin Love? I mean, but that
A
happened.
ring, baby.
Oh yeah, he got a ring, but I'm talking about as far as that Wolves, Kevin Love. I knew we weren't gonna get that. That was obvious, but I wanted to see him. I wanted to see him play with Andrew Wiggins, bro. I think he could have had something special out of that, but you know he don't like the wait, fam. I mean, granted that he's getting older and he's chasing that ghost, bro. You can't say that he want to catch up with that ghost. So you know he doing whatever it takes. You know, so it's whatever.
I mean, all the trades he's made usually gets him a ring, so I trust LeBron. When LeBron make trades, good things happen.
Yeah,
it's a very simple thing.
Yeah and nay, because I think. Well, he still got some rings out of it, so I give you that.
Or he get to the finals. Like my thing is, damn, this nigga's been to the finals almost every year. It's so crazy.
I mean, you gotta look at the squad he got, fam. LeBron James ain't always had no bum ass squad. I would give it to you. Back then, he had some okay squads, but when he makes them trades, but that guy has a deep squad, fam. So he's probably the only superstar that played with the most Hall of Famers on his team, fam.
Can we really think about that real quick?
I mean, it's true, bro. There's no denying that. If you go down the names, come on, Kyrie Irving, Kevin Love, Dwayne Wade,
Well,
Chris
yeah, no,
Bosh.
I think he's had good teams. I'm just saying, like, damn, this nigga's been to the finals almost every year. That is wild, bro.
Oh wow, that was a low blow right there, bro.
Bro, he's played 17 years and been to the finals like 11 of them. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, again, it's LeBron James in that squad, bro. And like I said, I have to go back to Miami. That Miami Heat team was deep, bro. They were deep, bro. You
Hey,
know,
what's up with the hate right now? It seems like the chat is full of pessimism. Shit, what happened, man?
mm-hmm.
Bro, where's Ray?
I don't know, man. Where is Ray? Ray might be finally going out. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause you know today is his B day, so you probably got that phone call talking about slide through. You dig?
Uh, I'll say this: when the stream gets large enough and we get the opportunity to upload emojis, definitely need a Thanos gauntlet for when Ray was around.
Right. I'm pretty sure you can do that. It's just something we got to figure out.
Yeah, no, it's when you basically become a super partner. It's a different level.
Oh,
It's at a good level now where you get monetized, and you get the next level where motherfuckers get paid to be a part of your community, and you have different levels of tiers and access to certain things, and behind the scenes content, et cetera, et cetera. But once the emojis come, there will have to be a Thanos gauntlet, at least Thanos something.
Right.
Rave might do a face reveal that by then, so might have to get Rave and with the Thanos skin
Right.
over him.
As Ray said, he loved putting people in the goulash.
That's a fact.
And Triple B Nation.
Oh yeah. I don't know. Hey, T Sam been kind of bitter lately.
Why you say that?
This man makes sure to shit on Klay Thompson daily now.
Oh man, shoot, it's one person to blame for that, man. Look in the mirror. I mean, man, the way you be talking about Clay, man, it's like, man, he don't get me wrong. I like Clay, bro, but you make it seem like, dude, just you know what I'm saying?
All right,
Just
bro.
can't be stopped. Cause I was I couldn't think. I'm like, man, I remember Clay had it was so long ago. That's why I couldn't remember. I was like, man, what was that game? They said Clay was just basically a no show.
Bro, that's young man Clay, bro. He's 32 now.
Old as fuck, right?
All right, see, look, the slander,
old
find Klay Thompson no shows in 2019.
No, it's not. He got a few. I wouldn't think it's a lot, but he got some. I mean, like I said, Clay that guy, but still, man.
Bro, that nigga's amazing. I'm just
he ain't dropping no 70 points, bro. Like for real. Like,
bro, I was just thinking about something right now. And I just had that outburst of be amazing. I was thinking about the path to the finals. Like people like to forget that KD got hurt. KD wasn't there for the Trailblazer series. They beat the fuck out them niggas. Clay and Steph.
They should, bro.
It's not they should. The Trailblazers were winning every game at halftime.
But
that nigga Klay Thompson got hot in every third quarter.
But they still should win, bro. It's motherfucking Golden State Warriors, bro. They really didn't need Kevin Durant, bro. They really did. They just stacked the deck. Or maybe they felt threatened by Kevin Durant. So it was like, you know what? This cat gonna wind up knocking us out the damn finals. He had us up 3-1. Yo, let's add him to the team. But they actually did say they planned on adding him to the squad before he even became a free agent. You know what I'm
Of
saying?
course. You always gotta put, bro. That's just common sense. If a nigga like that is free, you gotta,
I
all right.
mean,
Let's say
I
this,
get what you're saying with that, but
but let me speak on LeBron James real quick. Um, Kevin Durant, fortunately, isn't in that level of light. He is, but he isn't. Like LeBron James, niggas is stalking his cars to try to see where he going, and even with KD to that extent. But what I'm getting at is LeBron brings a whole new existing idea to your franchise every time he shows up. Your franchise is what it was, and LeBron made it his. Even with Miami, but he left, came back home, turned Cleveland back into his. It wasn't his when he was gone, but it was his when he came back. And then he did that with the Lakers. KD had the perfect opportunity to go play with guys who got something going and just fit in. And that's why it also works so harmonious. You know what I'm saying? LeBron James is always going to bring LeBron James basketball. KD was able to acquiesce to his situation and become one of the guys, but it is Kevin Durant. So, everybody got to try to, anybody could have tried to get KD, if you will. But those niggas shot they shot first, and that's Flash Brothers, bro.
that cat already he didn't care who talked to him. I think he already had his mind up where he was going. He didn't even care about no. I don't even did he even have any meetings with any other teams, or soon he became a free agent. He just boom signed with Golden State. I don't know. It was so long ago.
Damn, prove me wrong. Didn't even mention Kyle Lowry. What a awful person.
What are you talking about?
I mean, he's trying to shit on LeBron.
What you talking about Kyle Lowry?
Oh, he said LeBron beat Oladipo, Horford, and DeMar. Only All Stars he played to make the finals. Are we talking about his career, or are you just talking about a year? Because if it's a specific year, understood. But if we talking about career, bro, he didn't knock down many niggas. I hear Miles Turner. Low key, Miles Turner might be the only one. Him and Sabonis gonna be the only people that stay in Indiana.
I don't think so, bro. They gonna trade them.
Sabonis is 25, man. He got time.
I'm telling you, bro. One of the teams I think they could make a trade with is 76ers, bro. Give up Ben Simmons, so they gonna be gone, fam. Um, I actually like Ben Simmons in Indiana.
Yeah, bring this non-shooting ass nigga here.
I'm telling you, bro. He gonna start shooting, bro. He gonna start shooting. It's not that. That's what I try to tell you about. It's not that Ben Simmons can't shoot. He just chooses not to shoot. I think he never wanted to be a Sixer, bro. He just put up with it, and then with that stuff that happened, he's just like fuck, then I'm gonna just do everything in my power to get out of here now.
Yeah.
Watch, I'll tell you.
Cornball ass nigga.
You
Australian mulatto.
You get him on Golden State, he gonna be shooting, bro.
Nah.
They just won't play.
Draymond Green with it easy too.
What's the score with the Warriors, by the way?
55-49. Low key, I need to speak on this game a little more, just because it's on. Somebody just scored for the Pacers. I don't know. I apologize. And then we got Jordan Poole. No. Kevon Looney with a layup or a dunk, whatever that was. And yes, of course, we had to put everybody in the league down for LeBron. Come on now. LeBron he's still a media darling, bro. He got no smut on his name. No smut. That man been signing NDAs since he was 16. So while he is the most important player in the NBA right now, you're not gonna hear anything dirty about LeBron James. Maybe when he get old and the money ain't coming in like it used to. But right now he's the face of the NBA. This nigga gets an invite to tables. And You just got to expect it. They're going to protect LeBron James on the low. He going to get suspended for, knocking that little nigga down, you know what I'm saying? Had to put that young man on his ass. But, at the end of the day, something like COVID, you don't have to keep him up for a false negative or a false positive, whatever it was called. He finna get that shit right tonight.
What you think what Danny C said, bro?
Clay has 13 career games of 40 points, which is not that many, and Nico's saying Clay scoring 60.
Correct.
Well,
He said 70. Correction, Danny. 70.
60 or 70 this season. And I say that because at the end of the day, Klay Thompson plays his role. Everybody's an elite role player on the Warriors. That's just what it is. That's the luxury of that team. Well, let me not say elite. They have two elite role players, Steph and Klay. And everybody else is some low-tier role players that get around the higher level role players. But sometimes Steph Curry is just a nigga who's going to catch and shoot. He'll let that shit ride like he Danny Green. Well, he way better than Danny Green. Fuck Danny Green. But you know what I'm saying here, where he's strictly just spot up. Especially when Draymond cooking. But he switches. So that's the beauty of Steph Curry. That's the beauty of Klay Thompson. Whatever you need, he gonna give you. And that's why these niggas have rings. And that's why your favorite team don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't come with some monotone thought process. That's how you niggas don't ever win. The only way you can beat a low level linear thinking is to have a 6'11" player that can score on anybody at any time, or a 7-footer and Kevin Durant and Giannis. That's the only way. And even KD didn't get through till he joined the other niggas that did everything. But other than that, I mean, with LeBron James, right, 6'9", 270, you got to be.
Somebody said, what color you getting for like? We mean the MB1s? Somebody talking about what color you getting. What y'all talking about? Sneakers?
Yeah, that's crazy. No. We was talking about No, it's crazy. Like, what are you talking about?
We was talking about a lot of stuff, man.
You on the game on Stumble?
You said what?
Can you play Halo and talk on this channel at the same time?
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm gonna start it up in a second.
I'm gonna be good at doing it, but
I'm ready to get to that Halo. I'm ready. Blah, 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 blah. Oh man.
Halo can't be that good.
Huh?
I said Halo can't be that good.
Hey, Mac, you right about that, man. That's why too, man. It just pissed me off about this front office because we really had a chance to
Halo is the truth.
We could have got LeBron on the damn squad and wait, bro. This damn garbage ass front office was so damn shitty. But the one I wanted the most was Melo, bro.
Oh man,
bro, we were so close. We were so close to getting Melo twice, bro.
See, I wanted the New York Knicks 2.0.
Bro, D Rose with Melo, D Rose, Melo, Joakim Noah, Tybes Gibson, Luol Deng, bro.
Them niggas already played together.
No, I'm talking about when this was before I believe this before D Rose injury that they could have got him. We talking about MVP status, D Rose. They was talking about getting him, but
New York Knicks 2.0 is what you're saying.
Hey, bro. Yeah, but we was whooping ass though, whooping tail, and we had Tom Thibodeau. They had Tom Thibodeau at the time.
Oh yeah, and Jimmy Butler trash ass.
See how you hate on Jimmy Butler, but just 3 streams ago, you was bigging up Jimmy Butler, right? You know who Jimmy Butler is. He got to that team to the finals. You would have put some respect on Jimmy Butler, man.
But the Miami Heat though, we talking about the Bulls. He's a trash ass nigga then.
Oh, Jimmy, you crazy, bro? Stop it.
Man, he started getting good his last 2 years.
Man, Jimmy was always getting buckets, man.
That's why he averaged 16 points for his career.
Then again, like I said, bro, the front office was so damn shitty, bro. They ain't getting no help around this dude, man.
They gave him Derrick Rose.
Man, Derrick
Rose.
And Joakim Noah. No, bro. Joakim Noah, first of all, was on his way out. Luol Deng wasn't even on the squad no more once Jimmy Butler, took over, bro. They traded him to the Cavs, and from the Cavs he got traded I think to Timberwolves. From the Timberwolves, went to the Lakers, and then finesse y'all out that bread that y'all still paying him. Well, that they still paying him. Excuse me.
Oh, give me a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Um. Yeah. Let me cut this PlayStation off, bro. You play this Halo. Yeah, and Carlos Boozer, bro. Carlos, that's what I said, bro. I get Carlos Boozer vibes from Vucevic. Meaning he gonna give you some be good on that offensive side, but on that defensive side, he not even gonna try at all. He don't give you no hard fouls. He gonna let the point guard run past him and lay up the ball every time. Okay, let me turn this PlayStation off. Hold on 1 second, y'all. All right, I'm back, y'all. But yeah, Larry the Bird. You right, bro. Them the good old days, though, man. The bench mob, woo. They were loaded, bro. But man, they had an opportunity to get this team really good. They were just a couple of moves away, and they would have had it. But hey, that's reality when you're dealing with guard packs, man. They think somebody like Keith Bogan gonna push them over the hill, you know. And not to mention, let's not forget, bro. Let's not forget they had Ben Gordon at one time, bro. They just would have paid Ben Gordon his money, man. They would have been good. I don't even know what I did with my Xbox controller. Come on. Shit. Anybody? Let me ask you to feel for the Bull fans out there. Y'all remember that series between Chicago and the Celtics, man? Classic, man. Straight classic. Yeah, Kurt Heinrich, Kyle Korver, Sean Butler, Rip Hamilton, yup. Brewer, Taj Gibson, a Sheik. Yeah, I was kind of upset when the Sheik had left, chose to sign with Houston. But hey, I'm not. I wouldn't be trying to pay no doggone bench player no $50 million either, whatever outrageous number. Which I'm shocked they didn't do that. Cause shoot, they paid them. Gar gave Felicio a $30 million contract. You know, and you see how he won nothing. He didn't even contribute as much as a Sheik did. Crover, I feel like they used Crover wrong. I always felt like Tom Thibodeau should have put Kyle Crover in that starting lineup, bro. But he never did. Tom Thibodeau used Kyle Crover wrong. They had somebody else on that bench mob. I know it just can't think of his name right now. I'm just checking, y'all. Make sure I get this stuff right. Yo, flight.
Yo, what's good?
Yeah. Let me know you send the invite because
I
I'm
got
not.
you. I'll be ready in about another 5 minutes.
All right.
So who the Lakers playing?
Yeah, the Lakers.
So what
No,
happened to Nico? What Nico at?
he said he'd be right back. Yeah, I think the Lakers is playing. Let me check the score for you.
You
Uh,
said you checking what?
check the score for you.
Oh.
Uh, hold on. No, the Lakers not playing. No, you got the Heat and the Celtics right now. Heat 66, Celtics 75. Third quarter, 2 minutes and 51 seconds. The Kings and the Raptors are playing. The Kings has 69, Raptors 93. Third quarter, 29 seconds left. The Warriors and the Pacers are playing. The Warriors and the Pacers are tied at 60 seconds. I mean 67. Excuse me. Third quarter, 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Halftime with the Rockets and the Hawks. The Rockets has 58. The Hawks has 69. The Bucks and the Celtics are playing. Um, Bucks 50, Celtics 51. The 76ers and the Grizzlies are playing. 38 76ers, 48 Grizzlies. Second quarter, 9 minutes and 12 seconds. And the Hornets and the Mavs are playing. This must be a glitch. The score is still 0-0. First quarter, 10 minutes and 17 seconds. You have at 8 p.m. the Wizards and the Nuggets. And 9:30 you have the Suns and Clippers. Refresh.
Right. Yeah, Nikola Mirovic, he was decent. He could have been something, bro. He was on and off. I guess we can blame that on Chicago shitty player development. But thank God they got rid of them cats. Yeah, Nate Robinson was here. Yeah, he saved Chicago in that Brooklyn series because they was looking ugly. Pau Gasol Powell was good here. What's driving?
Yeah, he wanted to start Keith Bogan, which is crazy, man. You got Kyle Korver, that sharp shooter sitting on the bench. You should have put him in the starting lineup. Like I never understand why he did some dumb stuff like that.
No.
Yeah, Augustine was nice too. I wanted them to read him up, but they didn't. And actually, Jimmy Fredette, he was nice over here too.
Yeah, for that was I.
Yeah.
All right, my bad. It's, hey, caregiving mode right now, so I'll be back out in a little bit. But what are we talking about, Jimmy Fredette?
Oh no, we talking about when he was on Chicago. He actually played decent. And even not Chicago, I'm just surprised Jimmy Fredette is just not on a team, bro. That kid can shoot, bro.
Yeah. I think last time I seen him when he was on the Suns or something.
Yeah, I think it was the Suns.
Yeah, I just don't get it why he didn't get enough touches. You know, like he was
Right.
getting the Jello treatment on low.
Yep, yeah, he definitely was. That man was on a lot of teams, man, a whole lot of teams, and they just didn't respect him at all for some apparent reason.
They talking to Warriors next Tuesday. Oh shit, that means Fly get to see a little bit of destruction in person. All right.
Yo, Mo, you have an Xbox, bro?
They show him back in 2013 when Steph dropped 54 on the Knicks. A career high at that time.
Anyway, bro.
What happened?
No, the Knicks. What's going on?
Oh,
What's going on
that team's over with.
Bro? You think so?
Hey, Flight ain't had nothing good to say for about 3 weeks. He trying though, but them Knicks is washed.
Man. I guess they need to make some quick little trades, get them back on track.
Did I read that properly? Hold on.
They need.
I seen something.
They gonna do it. They need to go ahead and trade Randall, bro, and put Obi Toppin in that starting lineup.
Hold on. I think I seen something notable.
What's that?
PJ Tucker got 23 points right now.
Balling.
Hey Dex, where you at? PJ Tucker heard you talk shit. I'm telling you, PJ Tucker gonna have a conversation with Dex. Dex said this man could do nothing with the ball in his hands. He just play defense and shoot in the corner.
Let's see, how's Kyle Lowry? I mean, not Kyle Lowry. Larry Markin been since he been through Cass.
He got 12 right now. They winning though.
They got him playing the small forward. Wow.
7 foot small forward. Should be what Ball is doing right now.
He actually played a little bit of small forward with Chicago, but it wasn't enough.
But let me say this, because we can't just skip over that. This nigga PJ Tucker, 23 points, 9 boards, 4 assists. Come on now. Lonzo like numbers.
PJ can play, bro.
Yeah, he can play, but niggas been shitting on him for too long. He's here today.
I ain't really hear nobody shit on him, really, bro. He can play.
Lonzo's not no PJ Tucker.
Lonzo not no PJ Tucker though.
But they said it with such disdain, such lack of awareness for PJ Tucker actually is. He just do what you ask. He's one of those guys. But they asked PJ Tucker to run the offense a little bit lately, and he been doing that shit.
Yeah. Okay.
That is crazy, bro. Because I low key think he ass on the low, but he been proving me wrong. So I have to get this. So I'm giving him flowers like that.
Explain why you think PJ Tucker's ass on the low. Why is that?
Because niggas kept talking about he a godly defender. He held Kevin Durant to 50. He's so amazing.
He held Kevin Durant to 50.
You know what I'm saying? I wasn't going for it. I was not going for that. So the fact that PJ got 23, man, I'm telling you, I think Dex fueled him. Since Dex be on his spiritual shit, you know what I'm saying? The spirits intertwined and heard that he was talking shit. And PJ Tucker been playing the best basketball of his life. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I'm actually shocked. Like low key, if I've been betting, if I was gonna be the betting man, I could have been making so much money on PJ Tucker. If you literally could get odds of like plus 1,000 to put money on PJ Tucker to get 4 assists. Then you could have put $10 and got 700 back or some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how rare it was. But now the odds are changing, unfortunately, because they updated. And you will not have any luck putting money on PJ the Ball. Was D Wade on the Bulls fun watching?
Yeah, it was decent. They had a good little run. I remember when they played the Celtics. We almost would have swept them, but Rondo went down, and once Rondo went down, it was over with.
I remember that part.
Yeah,
I did not watch the season though.
Yeah. What's funny about it? They said they was gonna do a rebuild, get younger and more athletic. Then they go sign Dwayne Wade and Rajon Rondo. So mad for younger, faster, and athletic. You know.
Yeah, if they want to come through. Hold on. Gary Payton with a corner 3. Warriors have tied the game up 75. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in the third quarter. Oh shit! Today is Monday. I forgot all about football. Let me give me a little football energy too out here. It's the Rams, baby. I got to. Since Derrick Henry is hurt, I have not watched the NFL game seriously. I have not turned to a football game on Sunday in over a month. That is awful. See, I'm gonna switch back between the games though.
Who your football team?
I'm a Titans fan, but I got to support the Rams just being the home team. Fuck the Chargers though. I mean, I support them a little bit, but we didn't want that team.
Yeah, matter of fact, how much but Bucks is playing? How much Boogie has? Let's see. See how much Boogie has.
Let me see. Let me get some stats real quick. What's good, Ishmael? All right, hold on. Let me look for the Rams cards. Hold on.
Boogie, 6 points, 1 assist, 2 rebounds. Not bad.
Okay. It's quarter 2, right? I didn't know the game was still on early. My bad. I finally caught a game on time somewhat. So still early in the second quarter. The Rams have 7. The Cardinals have 3. Matt Stafford completed 7 passes, 47 yards, a touchdown. Ooh wee. Sony Michel's finally playing. The nigga expatriate. I'm assuming he's gonna be our running back for the rest of the season. They traded for him. Might as well use him. 4 carries, 25 yards, 6.2 yards average. Cooper Kupp, 5 catches for 40 yards. This nigga catches 5 catches a game. It's insane. Let me check the cards real quick. Kyler Murray has already thrown an interception. He's also thrown 14 passes already. 94 yards though. James Conner, 5 carries, 16 yards, which is insane. You know that nigga slow as molasses. James Conner, 3 catches, 26 yards. D Hop, 2 catches, 25 yards. Zach Ertz, 2 catches, 19 yards. AJ Green, 1 catch, 17 yards. Rondale Moore, 1 catch, 7 yards. I need to see him on kick return and punt return. Oh, I mean, I don't know if Flight here. He'll put you in though.
Nah, I'm already in, bro. I'm already in. I was just waiting for you to finish giving the highlights. You know what I'm saying? And by the way, Cardinals winning tonight too. By the way.
I mean, we'll see. Not if OBJ here tonight.
Yeah, like I said, Cardinal winning tonight. What's that? Who's that? Who else is here with you, Nico? Is that the gambler or there's Unstoppable? Tell us.
Yeah.
See, I'm recognizing the boys a little bit now.
What's up,
I know
Ishmael?
that Unstoppable and the gambler sound a little bit alike to me. And what are you doing, Unstoppable? What's up, buddy?
Much, man. It's cool. What's up with you, man?
It
Good
ain't
to
much,
have you
man.
on the show.
You already know. I told you, as long as you guys let me in, I'm jumping in at least for an hour every day with no problem, bro.
Hey,
appreciate that.
Have fun.
I don't know. I think this might be fake.
Kyler Murray sacked. It's a big 3rd down now.
I seeing some. I think this might be fake. The Knicks may be trying to do a trade to get Damian Leonard. Knicks get Damian. Blazers get RJ Barrett. Obi Toppin. This gotta be fake. Kimball Walker. 3 first rounders.
The Knicks trying to get rid of Kemba Walker contract.
Yeah, but I'm saying they trying to get Dame. They giving up RJ, Obi Toppin, Kimball.
Wouldn't you trying to give us some stuff for Dame?
Right. I'm not giving them no RJ, no Obi Toppin, no Kimball Walker, and 3 first rounds for no Damian. I get that up for Zion, but I'm not giving up for no Dame.
I get you. But I don't think there's a more loyal player right now than Damian.
Damian has been playing trash on purpose.
For 10 years, he could have been left, bro, and still want to represent Rip City.
Right.
Some teams want that, bro.
I mean, but the only reason why I say I'm not giving that much up for him because of his age. I'm looking at Zion age. He's there for the future. If the Knicks doing that, then I guess they going in win now mode. You know.
No BS. The only reason why I will give up, what I will do, all of them players for Zion Williamson right now is if I got a guarantee that he's gonna lose 50 pounds.
He's gonna lose. He's gonna lose it, bro. For the
when?
I
We
say
said
I
that. We
say
said
this.
that when he first got to the NBA.
No. I say this for the simple fact that Zion Williams wanted to be drafted by the Knicks. So I
Yeah.
feel like if he gets, get traded somehow to the Knicks, then of course he gonna put in that work, bro. And they not
I
even
mean,
gonna
that is
play
that
him.
is that, and he said he wanted to. He said he would mind playing for them. Remember that he liked
Yeah,
playing at the MG whatever.
right.
Kyler
But
Murray chased down by a fat dude. Beautiful. I love it.
He said Kyler Murray chased down by a fat dude.
Yeah, hey,
Yo,
defensive tackle, hawk that man down.
Nico, you know you don't know how to be such an asshole, right?
Bro, I'm just saying, bro. Like,
I
look,
know, I know.
playing offensive line, we call each other fat guys all the time. But what I'm saying is, for him to get caught by one, that's a moment for us.
Right, and he's supposed to be with his leg. He's supposed to be pretty good. So getting cut by a fat man, I get your point. You
Yeah.
just couldn't say he just got cut or something. You just always got to throw something extra. That's all. I'm just laughing about it.
Oh yeah, of course, of course. And once I seen him get hawked down, I got to give him the credit. I don't even know who he was. That's also why I gave him credit. I'm like, who is this guy?
So tell me what's going on with the Chicago Bulls. Supposedly games are suspended for now. What's up? I had a busy day, so I'm out of the loop.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. I came in late myself, and I do got some shit to do, but I don't know too much about that. Unstoppable was here before I got here.
what you say, bro? I didn't hear you.
I said, what's going on with the Bulls? I saw flights caption is
Oh,
the Bull game got suspended. Something.
yeah, the Bulls game has been postponed because another player has went into protocol, which is Alizé Johnson. So that means 10 players are in protocol and two broadcasters are in protocol. So
Chicago's
Chicago,
infected, bro.
yeah. So Chicago Bulls asked the NBA to step in and
Take away
postpone
the.
the game. Yeah, I see some that said first they said no, then they came back and said all right, shut it down. So
Gotcha,
yeah,
man. Well, now those two was fighting, thinking that they wanted Lonzo Ball to score 30 points, 14 rebounds, 17 assists, and not just to play like a point guard. Now they don't have to complain because they're not going to see the game. How's that?
yeah, right. I don't see it
You
all,
know what
bro.
the haters. You know what the haters gonna say?
What?
The Lonzo probably gave it to everybody since he's the only one who hasn't come up having it
Right. I think I heard
Damn.
somebody say that too.
already.
Yeah,
That's fucked up. That's messed up.
yeah. I always say it, bro. I think the whole team has it. It's just the ones who hasn't tested positive yet, it's just not showing up in their system yet.
Look, Nico called that from the get go, bro. I gotta give him his credit. Every single time we go through this, I'm gonna say it. Nico, he called it. And Nico, did you ever find out if it was a woman who gave him all this stuff?
They got to sign their NDAs. And the
so
NDAs have always been signed.
So it was probably. Oh man.
You look. You never know. But I do think. Look, this is the unfortunate downfall of man, the lust for women.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
it is what it is.
And not only that, not just to the richest, but to the poorest of them too.
That's a fact. It's been a downfall of man since the beginning of our time. So at this point, that's just my theory. I think it was a girl. No way all these niggas out here. I mean, we heard about the chick with the Phoenix Suns. So
right.
It ain't no way all these niggas just got sick in the same week.
Then we heard about
they
Daniel
didn't
House
though.
last year, remember, in the pandemic?
I told you, Nico.
Yeah.
I think how this all started was when Embiid gave it to Vucevic, and Vucevic, you know what I'm saying, gave it to pass it down to DeMar, and by showing up late DeMar's system, DeMar passed it to Kobe White, and then then it was just a domino effect, bro.
All right, how many people are out for the 76ers?
At the current moment, I don't know. I don't think nobody out.
It ain't 10 though. I bet you money it's not 10.
I'm trying to figure it out because Joel Embiid passing shit around. How he get closer to this team than his own teammates? Trying to figure that out.
I guess they was lucky, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, lucky by not chasing some ass.
So
All
you
right, let me
think they?
see.
So you think they did the choo choo? Is what you saying?
Hey, possibly. When you get money, things change for you.
I don't know, bro.
Hey, try a lot of things. But I'm trying to see who offered them. It's not even popping up. All right, here we go. Injuries. Oh, hold on. Caregiving duty.
Ishmael, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here, buddy. I'm here. I didn't want to try to hear. Last night, I heard my wife, in the background. I'm trying to make sure y'all don't hear her today.
Okay, it's all
So
good.
I'm muted my mic. What do you do? Talk to me. What's happening?
So what you think about them finally shutting it down, bro?
To be honest with you, I'm starting going Nico's way, but I'm gonna go a limp further. Like you say, you know how they get together to build chemistry? I think one of them had like a nice party. You know what I'm talking about? Them kind of party.
Uh
And it was. I don't think it was just one. I think it was plenty of them around.
huh.
And that's how everybody got it. Because if you think Joel Embiid passed it to one, that was what, like 2 weeks ago, 3.
Yeah.
Niggas are catching that shit coming out the last 3 days, and that usually takes 3 days for you to exhibit any symptoms, which means that if somebody else got it from Butch, they should have gotten it back then. And then even once DeMar DeRozan cut it, they should have been some kind of separation from the team.
Right.
And
But
if they didn't even do that, then that means they didn't even care, or they already
right.
knew what was going on. Either or. Sometimes you
Yep.
gotta go on a limb, man.
True that. True that. But I
Oh, and by
mean,
the way, you remember that we were talking, and what's the old guy name? I call him Country.
you talking about
Uncle.
Uncle Vern?
Yeah, he said that Cleveland suck and Cleveland this, right?
Uh
You remember that Miami just killed the Chicago Bulls, right?
yeah.
Cleveland is beating the Chicago Bulls by 11 right now.
It's beat Miami Heat by 11.
Yes, bro.
Yeah, I seen that, man. One thing I will admit, I forgot about those power forwards and centers that Cleveland got, bro. So they doing their thing.
Mm-hmm. No, and not only that, but I'm like, you saying they suck, but they got a better record than his team than
The
New
Miami
Orleans.
Heat.
No, no
Oh man, New Orleans.
yeah.
Oh, you talking about Skyler? That's what you
Oh,
talking about,
this.
Skyler. Yeah,
Okay, okay.
that's yeah.
They both sound country though. The old guy
Uh,
sound country. I know he's from the country. I can tell that. And then that's the one I call country, Skyler or Styler.
Skyler. Yeah.
I had to remember the names. That's
I think
that's my
you got
downfall.
Nico back.
Oh
Skyler.
yeah, Nico came back.
I think that's him. That's your TV in the background.
I think that's mine. My wife is watching. I'm gonna step away. My wife is watching some cheerleader show.
Yeah. So
Let me see. Zion foot suffer setback in rehab. Oh wow.
yeah, another
Mm-hmm.
unfortunate. Really?
Lavine Brown Jr. enter health safety protocol. So I don't. They haven't even posted nothing about the bull. Oh, the bull next two game postponed due to health and safety. Oh yeah, right here.
I don't even think they playing Sunday. To be honest with you, because
Depends
Sunday
on
they
how many
supposed to play
players
the
on
Lakers.
Saturday. Oh yeah. Chicago Bulls against Detroit, December 14, and Toronto, December 16 are postponed. Chicago Bulls NBA postponed. The Chicago Bulls next two games. Oh man, trying to see if anything else pop up. Yeah, there is 10 players. That. Yes, almost everybody.
Yeah, that's damn near the whole roster, bro.
Lonzo is one of the only players who are not infected.
Right.
So safety protocol must be sidelined at least 10 days and record 2 negative COVID-19 test in 24 hours period before they can resume basketball activities. So if all of them have it and they take the test today, yeah, they're not playing within the next 10 days, bro. So they're gonna be missing more than 2 games.
Yeah, yeah. But they have 2 players gonna be coming back. Actually, 3. It's DeMar DeRozan, Kobe White, and Javante Green.
Yeah. It's still though. That still leave you with 7 out.
Yeah, so they
It's
just got
literally half
across
of the
the way
team.
from the G League.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see how that works out.
Let's see. And then Steph got 4 more threes to pass the record too. So I was looking at that.
Oh yeah. He definitely gonna break that record.
He only need 4 more. I just looked at it. What's going on? Where everybody at though?
Nico's taking care of some business right now, and
Good job, Nico. Good job. And they losing by 5. Pacer winning 89-84.
and Flight
Miami
taking
losing
care
by
of probably doing
16
some
now.
family business right now.
Okay, that's cool. Take care of what y'all got, so we can hold the fort down for now. Talk some crap out here.
Right.
Bring some topics. Rockets winning. I mean, losing by 10. Hawks winning 81-71. You know, I just put on the game upstairs. Boston and the Bucks.
Yeah, what's the score of that game?
Boston winning 79-70. Third quarter, 2 minutes and 47 seconds left. And the Grizzlies are killing the 76er by almost by 18 points.
Which was a surprise. I
Sorry,
seen that, bro.
by 12 points. By 12 points, my bad, by 12.
I
miscalculated.
gotta see. Is Joel Embiid playing?
I'm about to look at it right now. Hold on. Let me look at the scoreboard. I'll let you know.
All right.
MB Philadelphia. No, actually, he's not playing today.
Okay, that figures.
Mm-hmm. And no BS. Maxey is the one who got 7. Let me see what he scored so far. 16 points. Then you have Harris with 12. Milton with 8. Course Nuts with 6. Drummond with 6. And Taibu with 3. That's why they ain't scoring for sure. So
yeah.
Let's see what other game I see here.
All right, my bad.
You Gucci. Mavericks 42-22. Hornets losing by 20. 10 minutes left in the first quarter. They was losing by 20. They just
Let's
opened
cut the Warriors back on.
Oh, you did? I had it upstairs. I'm about to go take a look at it. Let me see where we are with the Warriors. Ooh, 87-91, 4-point game now. 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Yeah. Do want to say to anybody worried about the Rams, the niggas just went up by a touchdown and a field goal. So firm lead out there. We need everything we can get, considering what we've seen from the Bears. Even though the Bears is ass.
Oh, you a Ram fan?
Just let you know.
Yeah, the Bears been playing like dog shit.
I'm gonna say Rams fan by geographical location.
By default.
Yeah. So as far as the Bears, I mean, that was awful what I seen. I still gotta look at the highlights of that game, but just to check the scores, I really thought like, yep, they might have got Aaron this time. Yep. I guess not though. I guess they didn't get Aaron this time. They had a good lead last time I checked. And then he had a good lead. Couldn't believe it. I need to check his stats. You know what? Let me get the stats from that game, because ain't no way a nigga won like that out of nowhere.
That's what I'm opening right now.
Bro, look at the stats per quarter, bro. The Bears were up 27 to the Packers caught up in one quarter.
Yeah, 27-21.
What I'm saying is, like, all right, for example, because the way it looks when it's just by quarter, it doesn't let you know the chronological order it happened. The Bears got their 21st. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The Bears got their little 21st, and then it was 24 to I think 14 or something like that, or 10. and then the Packers just decided to fuck them. Pause. But Aaron Rodgers 341 yards passing, AJ Dillon 15 carries, 71 yards. Aaron Jones 5 carries. What, he hurt or something? No, they can't be switching on Aaron Jones like that, bro. Hold on.
And if they threw 2 people at him, he couldn't pass the ball to him. Go whoever you got open.
Damn, hold on. But if Aaron Jones, he must have got a lot of catching or something. Nope. Well, he did get 3 catches. But yeah, I guess they're giving the team to AJ Dillon, bro. Aaron Jones is actually really nice. Devontae Adams, 10 catches, 121 yards, just shredded them alive.
Oh, I'm looking.
Bro, they got
I'm looking
Demir Bird out there starting.
I'm looking at the highlight right now. By looking at the stats, it's playing the highlight for me, so I'm watching that. Oh no, actually,
Well, I
it was
understand.
16-14. It was 16-14. Man, it was 21-24 ending the third quarter. I mean, the second quarter with 26 seconds left in Chicago. Let me see what Chicago ended up doing.
Oh yeah, shout out to the Suns and Clippers later, because that's gonna be a good game. Old man
hell yeah.
Paul can't wait to try to hurt his team.
You already know he got a vengeance against them, and
Yeah.
so do they too. But so do they.
So we're finna see Petty Paul tonight.
You might see a nut kick tonight.
Yeah. Oh, my bad. I forgot that nigga name is Paul George. I mean Chris Paul.
No, I know you gonna talk about Chris Paul.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, I didn't even think about it. Like, fuck is Paul George, bro? And Gary Payton out here pretending like he ain't 30.
Who?
This man just now. Yeah, this man out here just now got his first time to play in the NBA.
Yeah, that's
This
surprising.
man, he a G League legend.
Been there forever.
I needed to see what kind of records he set in the G League.
I honestly tell you, he's a founder of the G.
He needs to be like Jimmer Fredette. They showing Draymond Green right now. The pace is up 91-89, 6 minutes and 28 seconds. Luka isn't playing because somebody probably had a real conversation with him, like, hey, my nigga, you fat. And I low-key think he's taking this time off to get healthy. Even though he did have a slight injury, I feel like his main purpose is to get healthy.
But he came in the same way last year. Remember, he was a little overweight too.
Yeah, but this year he's a little overweight from little overweight. You know how they say you a couple cheeseburgers from being this?
Right.
He's before the couple cheeseburgers. Well, no, he's right now after, but before he was a couple. Yeah.
Right. He got a couple
Yeah,
cheeseburgers and a
he
couple
tripping.
more.
Yeah, he tripping right now. So until he get right, he just gotta get back on point. It's not just him. It's a lot. It's actually.
My bad.
I was gonna say I ain't seen this many fat niggas in a while. Like people that just ain't in shape.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen this in a while.
Season.
Yeah.
You think Steph gonna make those the last 3 he needs today? He got 6 minutes.
3 to 3-point record. Yeah, he got 3-point shots to the record.
Yeah.
I mean, it don't matter when he break it. It's 5 minutes left. This nigga's gonna put the ball up. He's not in the game right now, but he's gonna put the ball up.
And they're gonna look for him. Now the question is Indiana gonna allow him to go ahead and score? Or are they gonna try to make sure that somebody else can beat me? You're not gonna break the record in my house. Because some teams sometimes do that. They don't want to be the team that you break the record against.
Well, to be real with you, just the team, the Pacers, they are scrappy, but then again, whenever you're scrappy with Steph Curry, then he turn on his evil mode, so you just never know.
I like how you see. This is what I like how the Warriors are playing this year, bro. Like right now, you look at the standing. I mean, you look at the stats. If I tell you that 1, 2, there's only 2 players that have not scored in the game, bro.
Yeah,
Out of
I feel
15,
that.
13 player has scored at least 2 points, and
Yeah.
you got 5 in double digits. Iguodala
I
hasn't.
don't know.
I don't. Iguodala didn't even play today. That's why he hasn't scored. And the other one who didn't play, my bad. The only one who has not made 1 bucket and took 1 shot only is Anas Moody. He's 0 for 1.
Well, Steph Curry, I feel all right. So Brogdon got to the free throw line and won. I'm pretty sure he's gonna hit his free throws because it's Malcolm Brogdon. He's one of those guys that's, um, uh, let's just say he's more of the caucus type, and they typically are great free throw shooters. And he's a guy that's very fundamental in the way that he plays basketball. It's like a
Yeah.
1970s. This man is Pistol Pete without the flash. I want you to know that.
I seen him, but hey, you notice
Yeah,
he's getting much better the last 2 years.
he's very fundamental.
Mm-hmm.
He hit the free throw. Pacers up 96-91. 4 minutes left.
Oh.
Fourth quarter. Steph Curry is not in the game. Oh, Steph Curry actually is in the game. They're looking for him, of course. They got Brogdon trying his best to get on him. You know he's finna do something icy. Steph Curry in between the legs, crossover. Oh, nigga almost lost the ball. They needed to step back in the corner, put the shot up, miss. That's crazy. He tried to do some hot shit though. He always try that.
I told you he's trying to do it tonight. He's not trying to wait.
Otto Porter put a 3 up instead of giving the ball back to Steph Curry.
He at least
Cardinals
made
are.
it.
Oh damn! I need to get back on that game too. My bad. It's getting intense over here. Okay, they call a timeout now. I can chill. Yeah, he ain't made the shot. All right, James Conner must have scored because I see him holding this. Actually, I forgot I could rewind. What am I talking about? Yeah, James Conner scored. Okay. Appreciate proving me wrong for putting that there. I just want to see who did it. Okay, James Conner, big-bodied Aaron Donald, both Pittsburgh boys. You know what I'm saying? They know each other. Shrugged them off. Ooh, big body. 6 foot, 233.
Why they not
All
playing
right.
Duarte as much as they should?
Yeah, I seen him play a little bit tonight. I'm not sure.
He,
I don't know what they're trying to do right now.
He only played 21 minutes.
That's not bad. I think he started off hot, then he just went through a rookie cold spell, and they just got to chill him out a little bit. All right, so let me see the score again. Okay, so it's 10-10, Rams versus Cardinals.
I
Wait,
told
let
you,
me
bro.
look at that again.
This Cardinal all day, bro.
I hate that. Oh, here we go. When you like press play again, that should be weird. Yeah, it's 10-10. Okay.
Yeah.
10-2 Cardinals also. Somebody got some Christmas tunes going on. All right, timeout is over in Golden State. I'm gonna say Indiana. They're not in Golden State. We got a woman staring intensely at Steph Curry with her boyfriend there also. So it's not a very pleasant thing. I'd be very upset for the way that she smiled at him. You know, I don't know why. Sometimes they be weird like that. And I'm talking about the NBA where they just stare on one dude. Like they call LeBron sitting here adjusting his meat. Like, bro, why y'all got the camera on this nigga that long? Like, bro, like pan the camera out, bro. But they just follow Steph Curry. Yeah, that's like, bro, it's their fault. This nigga was getting back on defense. The camera would normally bend off him. Steph Curry just shot a floater air ball. I guess he ain't clutch like he thought he was. Wiggins with a big floater. 93-96.
Steph to me is a
He
great
said he got roots in
regular season
Pittsburgh.
player.
I've never been there, but I'm sure it's nice.
Steph to me is a regular. It's a great regular season player. Playoff time, Steph got
That's
to
a
pull up,
fact.
bro. And I know, and
I just watched
and this,
Brogdon run straight. This nigga literally has no dribble package. He dribbles like a 90s player. It
bro,
worked though, because he got fouled.
and he seems so slow to me though.
Yeah,
Or is it
because
just
he's a
me?
1990s build. That's what I expect from a 90s player. Malcolm Brogdon. He cool, but is he ever gonna be the best? Fuck no. Hold on. They
What?
say you
Hey,
need 3 to win the game. So it's taking the
hey,
shot.
hey, Nico,
Steph Curry is
look at the
winning
screen, bro.
that.
Look at the screen, bro.
Oh, let me see. I see LiAngelo Ball. Oh,
Right. You see that? Watch
what?
this.
Halo is the truth? Steph Curry missed a 3. Trash.
No, I'm out here on live smoking hookah. That's all.
Oh, no, he still got the Jello photo up.
Oh, I put the camera on. I thought you would have seen it when I did.
Nah, he would have to take that off. But I do want to say that Steph Curry is 4 of 13 from the 3-point line. Very
Yeah, so
inconsistent player.
yeah. Like I said, regular
This nigga
season,
just
I'm
puts the
with
ball up.
Steph. Sometimes I feel like he just throw it to the rim. Like, here, get it. How many
Andrew
assists did he
Wiggins
have?
is coming in clutch.
He has been playing much better this season, though.
Yeah, and the nigga slapped on the back of his neck. You know what I'm saying? They had a guy like that. You know, Steph Curry abuses behind closed doors. Like, bro, y'all should never think Steph Curry's a nice guy. This man might be as bad as Kobe.
You're lying. I
Bro,
never
I'm
heard nobody
telling you.
complaining about him like that. Have you?
Exactly. It's his team. You're not gonna complain about him.
Yeah, but you know when people leave, they usually have something to say, bro. You know that.
Oh well. I mean, what could you say about Steph? He laughs in your face and makes it seem all cool that he's bullying you.
I mean,
And I guess people start believing. Malcolm Brogdon just hit Andrew Wiggins with a doo-wop with the 90s dribble. I see what they're talking about with the 90s handle. That's okay. It makes sense. If y'all can see that play.
100 to
Hit that
95.
man. Yeah, hit that man with an in and out snatch back. Steph Curry hit a 3. He got 2 more for the record. 98 to 100. It's a minute left. I gotta chill. Hold on. Malcolm Brogdon hitting Wiggins with the 90s dribbles. He's literally using one hand at a time. That's all that matters to him.
That's like learning. It's like
Warriors
learning how to
ball.
dance. It's like learning how to dance the 2 steps. 1, 2, 1, 2. That's how he dribbles.
Yeah, no, this is awful. But all right, Warriors got the ball. 56 seconds. 98 to 100. Steph Curry got the ball in his hand. Crossover. Straight into the lane. Layup. He got knocked down like a little boy, but he got the layup. Tie game. That's 100 to 100. They call timeout.
I don't think I've seen a player get knocked down more than Steph Curry has in his career.
He said respect.
No, I haven't seen no player get knocked down whenever they score a layup as many times through their career as Steph Curry is always on the floor, bro.
Because Steph Curry is weird. He's not a very fast guy, but he's explosive.
Right.
He's like I look at him like it's some running backs that in the NFL that are very explosive, but them niggas are not fast at all.
Right. And
I
not
see
only
him
that,
as
but
one of those.
he got a good change of direction though, and it's slow and his speed. Like when he split
Oh yeah,
left or right.
I do want to say Odell Beckham 39-yard catch. I think it's 39 yards. But yeah, Steph Curry just has he got twitch. I ain't gonna front. He's more of a Sonya Curry build. I'm gonna keep it real with you. That's just what he is.
He's more of
But
a
his mom was an athlete too, so
yeah.
you see her potential in her DNA.
Right, moment, father, both. Right. So,
Tackle for a loss, Sonny Michelle. Like, please, bro, stop running the ball with this nigga like he's Derrick Henry. We need to pass the ball all game. Why do you think we got Cooper Kupp? Like, come on.
pass it up, right?
Matthew Stafford threw a no look. If it was Patrick Mahomes, people would be fucking in tears right now. Indiana basketball, 40 seconds left. Malcolm Brogdon with the 90s handles. Hit him with another snatch back. Pull up, mid range, miss. That nigga snatch back. All right, Steph Curry with the ball in his hand. 30 seconds left. 20 on the shot clock. He dribbling up the court. Light skinned assassin. Ready to hurt people as usual. He got Miles Turner on him. Brogdon. They're looking for Steph. Wide open three. Missed. Fuck.
Oh. Who missed?
Looney. And I thought Looney. Yeah, he missed. Looney with a nice putback. Lakers. Fuck. Golden State Warriors up 102 to 100. Yes. Steph has been absolutely ass tonight. He's probably taken 16 threes and made 5. So it's 102, 100. Warriors up with 13 seconds left. I'm gonna leave it on this channel for the time being. I gotta see how it unfolds. Because this nigga Malcolm Brogdon with the 90s handles is snatch backing like a motherfucker, leaving that man skid marks on the court. My bad. Let me sound a little more educated out here. As far as I'll curse a little less. Let me get into my reporter mode. Yeah, somehow Domantas Sabonis is surprised that he fouled, or not fouled, but that Kevon Looney made a 2-pointer when he was wide open. I expected.
And not only that, that's all he does.
Yeah, he was wide open for a putback, my guy. Come on.
That's it. Pullbacks and rebound. That's his whole game.
So now they're thinking of a defensive play to run. You see how respectful the Warriors are. Even though people know that Steph Curry is the one that's going to get abused on defense, they leave him out there. The Hornets would say, let's take LaMelo out. Very competent team.
LaMelo's not playing today, right?
No, but I'm just saying in general, that's how they would be.
Gotcha. Yeah, I got you.
Oh, the 90s could dribble, bro. I'm watching it right now. Bro, Malcolm Brogdon is snatching this man's ankles. I'm literally seeing 90s dribbling in the modern era. And Malcolm Brogdon, you never know, might hit this game winner. Pacers ball, 102-1, 100, 13 seconds left. Pacers inbounding the basketball. Malcolm Brogdon is inbounding the basketball. He's looking for Karis LeVert, strangely. Malcolm Brogdon has the ball. Malcolm Brogdon got Draymond. He looks for Karis LeVert. Karis LeVert got Gary Payton hand checking him, which is illegal, by the way, but he still did it. It worked. I mean,
sound like you hating
Gary
over there,
Payton
man, with
literally.
the hand checking rules, but okay.
Hey, look, Gary Payton literally is hand checking him the whole time. Just threw this man to the ground like Michael Jordan game 6 shot over some old nigga. My bad, old dude in the 90s. Warriors ball, I guess, because they saying what happened.
No, go ahead.
I was saying they're saying Karis LeVert lost the ball when I mean Gary Payton Jr. literally is playing defense like his father, which is hands on you and throwing you to the ground type defense. That's illegal, and it should have been called a blocking foul or something. Steph
It's
Curry is
also
5 for
illegal
15 from
to
3,
tamper,
6 assists.
but they let them get away with it sometimes. So hey.
Well, excuse me. Yeah, I see him hit that step back over Sabonis. So we got 2 seconds left. I guess it's Warriors ball. And I mean, we'll see. I'm not sure. You know, my TV's a little low, so we don't get no copyright over here. I ain't gonna front I'm a little tired. But I'm gonna finish this game out. They got some dude with a fully shaved beard on the court. I don't know what's up with him. All right, yeah, it's just the Warriors ball, strangely. Even though, Mans has got hand checked all the way into the hardwood is what we'll call it. Yeah, the Hornets should never take Melo out. He's their franchise player. Respect him. Very simple concept. You have a franchise player, respect him. That's what winning teams do. So Damian Lee got thrown to the ground, just like Karis LeVert did, and it's a foul on the Pacers. And Warriors inbounding the ball again. Yeah, at this point, this is called a dub for the Warriors. Go ahead and change from that game. Back on the Cardinals and the Rams.
Hey, Nico,
Yeah, what's up?
look at the chat, bro. Danny C left a message for you.
Yeah, I commented on that.
Oh, you did? I didn't see it. I didn't see anything on it.
Oh no, I said it. I was saying Melo shouldn't be taken out of the game. He's your star player.
Yeah,
Should
he
never
goes though.
ever
Here we
not
go.
be in the game.
Here we go crying about LaMelo being taken out.
Yeah, it's no way.
This,
Like
these people got no remorse, man.
every winning franchise respects their star player. And so the
That is
Hornets
true.
do, guess what?
Oh,
Never win. And it's different, bro. Kemba Walker was a star for Charlotte. Melo could be a star anywhere in the league.
yeah.
All right, we got 16 seconds left. Cardinals with the ball. Kyler Murray dancing in the pocket. Rocket cannon right out of bounds.
Oh, he's
Third
gone.
and
Oh, he's
7.
gone. Then he got out first down.
Well, what you mean? How come they can't be iced up? And what way do you mean? And the things that they can wear or what? You want helmets in the NBA? I'm joking. Clearly, come on, man.
Ten seconds left.
Yeah, we'll see what Kyler Murray do real quick. I ain't gonna front when
He's
it's halftime. I might lay it down. That's my fault. I had to get up a little too early today.
What's going on with that game?
Well, I think the Warriors won. Right now, I've just been talking
Y'all
about the
watching
Rams and
football
Cards.
game?
Yeah, we're looking at the Rams and Cardinals right now, and I'm gonna see who else. Well, no, I ain't finna see who else on, but yeah, it's a good game out here. I ain't gonna. I'm gonna end up watching the highlights. I'm finna sleep.
So you about to go to sleep?
But we gonna see what they do. Yeah, I woke up a little too early today.
You want to see what they do with 10 seconds
Hey,
left?
this caregiving shit is draining, baby.
I know,
I be trying to push through it. It's not easy.
Yeah, there's been so much news.
Oh, Kyler Murray dancing.
There's been so much
Kyler
news.
Murray picks up the first down. 2 seconds left. Yeah, you get hit with the triple, baby. Wow. So I think the Cardinals might tie the game up. We'll see. Kyler Murray got out of bounds with 1 second left. I would have to check that again. I'll be real with you. I don't know. I mean, he had a nice catch and a touchdown, so he ain't doing too bad. Let me see his stats. All right, statistically right now, Odell Beckham has 4 catches, 64 yards, and a touchdown. Cardinals tied the game up into halftime and made the 53-yard field goal. Kyler Murray is making great plays, bro. He's already a superstar.
Mm-hmm. MVP candidate for this year too. The Warrior game's over, isn't it? Yes, it is 102 to 100. And Kerry needed 2 more threes to beat the record. So I guess next game.
All right, I gotta head out. Oh man.
I need to go get some sleep.
All right.
Yeah, so we talking football. Yeah, shout out.
Oh yeah, I ain't even sleep now. I gotta get up and see. If I was asleep, I wouldn't have got. All right, let me not even get into it.
So you had a long day.
Oh, by the way,
what game you watching?
Boston still beating Milwaukee by 13.
What game you watching?
Boston, Milwaukee.
Who's that?
I have Boston 103-91. Fourth quarter, 4 minutes left.
Where you from, Ishmael?
DR, Dominican Republic.
Okay. So you be balling out there?
I used to have you go. Now I live in Maryland.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maryland. So you're in Maryland. I thought you was in Dominican Republic.
Oh no, bro, no. I'm a couple of blocks away from y'all, man.
If an ESPN sources told ESPN Schefter that the league has 37, damn. So somebody got to fact check that.
Philadelphia's losing 92 to 69. Sorry, 69 to 92. Memphis winning. And Dallas killing Charlotte 70 to 43. Denver winning by 10 over the Wizards 30-22. And Phoenix 10:30 start versus the Clippers, which that's the game I really want to see. And Cleveland beat Miami 105 to 94.
Hornets getting blown out.
Mm-hmm. They
What
were losing
looking
by.
like now? Let me go to that game. See who's looking like.
They down by 27 right now.
Oh, damn.
At half. Halftime, 27 points down.
What was the struggle?
Yeah.
Yep.
But they still got a couple of players out due to the same thing, the Bulls are going through. So.
Right. What's good, Hayes?
What's good, fam?
Chilling.
Listen, first of all, let me commend y'all stamina, bro. My voice would go out if I was streaming as long as y'all, man. But that's nothing but love.
Yeah, this is just be streaming, man. Let's be going. So many guys. Like, it's crazy how it's running around here. It's a lot of stars that we rolling through. We recorded early. We had so many people coming in here earlier. It was crazy.
I wanted to come in early, but I was a little busy. Couldn't really jump in.
Right.
Damn, I'm reading the article on ESPN. It sure is. So Baxter Holmes wrote it. But he's saying that they're damn. Over the past 2 weeks, 31 players have entered the protocols, including the Bulls in the past. This says that they're expecting
Atlanta's
a
winning
huge
against
outbreak
Houston, 114 to 106. So let me see what Ice Trey is doing today.
All right. Yeah, they gotta get it together now. They need to get Kyrie back in there though.
Wow, Brooklyn?
Yeah, I bet you Kyrie would have been good.
Yeah. Let's see.
I don't know. I heard there was a report today talking about they think Kyrie might be back. Did you hear about that?
Yeah.
Talking about he's been increasing his contact with Kevin Durant.
Right. Is he really gonna come back though? Because if he come back, then that changed a lot.
If Kyrie ever come back, it's over.
That's what I'm saying. That changed a lot. Because if you notice how they playing now, when Kyrie was playing last year, they was way better than they are today. Let's see where he at.
Hey, Flight. Why you say Kyrie coming back? What they gonna do? They gonna change that law out there? Why you say Kyrie coming back?
Trey Young.
No, I never said I think he's coming back. I said that's what they said. Well, this was a report today. I think they said that he's been talking to Kevin Durant more or something like that. I don't know. So
I mean, they still got that law going though.
I don't know. Possibly he might go forward. I don't know.
It's supposed to be a new mayor that's supposed to be coming in office.
I don't think so.
That new mayor supposed to take care of everything, so Kyrie can come and play.
Yeah. Understand that too, but that COVID thing, they ain't
We'll
gonna be
see.
relaxing. The thing is, they ain't gonna be too much relaxing on that COVID thing because understand me, because of the fact that it ain't getting too much better, it's getting worse. You understand me? So I don't see them kind of like relaxing on that. So, and then I don't see Kyrie changing his stance neither, because I think if they was gonna go back, they'd have went back a long time ago. They ain't gonna just go back because of Kyrie. I don't understand that. You know, I don't really get that. Just because he
Again,
They
talking
that's
to
got
how we
some.
somebody don't
think.
make no
They got some
thing.
things they got to figure out, man. Cause it's what's happening. Keep the
I
team
mean,
separate, but if they
I
do
mean,
that, how you even practice, bro? How you gonna practice?
Mm-hmm.
understand that, but listen, listen,
Joking
listen,
out of
listen,
that.
listen, listen to me. It's the ball. Okay, understand that. Okay, you said they got some things they got to figure out. You mean who is they?
So
Because
hold on.
they,
So
as
the
far as the
Chicago,
new,
most of the Chicago Bull
as far as
players
the
are not
Brooklyn.
vaccinated.
Listen. Hey, excuse me, bro. Hey, oh, Migo, slow down for a minute. I want to
Hold
finish talking. Brother, please.
on,
I
Uncle
mean, slow
Ron.
down, bro. What I was saying, this is what I was saying. It was pertaining to the last question we were just talking about. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of hard for Kyrie to change any laws going on in New York. And if these people ain't going to change them, then it's not going to be changed. It just ain't going to change it for Kyrie because they did it a long time ago. And just because he talking to direct don't mean a goddamn thing. He ain't changing no laws. And this
No,
stuff
but
ain't getting better, it's getting worse. So I don't see New York doing that. So go ahead and tell me how they gonna do it and why they gonna do it. There you go.
I I don't know how they gonna do it, but apparently some new mayor supposed to be coming in is gonna give the okay for Kyrie to play. That's just what I heard. Not saying that's true or whatnot, but you right about they
Yeah.
ain't gonna change no laws, but that's just what I heard. And also when I said earlier that you asked about that they gotta figure out, meaning they're gonna have to keep the teammates separate from each other. And if you do that to try to keep the teammates separate from each other, I'm talking about around the whole league per se, is well, how that's gonna work out because they gotta practice. So that means they separating the teammates. There's no practice. So they got some things they gonna have to figure out.
That I understand, but that won't work because they ain't gonna go back to the bubble. Only way they can help that is going back to the bubble, and they definitely ain't gonna do that. Not at this point in the game.
Right. Hold on. Hayes, what's good? You just got off streaming? Hayes, you there? Oh, he'll be back.
Yes. Yeah.
No.
They definitely not gonna go back to the bubble, but yeah. I mean, they just gonna have to figure out some stuff. I've always said from the beginning, I think they just need to shut it down to the first of next year, or shut it down to the 23rd, and then just retest everybody, and then the teams that was scheduled to play on Christmas, if everybody's good to go, then let them go ahead and play. But yeah,
I understand. You say they should shut it down. So if you look at it like that, say I look at it as like on the business side of it. Look at it on the business side of it. Okay, do I want to shut my business down? No, because I
get your
need to
hands
make as
off of
much
that.
money as possible and be productive as far as the business go. Okay, the NBA wouldn't do that. You understand me? And they also wouldn't go to a bubble. All they're going to do is keep on testing these peoples and then suggesting to the players that they stay around, that they stay away from a lot of individuals at certain times of the day and try to be cautious about what they do. That's all they can do. You understand me? As far as the laws and going these certain states and stuff like that, they can't change them laws. And then the way, because you got to remember, basketball is like, and then another thing too. The NBA can take their conscious way of it because they know that it's an indoor sport and people are indoors and they're catching the disease more indoors than they do in the summertime than when they outside. So they know it's transferable like that. So what they do is try to go along with what the states are doing. New York, if New York lacking up on their thing, then it's all right for
You know what? I
Kyrie.
just put the other
But if they
headphones. Let's see
don't,
if I put them on the
it ain't
counter.
gonna be all right. And then we have to remember that all these people are still filling up these hospital beds because this thing ain't getting better. To a certain extent, it's getting worse
Right.
because a lot
Hayes,
of
you
people are
there?
aren't vaccinated. Yeah, I'm back to y'all. Back to y'all. I ain't gonna take up my. Yep.
No.
Yeah, you're right. They not gonna shut it down. That's why when I originally
No.
said it, I changed it from the first. I was like, well, why don't you just shut it down to the 23rd? You know what I'm saying? Stop the games, but um, still, they got some things they gotta figure out because um, yeah, these players are infected, so getting the COVID. So um, I just hope that it's not gonna be as bad as when the playoffs come around. You know what I'm saying?
If they shut it down for 2 weeks, some of them players
They
gonna
ain't gonna
come back
shut that
fat as shit.
down, bro.
You heard me. There's too many fat players this year, bro.
Yeah, but what I'm
No, too
saying is what's going on is are you setting by not shutting it down, are you setting it up for it to be even worse come playoffs?
right.
Because what if this happens around the playoffs and you missing your key players? Is like who wants to see that?
Not only
And
that,
even
I,
if they
I
do, go ahead.
I'm not saying not only that. I'd rather they would suspend a couple of regular season games than the playoff get suspended because of people getting infected.
Right,
So I do agree with you on that. They need to do it now, early, and not too late.
right. Yeah, I mean, because like this thing is very tricky. Like if it takes 14 days for it to really be in your system, and you can walk around and literally have no symptoms, but test,
And passing it on and giving it on to other people.
right. So that's my only thing. Why I'm saying they should not temporarily shut it down. I'm not talking about shut it down to next season if people thought that's what I meant. That's not what I meant. Um, yeah. So hey.
Shit is crazy. It's a dead
Oh man.
night, with no good
Hey, remember?
basketball.
Hey,
What
remember?
you-
Remember when that one dude that told you the center for Utah
Rudy
and
Gobert.
Donovan Mitchell? Yeah,
Rudy
and
Gobert.
yeah,
Excuse me.
bro. Hey, look at remember when Donovan Mitchell? Go ahead, go ahead.
No, Rudy Gobert. That's the center you talking about. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, Rudy, right, Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell. Then when they came down because Rudy Gobert knew he came down with it first after he had did that thing touching the mics and stuff like that, making a joke out of it. He realized
Right.
he got it that next day they found out that he had it, and then once the Mitchell, he had found out he had what one day or 2 days after Rudy Gobert found out. You understand me? So that stuff
Right.
travels kind of like real fast. You understand me? So it don't really take all that long to get it once you get tested. But like you said, you don't show signs. You have it for weeks, for days and weeks at a time. But you don't show signs of it, and you won't show signs of it until you go get. You won't start seeing the signs until you go get tested and find out that you got it.
Right.
Yeah, but you catch that stuff real fast though. It don't take a matter of days or weeks.
Right.
You
It's
catch it in
like a stronger
seconds.
strand. It's like a stronger strand of the code a little bit. But the only thing I could think for them to do is I mean, you basically taking people's livelihood away with this is telling the players to self quarantine and don't go out and about and do nothing during the season to try to slow this thing down. And they find out that they doing that, they just start finding them. But um
Well, they
but who
did
wants
that.
to see that?
Did they do that with Hard? They did that with Hard last year, right?
I think they did, yeah, in the
They
bubble.
did that with James Harden. Then when he had that, yeah. Oh, that wasn't
Yeah.
no, that wasn't in the bubble. That was after the bubble. That
Oh,
was
that
after the
was?
bubble because remember he had went to some. Was it after the bubble? Because he had went to
Uh,
some party with the baby or something. He had a birthday party for the baby or something. They was all walking
yeah,
around,
yeah,
saying
yeah, yeah.
unmasks and all that crazy
I
stuff
think they fined him
at a
because
strip place.
right. I think they fined him because he had no mask on.
Right.
It wasn't because he was with the baby, the rapper. For people who don't know who
I
that is,
understand
he's
that.
a
I
rapper.
understand it because he didn't
Yeah,
have the mask on. Right.
he
I
he took a
understand.
picture, he
I
ain't no
understand.
mask on,
Right.
right? So
Yeah.
or
That's
maybe
part of the
right,
That's part of the protocol.
right, exactly. So
Right.
yeah, maybe they say you can go out, but just make sure you had your mask on. But I think they gonna have to take this super serious and tell them like, yo, during the NBA season that you got to go straight home or whatever, and don't go around anybody. And if they find out that they did that, they just gonna fine them.
I don't think they're gonna be able to do that.
I don't think so
That was
either,
the whole
but
reason why. That was the whole reason for them going into the bubble, because the only way they could control them like that is contain them, put them in a scene atmosphere, in a contained atmosphere. Outside, you really ain't no contained atmosphere, and you can't sit up there and find them because you getting the allegations, and then you
right,
have to investigate into those allegations. That takes time. You can't make a rash decision like that and then find out it's not true, and he had already lost them games. You
correct,
understand me? Right. So that won't defeat any purpose. The only way they could contain this thing with that, if as far as with the players coming down with it, is to put them, like I said before, put them in a controlled environment, and that's in the bubble. And when we ain't already came to the conclusion that that's not going to happen again, because it have to be an incentive for them to go into that. Just like
right.
they made it a incentive for to go into it before, because they used the Black Lives Matters thing. You understand me? And then
Yeah,
after they did that, then after you look at it, after they did that, use the Black Lives Matter thing, the following season they wouldn't mention that word again. It's taboo to them to even NBA to even say something like that.
Well, we don't want to go too in depth with it right now.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Pop. I'm sorry, Fly, but I'm just saying. I'm sorry, Fly. You're right. You're right. I'm just saying, man. Hey, it's rough outside, Flight. Yeah, but you're right though, Flight. I ain't no disrespect, no, you know what I'm saying, for real, man. Yeah, but
What's
yeah,
going on, Hayes? You just got off live.
Yeah, I got off about 20 minutes ago.
What was the topics?
So I mean, I had a guest, one of my friends. Her name's VJ. She been a Bulls fan her whole life too. So we kind of just let the chat go. We talked about the Bulls young players, how they could develop. Thoughts on DeMar so far. We talked. One of the things that really got the chat going was at one point we talked about the Bulls possibly wanting to take advantage of DeMar's season, like to go ahead and go for it all now, because what if DeMar never has another season like this while he's a Bull, which people were kind of thinking he may take a decline. So it was all over the place. Shut up, Mutt. Sorry about that. But it was a good live stream. We had about 200 people in there.
Nice.
that sounds good.
What
Hey,
what
hey, Flight. Hey, can I catch up on that? I liked it that the end of that question about DeMar. I'm gonna tell you
yeah, I
something,
was
man. Look
about
here,
to say.
brother. I'm gonna tell you something. If I was you, I'd have told him, look here, I wouldn't sit up there and hold my breath for DeMar's decline to come anytime soon. That young man got a game plan, and he got time enough to make that game. He got at least what, 3 years on this contract? I can say 3.5, 4 years. I see championships coming out of him. I see champions. Let me tell you, but don't even get me started with them. I wish I was on your show. I'm
You
telling
gotta come one day, man.
you,
You're very
look here.
welcome, bro. But yeah.
I'm gonna write down. I'm gonna write down the address. As soon as I get down the address, I'll be right there. But I'm telling you, man. Look here, man. Look, man. The Bulls got a whip, man. More flight to tell. You can tell you better than I can. Oh man, look, I wouldn't put nothing past DeMar, bro. DeMar got a game. I ain't even worried about Zach. I ain't worried about Zoe. I ain't worried about none of them. No, especially ain't worried about DeMar DeRozan. I'm telling you, he got his stuff together. He is
Well, the thing
cool.
with the
He is the cool. Look here, he's the coolest player in the NBA, and he stands to be the most respected because he don't
I
talk
mean, and
crazy.
DeMar's
He
game
just
isn't really
keep it
based
good.
off athleticism anymore either. He's just a smart player. Like that's it. Like
Yeah,
so because of that, like I mean, yeah, it's hard to see a decline coming too quick, right? Because of just how
yeah.
intelligently he plays. And people talk about how he does in the mid-range, but the mid-range is literally what's making his game so dangerous, because he's still quick enough to put the ball on the floor, and that's why he gets the foul calls that he do. So yeah, DeMar's probably gonna be solid throughout this his whole contract with the Bulls. That's for sure.
And then we get back down to my boy Zach LaVine, man. Look, Zach LaVine is so athletic, man, and he shoot that ball so good, man. He got million moves, man, and he's figuring out the game. Wait till he get the Mars shoes as far as his mindset and his approach to the game and having it all down packed like that. Boy, I'm telling you, productive, man. I see 4 championships, man. I'm telling you, I see 4 championships coming from the Bulls, brother. I'm telling you, man. Boy, it look good over there. It look real good over there. Good boy. Yeah, they got a good team, man. They got a real good team. When they find out what they're gonna do with that center spot, they'll be all right. Yeah, back to you,
I
Flight. I'm
hate
sorry.
Woods.
Yeah, they do, don't they? They need them like they need intervention.
So what
They
about the
need
New
to
York
they
Knicks?
need to have it. They need to have an intervention for them. I'm sorry, y'all go ahead. They need an intervention for votes. That's all. They need all the whole team to sit down and say, "Look here, B, watch this game right here. And tell me what you think about it." And that was the last game. I'm sorry, y'all go ahead. I'm confused.
So, Chicago Bulls Central.
Yes, sir.
Good.
So you really think Vooch is problem is he having a decline in this game?
No, I didn't. No, I'm not saying that he is. I'm saying it's possible. It's possible
Oh,
that
okay.
he can be hitting a decline. But no, I think he's going to work himself out of it for sure. I mean, when you look at the shots that he's getting, they're not falling, but the offense is producing him good shots. So, I mean, I trust him more than not. Vooch would have to go through a whole season of playing like this before I think that he's in the decline. Now, if he goes through the whole season like this and starts off next season the same way, at that point we need to have a conversation. Yeah, he's only 31 years old, but players have started hitting declines before. But let's also point out, even if he is on the decline, the dude's still averaging 16 and 10. That's nothing to make a slide at. It's just that he's missing wide open shots. So
Right.
And
Hopefully,
and not only okay. I want to speak on that on Bush for a minute. Then, like you said, with that 15 to 10, and a lot of a lot of his competition. It seemed like with his competition, he got his picks and his favorites of who it is he go to. He can pencil in what game he gonna have against who it is he's playing against. But there's a lot of players in the NBA he have trouble against, and when he have trouble against, he had to say it was the same thing that was going on out there with the Magic. He was doing the same thing there. You know, he looked at good. You understand me? Against certain ones, but then other ones he looked at real bad. And he's still doing that. That's a carryover from what he was doing over in Magic, over out there, to where he is with the Bulls. He's still doing the same thing. You understand me? He had good games. He had bad games, depending on whom it is he's playing against. And a lot of these centers in the NBA be giving them problems. And a lot of the rebounds he get, those rebounds come right to him. Right to him. He don't even be wanting to get them because he want to stand his butt outside and behind the 3-point line. So I don't know. He's the problem. Big problem. A real big problem. 7-foot problem. And ain't no answer to it. The only answer is to get rid of him.
Are you good?
No, he
You're
ain't.
making some points.
Look here. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, and then that's the truth too. But I'm gonna tell you something, because really though, when it comes down to the playoffs, he ain't gonna be no good to you because he's gonna be tested, and he's gonna be a weak link. That's why it was kind of messed up when they lost that dude Williams. Dude. You know the dude. What's the name? The one dude for the
Patrick
season.
Williams.
Yeah, you understand me. But Boots got to go, man. He got to get somebody else for him. They got to work that deal out for this season if they want to win the championship. Boots, if they want to go far in the playoffs, they have to do something with him. It ain't gonna be too many teams that can make it in the playoffs. They're gonna have a center that's gonna bow down to that guy. If you don't believe me, go back and watch that game against the Heat. That man that beat him like he stole something. You never heard of him. You could even tell me how many years he played in the
Dwayne
pros.
Dwayne Dedman.
And not,
Yeah.
yeah, boy. boy, I'm telling you, that's a household word now. Hey,
Right,
boy, I'm
man.
telling
I even called that, bro. I had a feeling he was gonna get beat up by that kid, man. Well, really ain't no kid because he a vet, but he shouldn't. Man, if you an all-star center, you shouldn't be getting beat
you.
down like that by no backup center, man. Man, that's what I'm saying.
Nah,
He got to come back.
unless, unless you got personal problems. Unless you have a lot of personal problems, issues. You got different issues going on, off the court issues. You know what I'm saying? Your mind is somewhere else, on something else.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but Chicago Bulls. So I be watching your show. I watch your show. I watch your show. As soon as I got since for the last month, almost the last month, I've been watching your show. Yeah, I've been watching. I like your product. I like what you be doing over there, man. You're doing good. Keep up the good work, man. I told you that. I thought I told you that before. Keep up the good work, man. Shit, that's what's happening.
I definitely appreciate that, bro. I'm trying, man. I do my best over there. I just hit 4 months officially like 3 days ago. So I'm really proud of the
Yeah,
growth of the channel. We almost hit 3,000 subscribers so far. So it's been a journey, man, but it's really been easy because I could talk sports all day long. So
yeah. Hey,
Right.
you know what? I'm gonna ask since Flight is on here too. That is good because I have seen how
Yeah.
I seen how these one people be doing it. Like sometimes, like even when your subscribers come in, can't you have a little tag up there saying, "All right, John Doe just subscribed, Gene Hill just subscribed, Bobby Womack just subscribed." You ain't got nothing like that till you can show that, and then
I mean,
that's with people that you looking at, and they'll catch it, and then they'll come in on it. You understand me? Oh damn, let me do
yeah.
that. That's see my name pop up there because I seen that on other shows.
Yeah, I know how to
I
do that.
don't
I
know if
just
y'all can
haven't.
do
I
that, but
haven't set all that up yet. Because like when I started
set
live
that
stream,
stuff
it
up.
was literally just a thing to do. But yeah, I know how to set all that up. I just haven't done it yet.
Yeah. And then you sit up there and have it, John Mikey just hit the like, and Joe just hit the like, and oh, man, I'm going. I'm telling you, maybe working like that, man. It works like that. It ain't what you do, it's how you do it. Always remember that, Flight. It ain't what you do, it's how you go about doing it. I'm telling you, it works. Do it in the righteous and in order, it works. I'm telling you. Take my word for it.
Right. I see corrected that quote from that ESPN
Oh,
article.
Yeah,
Hey,
so because some people were taking it as that they were saying 30 players tested positive today. I just read it. It's saying that as of 31 players who tested positive. So it has. Believe me, if 30 players in one day tested positive, that it wouldn't just be on ESPN. That shit would be on NBC. But yeah, it had me a little concerned there. So I had to go do some research real quick. That's why I was quiet for a minute.
my whole thing, I'm surprised it ain't more. I'm telling you, man, the way that stuff is spreading, man, I'm surprised it ain't more. I'm telling you. And then it's easy for it to be more because somebody can come in and you got a full practice. You got about 40 or 50 people around in the practice, and then half the time they unmasked. And they just take one individual for 50 minutes in that enclosed area. That ain't math. That's fractions. Yeah. I'm surprised it ain't more. For real. I think the NBA doing good. The reason why they doing good because they test continuously.
Yeah, so it says as of Monday, 46 players have entered NBA health and safety protocols this season, 41 of whom missed games, and 31 players in the past 2 weeks. That's crazy.
What you think
And
they
even
need to
with that
start doing
false,
something different?
I'm sorry.
Oh no, we were saying earlier. Do you think they need to start doing something different because of all these players that's you know tested positive?
If anything, it's just going to be testing more frequently. I don't know what else they can really like. Yeah, it sucks that my team especially got hit so hard, but I
Right.
really don't know what else they could do. I really don't know.
it ain't,
Yeah, I mean they're already doing
it ain't
daily
nothing they
tests in
can
some
do.
cases. Yeah.
They done it. They spend it all the money. One thing for sure, they spend it every penny they can to try to get it right. It ain't like they ain't trying to spend no money in it. They throwing money in it back and forth. The only thing they can do is close that gym down and stop the other public from passing it on. Because if one person catching up, it ain't gonna be 150. But as far as them catching on the court, they can't because they can't stop their personal lives moving around off the court and how they conduct themselves. Ain't no way. Unless you go into a bubble, it's a way.
Man, they can't do that bubble again. That'd be crazy.
I mean, they could do the bubble again, but they just gonna miss out on money, bro. And that means all that money they got, they gonna have to refund it back.
Yeah, I
But
don't see the NBA going back to a bubble. They left too much money on the table then. Like, yeah, I don't, and that's the thing. I don't know if they could sustain losing that much money over a full season either. Like the bubble worked because it was temporary. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, I don't. That's not like a sustainable thing for them to make money.
That's a disaster if we go back to the bubble. That should be crazy.
Hey, Flight, I got a question for you, man.
What's good?
So you've asked me before, like, what made me start? I've never gotten to ask you what made you start your channel.
Well, like I said, I always wanted to be a sports broadcaster growing up, so I always wanted to find a lane, but I was just going through some things, personal stuff at the time, and like I said, when I started the channel, I was like going through financial issues. I was depressed. I was going through a lot of stuff, so I was like stressed out. So I started recording, and I ain't stopped since. I've been smiling ever since. And then obviously, the whole Lonzo Ball situation. I love Lonzo Ball coming out of UCLA. LaVar Ball, I admired him. So I just kept covering it. Just working at it tirelessly. Every night in and night out, uploading videos, uploading stuff. And then, like I said, I linked up with DJs Raw and Uncut Truth. I don't know if you ever heard of him, but I linked up with him. Like I said, he put me on another level, and then I just been going hard, grinding like nonstop. I done got contact with Big Baller Brand. I done spoke with LaVar, interview with LaVar. Got Big Baller Brand representation on the panel, usually weekly. You understand? We promoting Big Baller Brand racing. There's a lot going on here at Flight Sports TV. So that's how it started, and it just blew up, man. This took off, man. I just got to keep going.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing about YouTube, man. It literally I guess for some people it's like slow progression, but like it's like one video for some reason that catches, and then it goes to another level quickly, man. It's crazy.
Word, yeah. Then just kept working, and like I said, staying online. Just it's just crazy how I just got like to the point where like you just get noticed a little bit more and more and more. Just been staying on this computer and just continuously, and then people respect it. Other people in the field, it's everybody that's associated with the Ball family content. Everybody associated with the Ball family content has been on Flight Sports TV. Everybody. Either we've interviewed them or they feature here daily. Like we have Ball Facts here for over 2 hours. It was electrifying. It's star-studded, man. It's crazy. This channel is really a promotional channel. Believe it or not. It's for promotion. So like for yourself. The other top YouTubers, even the people that never even started their channels. A lot of YouTubers in this circuit, they usually come through this field, and then they blow up into be bigger stars of their own. I mean, they're all over the place right now, and I'm loving what we're seeing.
That's what's up, bro.
Yeah, so I love to promote. You know, believe it or not, I'm a promoter at heart. You know, so just keep it going. I look at myself like I'm Vince. You know, like Vince McMahon. You know, we got Uncle Vern in the building. He's here, the guy who you're talking to. He's got to come in here every day and do his segment. You know, there's all these people, all these stars. You know, believe it or not, that they're all not here right now. But on game days, it's crazy in here. We got bets. We got people. We got prizes or giveaways. It's just, this thing is crazy. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, it be going out.
Yeah, it's really a dead night. Believe it or not, this video did very well. You know, it's going into almost to 4,000, close to 4,000, I believe. You know, it's just been running all day. You know, just all day. People been in this thing just going crazy. Running all day stream. Sure.
Oh, yeah.
What's up with you? How you like the way your channel's growing? How you like dealing with, like, you know, the growth? You know.
Man, it honestly, like, I still remember when I did my first giveaway. I was like, when I pass 300 subscribers, I'll do a giveaway. That shit took me like 2 weeks, and then it's been like growing by the 500 since then. Like, it honestly, bro, I don't know if I've really slowed down enough to really think about everything that's happened like the 4 months since I started the channel. I'm happy with the growth for sure. And that's even still, like, I really haven't promoted the podcast on social media for real at all, the YouTube channel either. Like, I haven't been good at that aspect of this yet. But yeah, the community that we're building over there, like, I love the fact now that, like, I'm active and that I'm not too big to where I don't know, like, I know almost everyone who's in the chat, or most people are not, and like, we build a camaraderie. So that's what makes it special to me, man. It's
Right.
like knowing those people and us having, like, we have like inside jokes now with like certain people on the channel and shit like that. That's the thing that's special, because it's like, not only do y'all fuck with my content that much, like, at this point now, I rock with y'all just as hard as you rock with me. So like, when I get on live and we having conversation, we picking up like two friends that was on the phone talking a week ago. So that's been the dopest part about this for sure. Connecting with people like you, Juju Knows Hoops, who I've worked with too, like, just all that. It's just been crazy.
Shout out to Juju Knows Hoops. You know, with Juju Knows Hoops, he came from this channel. You know,
for real.
But that's what I'm saying. Believe it or not, a lot of superstars you're seeing right now that's blowing up. Juju Knows Hoops. Let me tell you, he's next up. He's the next one out of the team to get monetized. He's gonna be monetized before the summer. You know,
I didn't know.
Now.
This the last time we did a stream together, I found out he's only 19, and I'm like, bro, that's crazy. Like, the fact that you are this good at this young of an age, like, keep in mind, if he does this for the next 5 years, he'll only be 24, and at that point, he'll probably have a channel with over 10K subscribers.
That's what I'm saying. Doing very well for himself. You know, he got a passion for it. He loved Melo. You know, he loved the Hornets, and he know what he's talking about. What you about to say, Uncle Ron?
I was going to say, I bet you that man $100 right now that him and Juju is the same sign. Look here, he sounds so much like Juju and thinks so much like Juju. It's pitiful. Except Juju is kind of like young, think young, and you kind of older and you think a little more in a wiser way. But you sound and y'all take on basketball is identical to each other, because he be knowing what he's talking when he ain't being influenced, when he's not being influenced. But yeah, I understand now. I didn't know you mess with Juju like that. Yeah, we mess with Juju. Juju mess with us. Juju is a well, forget it. That's a long story. But me and Juju, all
I have to tell you, Juju will tell you the truth.
We cool with Juju though. We cool with that.
Yeah,
cool that day.
Man.
He came in up under. I'm gonna tell you, he came in up under us.
That's crazy. I had no idea. None. That's crazy.
I remember I talked to Juju for the first time. We developed Juju. That's us. Juju know what's up. Juju know what's up. But Juju, the truth though, he knew basketball.
Flight made him do his first videos.
Yeah, like I mean,
forced him to do it.
I don't know if it went like that, but I mean,
Flight, please let me say it, Flight. Look, you forced them niggas to do that, because you put them to your actual certain extent. You put them to the test. Look here, give me so many videos of what, like this and that. It's just like I said. Look here, Flight. I need you to go out and give me $35 a month or $35 a day or whatever. You sit them out there. You sit them out there. They came back and they did what they supposed to have did. Them niggas passed the test. It was three of them to a certain extent. It was three of them that was listening to you at the time, and them three went out and did what they supposed to have did. Whether they turn out, they did what they supposed to have did. Like I said, you sit them out and you put them on that because they wasn't doing it before. It ain't like they had videos down some up under the roof somewhere. They wasn't doing that before. You put them up on game, like I said. Now you can continue on. Go ahead. Flight.
Oh, my shit was on mute. My bad. I'm happy for Juju. I want him to win. You know, he's gonna win. He's gonna win, man. So now I see he's starting to get it. Now he's starting to get this whole YouTube stuff. You know, it takes a little while. Man, it's fun though.
He probably out there listening now.
Yeah, Big Jew. Juice got characters, man. So a lot of dudes, we had a lot of trolls. We had these debates. We got people who hate Lonzo Ball. You know, these guys done got their channels. You know, we done had a cast of characters in here, man. I'm telling you, one day we need to have a reunion of all the people that came up out of this place.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And in a short amount of time too, and less than a year to a certain extent, less than a year's time.
Yeah. So what about you, Hayes? You ever think about whenever you get on point, you ever think about developing some talent?
Well, so I've been in podcasting for a while, so there's a lot of podcasters that I've developed over the time. I just started Chicago Bull Central, but like with my other podcasts, I have a podcast network, and there's a lot of podcasts that started because it's called the Breaks Media, that started there that have gone on to do some stuff. So yeah, I'm all for cultivating talent.
Right. Yeah, that's why there's a lot of talent on this show these days, man. You know, like I said, if we all come up together, if this guy becomes a big star, man, I think it's gonna work out for all of us. You know, as long as we know, shit, it all depends. You know, like Juju becomes a big star, it's gonna make all of us a big star. You know, it's just because he's gonna come through, give shows, you know, to give interviews, you know, things of that nature. You know, that's good, and vice versa.
Yeah, Juju got it, man. Because he's the mix between he knows basketball, but then he can get silly sometimes too. He has a good combination. Juju a good dude, man.
Yeah, this YouTube stuff is fun.
I told you what it was. He's just still young yet. He ain't never 19, almost going on 20. And I'll be glad when he comes 20 so we can give him a happy birthday, 20 birthday. That way you see like he's a grown man there. But he's still young yet. He got a lot to learn. I see him being just like you, young man. It may be about the next 5 or 6 more years. He might be he be at your rate right now where you at right now in life.
Sure.
Hopefully be successful just like you continue to be successful. That's what I see.
Yeah.
He got a head on his shoulder. He's just young yet.
How long you been running that podcast?
My podcast, my solo podcast, I've been doing that for, it was 4 years this past August.
Right. It's not on YouTube, is it? It's on
that one is on YouTube, but I don't post to YouTube for that one consistently. Like I said, Chicago Bull Central wasn't even supposed to be on YouTube at first because I've never been able to crack YouTube. But then one day I was just like, you know what? Because I was recording the video to use for promo to like cut up in clips and stuff. I was like, I might as well post the full video, and then I started posting to YouTube consistently. But yeah, man, it's a journey. But yeah, the other one's on YouTube. I don't post videos all the time for it.
Yeah, YouTube is a good thing, man. I'll tell you, this is something crazy. There's a lot of potential here.
A lot of money could be made on YouTube.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of potential. Just gotta keep pushing. Just don't get satisfied. Just keep going. And these games, man, basketball is crazy, man. Because that we able to do this, you know, on sports. Like I said, this is what I wanted to do. I didn't know. It's good that we got this internet stuff now, you know, because before with no internet, this wouldn't be possible.
Yeah, for sure. Because having the ability to like not go to broadcast school or anything, but like work it
Yes.
yourself, build your own brand, it's huge. Like
Crazy.
if you would have told like our grandparents that you could be a sportscaster without actually being a sportcaster, they probably would have been like, how?
You can do a
Make
lot
it
of
make sense.
things.
Yeah.
It's crazy. This is wild. You know, I get respected. You know, just good. This shit is crazy. Man, this was a hell of a stream, though. Anything else
Hell
going
yeah.
on? Anything else going on, Hayes? What about like what other interests you got going on that the people don't know about?
Oh, man. So I've committed to doing. I'm gonna start covering the Bears next season because people keep asking me. So that's something I'm gonna figure out how to add in the next year or so. Because it's not gonna happen anytime soon. But other than that, man, just like outside of my normal shit. So I'm working on my next short film. That's what I do. Like I'm a photographer and short filmmaker. I won like 3 short film festivals last year, so I'm preparing to film my next short film so I can hit the festival market again next summer. So I'm working on that, storyboarding that right now.
Where can the people find your short films at?
They're on it's on so that I have a page for it. Just Legacy Visions is the name of my production company. There's a YouTube page for that. I have a short film on there. I worked on Betrayal of a Nation. That one's streaming on Amazon Prime. Where's the bet at? I need to put the bet on YouTube. That one, that's a funny one. But the one I'm working on, so all the films I've done have been short films or documentaries. I'm working on my first feature length film right now. It's like in the vein of like, think of it as like a Friday kind of like a day in the life of 2 people in the hood. But it's not like Friday, but it's kind of in the vein of that, or like a mix between like Friday and How High. So that's going to be all black cast. That's all I work with. So that one's going to be really, I like the script for it is amazing. Work with an actual script writer and everything. The scripts are bananas. It's just going to take like 3 months to film. So
Are you acting in it?
Did you say your production company is called Luxury Vision?
Legacy Visions.
Legacy Vision. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you acting in the film?
I was in my first short film. This one I have a cameo in, but I want to focus on being behind the camera rather than in front of the camera.
Right. That sounds good. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting into acting. Sure. So let's go with the WWE, man. I'm thinking about starting some stuff up. I was thinking about dropping a couple of WWE videos and see what kind of traction it gets.
Let me know, man, because the wrestling is I love professional wrestling, bro.
I don't watch it either. Like I don't watch it every day, like you said. I don't watch it every day. I just keep up with what's going on. I always watch WrestleMania. You know, whenever that comes out, I make sure I watch that. And like the Royal Rumble, just certain big stuff. That's it. Really.
Yeah, but it's so like I went a whole like 18 months without watching any wrestling, and then I decided to watch the Royal. I said I was going to watch the Royal Rumble and WrestleMania since they kind of go hand in hand, and not much had changed at all. It felt like I didn't even miss a year worth of TV because all the storylines were just about the same. Now I heard Roman Reigns is a heel now. I want to see some of that.
Yeah, he on SmackDown.
Yeah.
The tribal chief.
Yeah,
well, I seen him already. Roman Reigns is a guy who he's a big star. You know, so I don't know. I don't even know what would happen if I started releasing videos like that. It'd be like a gamble just to try something, you know, and see what happens. I'll probably have to work at it, you know, to build it, you know, to continuously drive it.
Hey, bro. How many videos you have in your Legacy Vision? Because I've seen a couple on here.
It's not much, man. Like I said, I have not used YouTube correctly until Chicago Bulls Central. I think it's only like 2 or 3 videos on it. I think.
Okay.
I'll find it and send you the link.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, what you think clicked when what made you do the Chicago Bulls Central? What you think clicked with it? Because you said that it didn't work. YouTube wasn't working for you for a while.
I think for me it was the Chicago Bulls Central, specifically like sports fans you can tell when somebody's a legit fan of a team or they just trying to capitalize off a team being good or whatever. So I think my excitement in my videos and like because I don't really do like a lot of overlays, like as far as like clips from games or anything, is really just me talking. And I think that helped me grow so much because they see how passionate I am about the team. Outside of that, I think it's just my consistency too. Like, because I have a full studio that I built in my basement. So like literally if a breaking news comes, even if I'm working, I'll take a break from work, come down here and record a video and get it uploaded real quick. So I think like my consistency for it, and people can subscribe and know that they're going to get their Bulls news right after it happens damn near. I think the combination of all those three things really have helped me grow so much in a relatively short amount of time.
Right. That's the same way I feel too with this Lonzo shit. Whenever the news break, I gotta be on top of it. I can't miss a second. I don't give a hell where I'm at, what. I don't care. I gotta go out. Well, what'd you say, Uncle Von?
Flight. Yeah, Flight, thank you, Flight. Let me tell him about Flight. Dude, don't waste your breath, Flight. Let me tell him about Flight Sports TV. So that way he can get it from not for the horse's mouth, but second hand. But listen, he can get it for the horse's mouth, and then the horse gonna sound like he bragging about himself. So let me tell him about Flight Sports TV and how we be getting down over here, man. We be taking off on long flights. And not only will we be taking off on long flights, while Flight is in flight, Flight making another video. I'm telling you, Flight, I turned around and you made 2 videos while we was on a 7.5-hour flight. And I said, Dad, Flight, how you do all that? And I was wondering where you went to, Flight. I said, Dad, where Flight at? I know Flight ain't sleep this time of day. Man, look at Flight was out there doing other videos, man. I don't understand what's going on with
I didn't do it
Flight.
today. I didn't do it today.
I ain't talking about today. I'm talking about yesterday, the day before yesterday. I know when you did it. I've been watching you. I was watching when you was gone. I be trying to find you was gone when you be gone. I be thinking you go to somebody else's show. So I look around for you. I be wondering where Flight at. I come back. Man, look at Flight got another video out. And I look, I said, yeah, when that just come out? That just came out 10 seconds ago. That we still in flight. And you doing other videos. Stop, Flight. We gonna crash, Flight. You can't do videos while we in flight. And then Dex was holding it down. That's what that's what it was. Dex was holding it down.
Shout out Dex.
Shout out to Dex.
We got a team here.
Yeah, boy, I'm telling you, man.
You know, Dex is management. You know, it's kind of organized. It's very organized, believe it or not. You know, and this channel was a lot of chaotic before the monetization. Believe it or not, Hayes, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Well, before, to get monetized, what we were doing was we was doing all kind of wild stuff. We was having dancers come through. We was doing like all kind of stuff. Like, you know, this is what girls would come through. Just like we just turning this channel up. You know, this channel got crazy to the point where it was like one of the hottest channels for a second. You know, I believe it still is, shit. But it was, you know, like at its peak in the summer when it was the Drew League and all that stuff. We was actually had people out there at the Drew League, at the Summer League. Like really, we was front row, you know, with good footage. And that was some of the most best times, man, this summer. That's how we met Juju, all of these people, man. Shit, it's crazy. Just streaming every day, man. That's another thing for the people that's listening. Consistency. You got to be consistent.
Yeah, you got to be, man. I can't stress.
Have you missed a day? When the last time you missed a day?
Man, I have taken a day, like especially if the Bulls had like. It's been like 2 or 3 weeks since I've taken a day off, but like sometimes it's just like
you kind of good though. You could take a day. Like I could take a day off too. I just don't. But you could at this point we could take a day off. Not a bunch. Not maybe one day to relax. You know, that's about it.
Yeah, but I usually always try to drop something because it's like
even if it's an upload.
Yeah, even if it's just a random upload, like for sure. The live streaming thing, I and it's funny enough because like. When I don't know if I just picked the right titles or something, but when I go live lately, I've been getting like 20 to 30 new subscribers each time I go live for like over an hour. of people who just found the channel, and it's like, well, damn, like that told me there I need to start streaming live more. So
Yeah,
it's just been a learning progress throughout all of this. It's been a learning progress. Like my live streams I let go long, but my uploads I try to keep sub 10 to 12 minutes, but usually they're less than that because that's just what captures people's attention. So like I found with uploads, like if I can get an upload between like 5 and 8 minutes, that's usually the sweet spot for me because people can watch it and it's not, and they're not set, they don't have to sit down and watch for a while. But then when you're in a live stream, because they can leave comments and live interact with you, you can go on a live stream all day like you guys do. People are going to be in the chat going back and forth with you or talking to you because it's that live interaction. So it all works.
I like you was talking about the sweet spot. You said 5 to 8 minutes. Before I started doing live streams, and like I said, before I like kind of got known and all that good stuff, I was making 10-minute uploads like on my phone, like just on my dining room table. I would sit right there, just record videos, like 10, but it was always 10 minutes. I made sure everything video was 10 minutes. So I still replicate that to this day because like I could have just said, you know what, I've been so successful with the lives, just screw the uploads. I still make sure I upload. So it's almost to myself, make sure I still stay hungry. I'm not being lazy and complacent. Just say, okay, I'm getting my views off the live. I could just chill. I'm like, no, I got to continue to keep dropping uploads. Like just continue to stay hungry and keep pushing. You know, don't just feel complacent. So sure. I like going back to the 10-minute format because that's to bring me back to how I first started. So it kind of is a humbling experience. It's just by myself, nobody, and then I'm just doing it. It's crazy. But this
and I think trying to keep it 10 minutes and under 2, it teaches you like how to make your points and get in and get out. Basically, it's like let me say what I gotta say. Let me eliminate the fluff and just give you the pure raw facts and my feelings and get out.
Yeah. So start it up intro, get them hyped, let them know what's up, give them the meat and potatoes and give them the conclusion. Shit is over. Yeah. Now I'm starting to get into the editing situation and stuff like that. I didn't really know how to edit videos. I even told people that I'm starting to learn now. I used to like get other people to do it, pay people to do it, but now I'm starting to learn how to like make videos. Now I'm starting to learn. It's not the best in the world, but it's better. I'm getting
the video
better.
editing thing, I think because I do films was the easiest part for me. Yeah. So yeah, if you ever got time, you want to connect off wax and I can
I want
go
to
over some.
learn. I want to become a beast with that shit.
Yeah,
at least competent. Right now I'm starting to learn, and even some apps I learned it was like hard. I'm like, what the hell am I doing? It almost was so hard. I just said this ain't for me. But I finally found an app where it's kind of easy for me to upload. It's called Power Director. I don't know if you ever heard of that.
Yeah, I heard of
Yeah,
them.
that might not be the best thing in the world, but I mean, like I said, that was the easiest thing for me. Just starting out as a beginner.
For sure.
Yeah, and I think that's gonna add, just give them content on top of what we got. What were you about to say, my bad?
No, you good. So like me, keep in mind, I edit video for a living now. Like there's this brand called Young Urban Moms. I do all their video editing. I've edited some video for Rock the Bells, which is LL Cool J's company. Yeah. So like I get paid to edit video now. But even for me, the first time I ever picked up a video editor, bro, I spent 5 minutes on it. I was like, fuck it. I'll never edit video. I ain't got time for it. So yeah. Don't get that discouraged, man.
Yeah. The first time I said, "Oh no, this is hard, man. What the hell is?" I was on iMovie on my phone. I was like, "What the hell is?" I said, "Oh no, this is too hard," And then I just figured it out with this other app. So I'm just making it here and there. But I will say this: it takes a lot of time, especially for me when I want to get in my mode. I want ready to start dropping. Like sometimes I got the live stream. We loaded in here with a lot of people. And they know I'll step away and I'll just start unloading videos. But if I have to edit videos instead of dropping 5 videos while we're live, it took me so much time. I can only do 2, because the editing and all that shit takes time. That's what I'm saying. I applaud all the people that do it, because it takes a lot of time, especially if you're ready to perfect something. You hear what I said?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you gotta it's a muscle, right? Just like you're not great at anything right away, you gotta build it up. And I will say that video editing thing, man, it had me when I finally decided to do it, I literally took 6 hours out and I was like, I'm gonna force myself to learn this. And I walked away from it still not being the best, but then you put in reps, you keep putting in reps, you learn little things, and they come as they go. But you're on the right path. Like figure out something that works for you, edit it as basic as you can, and then once you get down the basics, then start adding in a little flair and shit to it.
Yeah, then get nice, and then move on to another software.
Yep.
Something else. Yeah, that's how you got. That's how I'm doing it. You know,
I will suggest the software to you though. Like, it's free. It's called DaVinci Resolve, and so that's like a professional grade ones, but it's completely free. You can go to their website and download it for free. So when you're ready to take that leap, go into that one rather than the paid one. Like I use Adobe everything. I even use Adobe for my audio, so like I pay for that. But a great free one is DaVinci Resolve.
All right. Eventually, I want to build a studio up. Like maybe not necessarily a studio, but just like a spot, because I like it's crazy because everybody knows what I look like. But I'm just saying because when I first started, I always show my face, but as I don't always show my face all the time, but they all know what I look like. But I eventually want to start coming out more. I want to put a setup up, and then I'm gonna show my face a lot more. That's definitely something I want to do in the future.
Yeah, especially like nowadays. I know you say you used your phone before, but nowadays, but if you got a phone that was made in the last 2 or 3 years, you can shoot in 4K and you'll be on
right
point.
about that. You're right about that. I remember I looked into that. Right. There's ways around this. Yeah, man, this content stuff is something else. This is a beast. But sometimes I gotta try to decompress ourselves, like damn, I just do all these videos, man. I just gotta chill, man. Sometimes I just want to be regular for a second. I just want to play the game. I don't watch hardly any TV, really, like any shows. I haven't seen any of the Powers. I was watching all of that shit back. I ain't seen none of that. I ain't seen no Raising Canaan. What else show was real good? I ain't seen the BMF show. I ain't seen none of that shit. I wanted to see it though, but I ain't seen none of it. No time. Okay. Eventually, I'm gonna start trying to create some time for that shit. But this content shit fun though. It's like you never know where it's taking.
Chicago Bulls Central.
Yes, sir.
Hey, look here. Hey, I be trying to tell Nico all the time. You know, you talked to Nico before. You talked to him before, if you remember that day. But look, I be trying to tell him all the time. Nico, look here. The Chicago Bulls got 2 Klay Thompsons on their team. He don't like it when I say that. He don't like it when I say that. What do you think about that? Do you think they got 2 Klay Thompsons, or they got one of the possible 2?
Oh man, I think the Bulls have Zach LaVine when it's all said and done, especially with his improvement on defense, may be the best two-way guard that we had, that two-way shooting guard in the league at some point. I don't know if I want to say we got 2 Klay Thompson at this point, but guess what? We definitely got 2 dead-eye shooters, because Lonzo from three-pointer is fucking beautiful. Like the way that man's been able to transform his shot is fucking amazing, man.
Yeah. You're right about that.
Now you said 3. Okay, you said that. Now you said we got 3. Now I was thinking Zach LaVine and I was thinking DeRozan. But I don't know. You won't put DeRozan up there. See, look here. I'm gonna tell you something, young man. Look. You have to do your homework, young man. That's what I was trying to tell you at first.
Well, when you said Klay, I was thinking 3-point shooting. DeMar isn't the 3-point shot. So when you said Klay, my mind went to shooting. So I apologize.
Oh yeah, no. I'm talking about people that can go out and Klay can go out and get you 40 to 50 points almost any given night. DeRozan can go out and get you that kind of atmosphere too.
Oh yeah.
Listen to me, young man. And DeRozan can go out and do it too. And Zach LaVine is capable and willing to do the same. He get it. Now, do you get it? They got 2 of them out there that can get on the wing or the 3-point line or anywhere else on that court. They got 2 of them.
Yeah, they definitely got two killers that can score at will. That's for sure.
Okay, that's what I should have broke. Yeah. Now you not. There you go. Yeah. I think. There you go. I should have broke it down a little bit better. I'm glad you agree.
You know what I was gonna say? Next time you talk about Lonzo like extensively, maybe you should let me go over there and politic with you, man. I'm telling you, man. I know Lonzo Ball's game inside and out.
I told you, man, you welcome anytime. I just think we usually are streaming at the same time, but
right,
especially after the game.
because obviously because of the Bulls games. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
but like I said, it's a different sector. You know, here is basically Lonzo. You know, if Lonzo was on the Grizzlies, you know, we be with the Grizzlies. You feel me? So we just so happy. Me, I'm a Knicks fan. You understand? I'm a Knicks fan. Like I said, it's just, but I love Lonzo Ball. But my Knicks, they stress me out. I don't need no extra stress. So I just leave them alone till they get better.
I feel it.
I'm not gonna have that in my life right now.
I feel it. That's how I am about the Bears, man.
Yeah,
my whole beard will be
forget
green,
about
right?
it.
So
it pissed me off in the playoffs. I went all in, and they broke my heart again. I went all in.
Flight. Let me tell him about me and the Bears. Man, when I was a Bears fan, I grew up in Chicago. Like I told you, I grew up in South Suburbs, Chicago Heights. And I grew up a Bears fan, but I love the Bears. Walter Payton and all that, Jim McMahon and all that. I was cool with that, man. The Bears did something I couldn't understand it. Even to this day, I didn't understand it. They laid up there and signed Jay Cutler to a multi-million-dollar contract. And I didn't understand that. And they laid up there and got rid of that man in less than 3 to 4 years. After signing for, I think, 7 years. And I didn't understand that. They knew he was a bum there. Why would they sign him to all that money just to realize in a year time they wanted to get rid of him? It took them 3 years to do it.
No, he was there for 8 seasons. He was with the Bears for 8 seasons.
Yeah, you right. I just look here. I gave up count, bro. Look, I'm telling you, I'm old. Look here, I gave up count. I stopped counting at 3.
No, I mean,
we check out rid of Trubisky.
As soon as they signed him, I stopped. I left the Bears alone. Look here, y'all think y'all slick. Y'all think y'all like the Bulls. Y'all would have won 6 championships and then go ahead and say we don't need Phil Jackson and the rest of y'all can walk. 6 straight championships, y'all go. No more organization. Forget the Bulls. I ain't going with the Bulls. The only reason why I like the Bulls because of Zoe. And I'm from Chicago. I don't like the Bears. I'm glad the Packers beat them the other night. I want them to beat them again. Man, I'm telling you, I give up on foolishness. I don't play with foolishness, young man. And if I see you being foolish, I'm not going to support you. Get out of the streets. Don't play in the streets.
Well, you can't do that.
All right, fellas, man. I'm tuning it in for
we about to get the hell out of here all together. What I need everybody to do is hit that like button and most definitely hit the subscribe button. Shout out Chicago Bulls Central. Shout out Hayes. Shout out Uncle Vern. Shout out Unstoppable. Hayes, you got any last words?
Oh man, no, thank you for having me again, bro. As always, man. Thank you for doing what you're doing, man. And yeah, just keep going.
All right, let's go. We out.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I was with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.